What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. There's our ceremonial jump scare to get the night started, and we're going to be having a tournament tonight. Granted, some big issues with the game, as you've seen. Unfortunately, Creative Assembly did kind of mess things up a little bit with the splash attack changes, so a lot of monstrous units, like Trolls, for example, Warbear Riders, Kadai Fireborn, basically do like no damage right now. So, we're still going to try and have a tournament, of course. Have some fun, but players have been warned about what units are broken. So they're going to have to make some informed decisions in terms of their army building. It's going to be haggard, but, doesn't mean we can't have a good time. Yes. Yeah, it really sucks, dude. It really sucks. Yeah, I'm aware of the problem. Myself and several other folks have communicated the problem to Creative Assembly, and they've acknowledged it. It's just now it's a matter of when is it going to get fixed. Hopefully really, really soon. Because, it's a big problem. This is definitely one of the biggest screw-ups, for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and generate the bracket here for tonight's tournament. Put a bounty on Triple Crushers. Yeah, now we should put a total tavern bounty on broken units. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So tonight is double elimination, and I actually have a buy round right out of the gates. So we're going to be casting another players match. So let's figure it out. Yeah, monstrous units should still perform fine versus Cav and other high-level HP entities. Yeah, correct. They mainly struggle against like infantry. Like I was testing, what was it? A Plague Toad of Nurgle versus like a Marauder, and it just got its butt kicked, right? But then when it was against something stronger, like you said, Cav, it performed okay. So let me go and get this. But still, players have been warned. I made a big announcement for the tournament about what units were problematic. So hopefully players can make informed decisions, and we'll still get some great games. It's certainly a different meta now. All right, so Goblins, we're live. Tourney is up. All right, so I'm going to cast the game leading into my lobby here because I have a buy round. I'm playing as Nurgle tonight, so I'm going to do Oishi versus Tom. Two very good players. I believe Oishi is, let me see here, lobby code please. Gonna cast your game. There's a mod that fixes it. Yeah, so I was talking, I sent a message to the individual who handles the Total Tavern map pack, and I was going to see if we could mod in a hotfix, depending on the information we get from CA. If CA is like, this is a really big issue, right? Because this isn't just a multiplayer issue. This is something that massively affects the campaign experience as well. Like, entire rosters are just going to be a meme because of this in campaign. And this is, people pay their hard-earned money for that, right? So this better be some shit they fix quick, man. And if it's not going to get fixed next week, like if we don't get a hot fix on Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever, I expect it probably Tuesday, Thursday if we get lucky. But if it's classic, just potato reaction, then we're going to try and mod in a fix in the Total Tavern map pack. So then at least we can host tournaments for, the foreseeable future and not have problems. So, all right, so let me find this. Okay, perfect. And let's cast it and have some fun. They said next week. They did. Okay, so at least it's going to get fixed next week because that's a really big problem. This is a really big screw up. It's definitely not good. All right, let's check here. All set. I'm in lobby with Oishi. Now, there are a lot of factions and that won't be affected by it so much. You're certainly going to be seeing, so just a fair warning to tonight's tournament, though I'm sure it'll be very fun and we'll have some good matches and whatnot. There will be units that you're not going to be seeing that you normally would see in said matchups. Because of that. I'm glad that they said next week. Amco, where did they see that? Did they make an announcement somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, so some units that are problematic. Oh, wait, never mind. Potato me. I'm in lobby with Tom, actually. Join us. All right. So just messaged here. Tom has been doing pretty well. I think Tom is actually, have they won a tournament this season yet? I'm not sure. But it looks like it's going to be Wood Elves. Wood Elves, so this is who I'm going to be playing. I will be playing the winner of this series. So it's either going to be me versus Khorne or me versus Wood Elves, which is very rough. Do monstrous infantry play roles in either of those matchups? So no, not against Khorne, yes. But against the Wood Elves, probably not. So the Wood Elf matchup won't be any different, I would say. What is it that is broken? So they changed the splash attack variables on units. So now several units, monstrous infantry, will like overkill model. So they're basically losing DPS. Somebody in chat explained it really well earlier. Yeah. In their Discord. Okay, good. Where's your food poisoning causing you to hallucinate Reddit posts? Yeah, yeah. Basically, So Monsters Infantry are just messed up, and some of the big candidates are. At some point during the stream, I'll do testing and show you guys what's cooking here. So, taking a look here at the tournament announcements for today. So yeah, like Warlines of Krace, Kadai Fireborn, Crusher, Sacred Croxagors, Plague Ogres, Warbear Riders, Rat Ogres, Trolls, like those type of things are all just really, really haggard right now. I mean, they can work against some things, but against like Chaff, they're pretty terrible. That might explain why monkeys are so bad. Exactly, I know. That was something that maybe we didn't notice. That's why the monkeys of Khorne might be terrible, right? So we're going to have to reevaluate a lot of things. And probably, honestly, when they do that hotfix, I'm going to reset the data. We're going to keep the tournament results, obviously, because these are still earned victories. Everybody's playing under the same conditions. But we're gonna update things, the stats at least, when we get the fix. Yeah, it's weird, man. What's weird about this bug is it's like, don't they? I mean, obviously, people get early, like we get early access, right? Like usually, like a couple days or whatever, a week or two. But like, I would assume they have some sort of a quality assurance team or people like testing these changes. But it almost like at times just feels like maybe they're just understaffed and. That would be my guess. I've talked to some of these guys, and they're awesome people, man. Some of these dudes, but yeah, they might just be understaffed. That would be my guess. I have no idea. Oh man, cool. So it is going to be Khorne versus Wood Elves. Now, this matchup is going to be Skull Cannon City. You're most likely going to see double Skull Cannons here. They do have superior range to the Elven Archers, and in the late game can be used as magic damage, chariots to run over Dryads and the various infantry pieces. So I would expect the new double Skull Cannon coming in from Khorne, and for Tom has a multitude of options. Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver are super good in this matchup. Khorne doesn't often go Armored Warriors, so probably getting away with Swift Shiver to counter most of the Khornate infantry, especially the Khorne Gores, although Khorne Gores against Wood Elves aren't going to be probably super common. Granted, I think there probably will be at least 3 in reserve as well. Yeah, I don't know if quality assurance is the right way of putting it, but like testers, people to test the changes. Yeah. Yes. But we got a big old tournament tonight for short notice. We announced this one about 2 hours ago, and we got over 20 people signing up, which is pretty cool. We're going to take a look at the brackets here together real quick. So looking at the brackets for tonight's tournament, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be... Where is this? Okay, one sec here. Perfect. So here's tonight's tournament. You can see the haggard guy watching TV here, which is great. And myself here in the bye round... We have Oishi versus Tom, and then a whole bunch of other players are playing. And this is double elim, so when you lose, it's not quite like Swiss where you get to play 4 games, but at the max you'll play at least 2 games, which is fine. So winner of the top side is going to get the winner who makes it all the way to the finals on the top side of the brackets is going to get 2 lives. So you have to beat this person twice because we are doing actually switching double elimination to be like traditional true double elim, whereas before it was just the best of 1 in the final, but. I think it is more fair because the top person should be rewarded for not losing a game at all. Did I watch the game rewards? I did not. No, I did not. Yeah, I saw the trailer for The Witcher, which looked cool. Aside from that, I didn't really see anything else. I think there was like a new Borderlands game or something, but it's not I really just care about RTS and strategy stuff. Kind of old and crusty in that way. What did look cool. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but Amazon released an 18-minute like short movie sort of, or short series or an episode. It's a 40K episode. It's called Secret Levels. Man, it was awesome. So it's like a young Captain Titus, and it was badass, dude. It really had the Astartes energy. And apparently the guy who did the Astartes worked on it. Yeah, so it was great. I highly recommend checking that out. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look here at the forces of Khorne. Okay, I respect this, right? Because we were talking about how good Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver Shards are against demons and marauders. So just coming with a warrior wall here, badass, dude. So it's just going to be a Khornate infantry wall backed up by skull cannons, And Khorne is presenting his opponent with cheap, mid-range shielded targets that are going to be effective against missiles. Double skull cannons. Artillery has always been pretty good against Wood Elves, giving you agency against their ranged. And we do have Valkyrie the Bloody. Very, very good choice. She's not impervious to sniping, but very, very tough to snipe with arrows. So that's a great choice in this matchup. Now, looking at the dreaded Tom, Tom is going to be using the Eternal Guard, backed up by the Starfire Shafts, a couple spears in the secondary, and on the flank we do have Deepwood Scouts with the Swift Shiver Shards. Of course, very good at killing demons. Fleshhounds, you're not going to see Bloodletters in this matchup, but overall these guys are just a money pick. I really like that one for sure. And we do have the Glade Lord with Prey of Anathrema on the Stag, which is pretty rad. It's a good enough fighter that on the Stag, it can go and beat up a Skull Cannon. And there is going to be a Waystalker with Arrow of Khorne as well. So I will be playing the winner of this match. Should be quite a bit of fun. And welcome. There are already rollbacks to get around the Splash Bug. Oh, were there? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, we'll have to do that for upcoming tournaments. Yeah, we're going to look into modding it as well, depending on how long CA takes to fix it. I mean, there should really be something by Tuesday. I mean, this is a big blunder in terms of the Monsters Infantry units. All right, so what else is going to be rushing Objective 3, as well as Objective 2 with their mobile characters? Valky the Bloody and the Skull Cannon is going to be circling, and I like this. I get to spy on my upcoming opponents here, but it's pretty obvious. Like, even against Nurgle, which is what I'm playing tonight, you would be seeing double Skull Cannon. It's just super good for controlling the battlefield and just getting a lot of work done. Depends on the map, of course, but here we do have the Hellforge Bellowers cruising up for a bruising. They're obviously going to want to get in range and start killing the archers, because obviously Khorne will dominate you in an infantry fight, but if you can kill the archers and take the Wood Elf advantage out of the picture, that's going to be big. And Arrows of Khorne is really nice. Look at the damage on the Hellforge Bellowers. They're already quite low. This one is at about 70% HP out of the gates, as these Skull Cannons are now going to be opening up on the Elven battle lines, and one is a big swing and a miss there. Shotgun blasts were heard, and does nail the Eternal Guard right here, I believe killing 10 models out of the gates. While Valky the Bloody does go for a diving attempt, so she does attack the Glade Lord, is able to get some damage and force it back. But in the process, it is going to be taking some work done, taking some damage as well. Is this single faction, or does Turin just want to play Nurgle? It's single faction tournament, yes, correct. Hey, Cortez, thank you for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it, and welcome to the tournament. So out of the gates here, the Hardwood is going to be pushing up. Objectives are still in mixed control. Objective 1 is going to be in Khorne's clutches. Objective 3 going to be firmly held by the Wood Elves, although we do see some treachery in the woods as the Marauders are going to be surging through the tree lines, but they are in the Elves' natural habitat. The Elves most likely going to be able to call out some War Dancers or Dryads to massacre these guys. Marauders will lose pretty horribly to both those units. While the Rangers coming off a small nerf, I believe they lost some bonus versus infantry. They used to have, I think, 12 or 14, and now they're down to 10, but still a very solid unit. And here in the back, we do get the Hellforge Bellowers nuking into the Eternal Guard. So that is going to be 16 models killed and a lot of HP drained. But so far, the Wood Elves do have control of the battlefield. They do have the objective advantage. So they have objective dose, and they do have objective 3. Now, one of the risks of the double Skull Cannon is sometimes you can run into situations where, yeah, you can poke and get value, but you don't have as much aggression to push up and contest the battlefield. So there's a bit of duality to using those for sure. Valkyria taking a little bit of work. In the back, we do have Chaos Warhounds and Fleshhounds of Khorne as the Skull Cannons shoot a swing and a miss. So classic Khornate accuracy, as we do see the Skull Cannon getting in range of the archer. So it's going to want to retreat there before it takes too much more damage. And Khorne is going to be surging forth, so the Hordes of Chaos getting ready to party. In the backfield, we do got Chaos Furies being called in by the Blood God, looking to dive on some of the archers, while the Wood Elves going to be looking to protect their back objective. It's very dangerous diving the back objective of Wood Elves. You should still do it, maybe a little bit earlier though, with Vanguard units, because now you got Wildwood Rangers and also Dryads here, both of whom will just beat the brakes off these Marauder units. I mean, Khornate Marauders are pretty badass, but overall, I don't like this engagement. I think it's going to be pretty rough. I think ultimately what you would want to do is retreat the Marauders and just kind of keep them in the woods to keep the attention of these two more expensive units. That would be probably a more optimal situation. But the Dryads will cut them up. Dryads have physical res, pretty good stopping power. We get an Arrows of Khorne going down. Really nice play there by Tom, locking down the diving Furies. So they're going to be caught in the clutches of Anathrema. So missile resist obviously is going to be penalized, and they're going to be focused pretty heavily. Meanwhile, Skull Cannon's getting some fat damage here. You can see on the other side of the battlefield, one of the Glade Guard just gets straight up shattered by the double Skull Cannon focus fire, and the other Glade Guard here is still in reasonably good shape, but I would imagine the doggies are going to be feasting here. So Khorne does lose one Fury out of the gates. The Marauders are actually able to trade okay into the Wildwood Rangers. I'm impressed with that. That's a decent performance, and you got to remember, Khornate infantry do hit pretty hard. Hark, thank you for becoming a channel member as well, my friend. Yes. That's right, Lightsea has the positive outlook. The Monsters Infantry thing is just a meta change for us to enjoy. I mean, I'm pretty bummed out about it, but, we're going to make the best of it. It doesn't mean we're going to just completely shut down the tournament scene because of it. We'll just have to work around it until hopefully just sometime next week. But the Chaos Warhounds and the Doggies here are going to be jumping on the Deepwood Scouts. Dryad's going to be trying to run interference, but so far, Oishi is doing a really good job microing in the backfield and getting a lot of picks on Wood Elf targets. Khorne has gotten their clutches on objective number 2 as well, so we do see objective dose going to be held down by Marauders and also some Chaos Warriors. So Chaos Warriors of Khorne are going to be absolute Giga Chads. These guys are fighting machines, and they're going to be butchering through these Eternal Guard. 68 models, very, very decisive victory for the Chaos Warrior there, as it should be. If Khorne were losing in combat there, it would be kind of depressing. But Wood Elves are value trading evenly. It's just going to be a matter of wrestling the objectives back. And, you know, there will be a bit of a momentum shift in some ways when we do see the Khorne aggression kind of get stifled in the backfield, if it eventually does. Sword of Khorne coming down, and that wasn't a bad one, man. Nails the Deepwood Scouts and those Dryads. That was a sweet one right there, as the Fleshhounds do jump on top of the Wildwood Rangers. Now, that would be interesting. I wonder if the Fleshhounds are also afflicted, because they are kind of monstrous cav units. I wonder if they're having issues in this, this current rendition of things here as well. All right, flying across, looking pretty even in the middle. Looks like Wood Elves do start to get some capture weight here. But the charge of the Marauders in tandem with the flanking of the Fury should be able to jump those spears off. And is Khorne going to be maintaining the objective? Double Chaos Warrior, I guess one Warrior and one Marauder are going to be trying to force those Eternal Guard off. The objective is in Khorne's control right now, so the Blood God is looking pretty good. We do get a Prey of an Othram in the backfield that is going to be locking down some of the Furies that are diving, and Dryads should be able to rip them up, but it is not before they do a little bit of damage against those units. In the woods, we do get the Fleshhounds, and the Fleshhounds appear to be doing reasonable damage, so maybe they're not as afflicted by this change, but or this bug, I dare say. Chaos Warhounds of Khorne also lending their little pish decks, their little mouths there, as they nibble on those guys. In the backfield, more Fleshhounds are going to be called in for Khorne, and here we do have Khorne maybe just pushing the Wood Elves back off the middle. It kind of looks like it. Skull Cannons are still functional, and Skull Cannons are pretty awesome in the sense that they're also chariots that have an anti-infantry bonus and do hit pretty hard against, you know, these type of infantry units. So we probably will see the Eternal Guard getting trekked off the point, and it does look like Oishi is in an advantageous position. We get more Furies being called in currently as the score stands. We do see Khorne ahead 476 against 422, so close game. I believe at some point in this game, one of the Skull Cannons did die. Let's see. So we have the Skull Cannon number 1, and I believe the Wood Elves were able to use their Arrows of Khorne and their characters to snipe the other Skull Cannon. Now, Wood Elves are having a lot of issues in the middle, right? They're not able to get up on Objective 2 like they like. Dryads are faltering against the Warriors. Furies and the Fleshhounds are getting a good swarm onto the Wood Elf armies. So Tom is going to be responding by going for a backfield capture. So he's got a vanguard of Spec Ops units. These are going to be Wildwood Rangers. Now, Spec Ops tactics are pretty good. The only downside of doing it is that, you know, at this point in the game, you know, here's what's going to happen. You're going to pop out of the woods. If Oishi is paying attention, he's going to be able to back up with his Marauders to the edge of the zone here, and most likely call in a Fury, and then bring the Fury in, rear charge the unit, and sandwich them, and then they're just going to die. And it'll be an uptrade for Khorne, and that'll be very, very good for them. So, tricky pickle indeed. Yeah, Khorne seems to be winning. Wood Elves are forced back pretty hardcore. We do see some Glade Riders being pulled back here as Valky the Bloody continues to karate chop. And yeah, the Khornate infantry are just doing really well. Maybe we needed to see more Wildwood Rangers. I mean, we did see some. And is going for the back cap like this really, really the play? I think you're going to need to bring in some Glade Riders or something. Because these Wildwood Rangers on their own I mean, they will beat a Marauder head-to-head, but they need a little bit of support, in my opinion, in order to function over there. So Colin here is going to be the Wild Hunters of Khorne, a unit that would have been very good earlier on. Although, you know, bringing it in at this point isn't a terrible idea. I do like that from Tom. But earlier it would have been vulnerable, I suppose, against these Skull Cannons. So maybe that's why Tom kind of waited. Oftentimes in these Chaos matchups, you'll see Great Stag Knights too, because Great Stag Knights will help counter the Chaos Warriors. Granted, in the existing problematic Cav situation, I don't know if Great Stag Knights are going to be affected by the splash attack issue. So yeah, things are certainly flipped on their heads a little bit as well. In the backfield, it looks like Wood Elves have cleaned up a bit, and the Wild Hunters of Khorne, this is a money charge here, man. This is Value City. I mean, if they can get a kill in the Skull Cannon and maybe break these Warriors here, ooh, going to be a Sleipnir cast, and it looks like the Arrows of Khorne's character has rallied, and they do get a shot onto the Chaos Furies, actually disintegrating that Fury unit. Yeah, Arrows of Khorne is coming in the clutch, and Wood Elves is a little bit resurgent here on the ground, as in the backfield we do see the Wildwood Rangers chasing the Marauders of Khorne off the objective. So if there's not a response from Khorne, this could be a little bit of magic here, although in the backfield the Hellforge Battlewars were called back in. In their first life, let's see how much value they got. It looks like about 1,300, so they just paid for themselves before they were killed previously, but this is going to hard counter this elite unit. It's just absolute brutality, so they're going to pay the troll toll. Wood Elves are getting a little bit of momentum, like I said, though, but Sword of Khorne comes in. We did miss that. Nails the Wild Hunters of Khorne, so those guys get flipped upside down, put in the trash can, certainly having a bad old time as the Skull Cannon gets killed by the Wild Hunters of Khorne and the Stag character. And now Khorne is like kind of probably sweating bullets a little bit. The Wood Elves really looked like they were on the back foot, but I think Khorne maybe overextended a little bit. You know, keeping these elements back here in Wood Elf territory really gave them a pretty comfortable position. And the back objective could be flipping as well. If Tom is able to pull this back, that would be an epic comeback. It'd be a really, really solid performance as we get another Skull Cannon shot. And once again, the Wildwood Rangers is just getting wrecked. And now the Khorne Marauders are going to feel very confident charging in there. Wood Elf Light Cav, though, do get a decent little surround on the Hellforged Bellowers, but is it going to be enough? Probably not to kill it. These things do have 110 armor, so they're going to be quite resilient. And the Chaos Warhounds, I'm surprised they're not coming in here to help peel this, but Khorne Gores on the Vanguard. Khorne Gores are okay against Wood Elves. Not in the beginning, but in the mid-game, Wood Elves tend to spam like only Cav units. Like they'll start off with an infantry-heavy army, but then from there, it's mainly going to be like, Glade Riders and Wild Riders and, Great Stag Knights, things like that. It looks like Great Stag Knights are being used. Yeah, splash attacks are still messed up, correct. And somebody in chat can hopefully describe that because I am a little bit busy here in the heat of action. So the back, the Glade Rider Spear is going to be forced back, and Khorne is going to be fighting over the middle objective. Khorne is approaching 1,000 points, but probably still a situation where if the Wood Elves get this back soon, they're going to be able to win on 2. Khorne setting up Khorne Gores and Hound units. Great Stag Knights here, going to be certainly very hard hitting, assuming they're not super afflicted by the splash attack thing. It's weird, some monstrous units still seem to perform all right, but then there's some that don't. It's a very, very weird thing. On the backfield, Khorne does stabilize Objective 1, so they are going to be able to hold on to that. And in the middle, the Wood Elves are going to take this charge with the Great Stag Knights. They seem to do pretty good impact damage against the Chaos Warhounds. And now we're going to be retreating as the Halberds are following up. Brutal shot there. Wild Hunches of Khorne eating one right in the face. But even 25 models at this amount of HP are going to get some really respectable HP damage on the Hellforged Bellowers due to the fact that they are magic damage, anti-large, and armor piercing. Pretty much everything that a demon doesn't want to be dealing with. Granted, I think the Skull Cannons don't have the demonic Physres? Yeah, it doesn't look like the Hellforged Bellowers do. Just kind of looking around to make sure. Yeah, even though they are technically a demon, I suppose it's kind of like Iron Demons, which are like a demonic chariot, but it's like a war machine more so. So Furies do come in and clean that up. Here we do see the Glade Lord being pushed back by Valky the Bloody, as well as the Fleshhounds of Khorne, so better watch out with that character there. Khorne is able to hold on to the middle point. Wood Elves did have a nice resurgence, and here we do see some good quality infantry coming up. It is going to be the Wildwood Rangers, which will make pretty quick work of the Khorne Gores, I would imagine. But he is running out of time to capture these objectives, and if the forces of Khorne do manage to get it to a situation where they just need to defend the back objective, they're going to be favored for sure. And it does not look like the Wood Elves brought a caster. I don't think so. So we're not seeing a caster here in this army. The Glade Lord going to be retreating back through the trees. A little bit of Khorne shenanigans here on this side. We do see the Haggard Marauders coming out of the trees and looking to grab this objective. It would take them like a long time because their capture weight right now is literally probably like 0.25 or something. It's going to be very, very low as well. Now in the middle, we do see Objective 2 here is going to be still held by the Blood God. We do have 3 capture weight with this Hellforged Bellowers, if I'm not mistaken, and these Warriors are probably a similar amount, a little bit, enough to out-capture the Wildwood Rangers, which of course don't have anti-large. So they're going to get wrecked probably by this Hellforged Bellowers. They might be able to push these Warriors off. Valky the Bloody is going to be coming across. No more Sleipnirs. Dryad's called out of the Vanguard, and on the back, Khorne is looking very comfortable. One of the Great Stag Knights does get caught. It has gotten a fair amount of kills, so it seems like the Great Stag Knights are still functioning decently. In the tournament yesterday, the launch tournament, I did find that my Demogryph Knights seemed to be performing pretty well. I mean, they killed infantry effectively, and they were also okay against the Boarboy Riders they were fighting, so wasn't the worst for sure. So here comes the Glade Lord, going to be charging into the Hellforged Bellowers, trying to get some damage in there. And Valky the Bloody is going to be counterpunching, so she's going to move in. Should be able to Shrek this Glade Lord. Going to have a pretty bad time here, and that is going to be most likely the end for the Wood Elves. At this point, we do see Khorne sitting in a situation where they can just defend their back objective against the Wood Elves. And Wood Elves are excellent at back pressing. They have really good fast Vanguard infantry, fast cav that do a lot of damage. But I don't think it's going to be enough. With Valkia and the Hell Cannon still, or the Skull Cannon still alive, it's going to be incredibly tricky. Back objective is stabilized by Dryads, and it looks like there's going to be some Marauders coming around. Dryads should be able to intercept them and deal with that threat, so no drama there. And that is going to be a tap out. The Blood God is going to be claiming victory here in the first match. GG, well to the played. All right, so let me make sure I have no admin issues in the tournament. Looks like we're all good. And I am going to be playing Oishi, who's a very strong player, so I could just lose my first game here. This player is very, very good. They were, I believe, top 16 last season. I mean, I was as well, but they I think were a little bit higher up on the rankings. All right, turn game. Sorry, I should have looked at values, but I'm hyped to get in there with Big Daddy Nurgle. So we're gonna do it. All right, so Tom is gonna be going down to the bottom bracket here. Okay. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, apparently there is a mod that will fix this. So for the upcoming tournaments, we can use that as well. Okay. So I could, it's probably pretty easy to activate. So what we can do, yeah, somebody already made a mod that fixes it. So this is probably pretty easy to add. The players have just been avoiding the units that are problematic with the bug, probably so, you know. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find this. Okay. Let's see where we're sitting in the tournament here. Okay, checking here. Okay, so just got to do a little bit of adminning work here. In the meantime, let's get my opponent in here. So it's going to be Oishi and Khorne. Oishi. We're up. So it's going to be Nurgle versus Khorne, a very even matchup. I think it's a very fun one as well. Yeah, no, I found the mod. So we can actually tell the players to switch to that over the course of the tournament. I'm going to make an announcement. Because if we can just fix it, then that's going to be great. That will be nice for everybody. All right, so let me just go ahead and make an announcement here. All right. Well, it is going to cause a little bit of chaos, but we're still early on in the tournament, so I think it's going to be okay to do that. Okay. After the round you are playing in, please download this mod to fix the splash attack issues. Yeah, we got it. We got the name of the mod. Yeah. Okay, so let me find this. Should be all set here in a second. Thank you guys for your patience. And cool. So after this existing round, we're going to have players update to this. You will run it with Tavern Map Pack. Okay. All right, right on. So apparently that fixes the issues with the splash attack. So that'll be pretty nice. After this match, we'll activate it and we're gonna get it fixed as well. So okay, team. This is the mod to fix splash attacks. Rot Knights didn't seem to be affected. I was playing with them. Like Skull Crusher type units, Rot Knights, they all seem to perform more or less fine. So let me go ahead and see what the map is for round 2. So we are on the second round of regulation, and it is going to be the Jade Tomb. Okay, Jade Tomb is a pretty awesome map. It's very, very fun. I believe there's a home objective, which is going to be worse for Nurgle. Nurgle likes wide maps where they can just swarm all 3 of the objectives and let us switch to the Plague God and have some fun. All right, all right. So here we are. Let's get it. Let's have some fun and prepare for the dreaded Skull Cannons because they're going to be coming for us. They will be here for blood. All right, all right. So we're going to have some fun tonight, you know, using some off-meta units as well. I've let people know about the mod. Great, so hopefully they can add that. And after this game, I'm going to be turning it on myself, and I will make sure all my opponents have it as well. And until Creative Assembly fixes it, seems to be, yeah, apparently it's an easy fix. So that's really nice. All right, so time to have some fun. I know more or less the sweaty Nurgle, but I think we're going to do some cool stuff here. So we're going to get you and you. Now, what do we want to get here? Yeah, that gives this. Okay. And we don't need that, and we probably don't need this as well. Great. Okay. So we got our little characters ready to go. This is going to be a very fun one. Now, against Khorne, what do we need? Do we just spam lore passive stuff and like combat? Yeah, combat buffs, debuff spells are actually pretty good in the existing meta, so I think we just do that. Okay, looking awesome. So the Khorne frickin' Skull Cannons. That's what we need to worry about. Yeah, Wookiee's holding it down. Wookiee Palpatine is here. He is. I love that. That was a great one there for sure. Okay, so we had somebody who was having some tournament issues. Let me see, tournament help. Okay, so tournament help. There you are. Did your opponent show? So apparently L-Dog's opponent hasn't shown. So let me check the brackets. L-Dog. Okay. So we'll see what they say. Worst case is just a drop and we should be fine. Wookiee is an OG Dark Lord. He is. So yeah, this build will be a little bit different. Normally against these guys, you do use the what's it called? The Plague Toads, which are bugged right now. So probably not going to be seeing those in action, which is fine. I noticed the bile trolls didn't seem to be as much of an issue, so the bile trolls could be a thing we try. All right, looking fun. Bear into the bog. Yeah, the pox riders probably are buggy right now as well, so that's unfortunate. So we're gonna have to improvise, which is kind of, it'll lead to some interesting builds on the bright side of things. So Khorne probably gonna bring bloodletters here maybe, but I feel like bloodletters are pretty easy to deal with for us. Warriors, pestigors. Pestigors are always pretty cost effective. Granted, they do lose to Khorngors, I think, head to head in a fight. I'd have to do a little bit of testing with that. Okay. You will advance, and I will drop them. Let's see what my opponent's saying here. One sec here. Sorry, guys. Just have a little bit of admin work to do here before we get going. Okay, I don't know where my opponent went. Got to figure it out here. Okay. So dropping this person. Great. So there we have it. All right. Where did they go? Where did my opponent go? They've disappeared into the shadows. I was so excited. Let's see here. Just play Khorne. Okay, so talking to my opponent here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, so I guess they had some issues with faction declaration. It's all good, though. No problem. As long as they play the same faction all the way through, should be okay. All right. So against Khorne, how do we feel about Chaos Knights? Rot Knights would probably honestly be better in this matchup. Khorne does present a fair amount of large targets. However, Khorngors are a little bit problematic. Yeah, we're going to want to max out on Pesties and reserves. Pestigors are just very, very good at swarming up. Plague Bearers are an interesting choice here. In theory, they should really, really dominate the Khorngor infantry. They'll trade okay against Warrior. Yeah, I don't hate it. We need a little bit of mass, even though like some monsters infantry are broken. Probably bringing like one Bile Troll is still going to be very, very relevant here. The Soul Grinders, not so good, I don't think. We could bring the Angels of Decay, which are good at killing big Khornate dudes, but I think they'll run into issues against Furies, unless you like invest heavily in Air Force. The mod that fixes splash damage, it's in the Discord. If you're in the Discord channel, I linked it in the tournament section. Fixed. Okay, so I've told players to download the mod. I'm going to do the same thing after this, depending on how this game goes. You guys are going to love my build, by the way. This build is super freaking awesome. All right, so let's get that. And looking good. All right. You know what? Let's just keep that. That'll be fine. Okay. So what is my opponent going to be bringing is the question. What evil will they bring on the world? Do we want more Nurglings, more Plague Bearers? Do we expect Warrior here? I don't know. Don't know if we expect Warrior. Okay, looking fine. And let's go ahead. We got 825. We can get you as well. Although Forsaken probably going to be slightly more relevant here. Unfortunately, Nurgle has to bring Poison Hounds. You can't bring the cheaper one. Okay, 400 and 350. And then we're going to want to get two of you. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes, man. Let's have some fun. Would Skulltaker be a pick here? You know what? Like, Skulltaker might not be terrible in this situation. Yeah. Skulltaker could be respectable for sure. All right. So I'm going to get that mod set up after this. And taking a look at the tournament, looks like we're making some progress. Okay, so refreshing. I've seen replays where something does like a single point of damage on a charge. Yeah, there's some funny business going on right now. All right, so let's see who's winning. Stingers and Outer Region are playing. And yeah, so we shouldn't have any issues after this game with monster stuff. After this game, everybody should have the mod. And we should have no problems with Monsters Infantry sucking. Shout out to that mod maker. I don't know who it is. Looks like it was in a foreign language. So I'll have to find that person and thank them for their glorious service. Scarbrando, do we need to worry about him? I don't know. I don't think we need to worry about Marlin Scarbrando too much. Chaos Knights. What are Chaos Knights good against? I feel like with Pestigors or Khorne Gors, they're too risky to go too much into big mass. You know? A little bit too risky. Yeah, so what games you guys been playing, man? I have, my wife and I, and good old Frost here in chat, and several others, have been playing old classic WoW, which has been quite a bit of fun. Been quite addicted to that. Man, it takes it back. It takes it back. Like doing some of those early quests. I always played Alliance, but doing those like early quests in like Loch Modan and Dunmoreau, and just like the sounds of the various creatures and interactions. It's a crazy nostalgia train, man. It's crazy. Without splash checks, the number of models matter a lot more. Yeah. Let me make sure my opponent's all good. I'll message them, let them know I'm ready. They're doing the big think here. Ready. Feel like have fun. All right, so here we are. My build is like borderline meme, but it's also so stark and weird that it might catch them off guard. This is not the normal style. I would normally use Kugath, but we have to use the big man himself. And I'm not talking about Kugath. I'm talking about the big Chungus himself. Yes, you know who it is. It's big man. It's Tamercon, baby. Yeah, we're playing on one of the anniversary servers, correct? Yeah. They just launched, so it's really fun. What's my favorite zone? Duskwood. Yeah, Duskwood I love. Duskwood is so good. The Van Helsing aesthetic, my wife and I were talking about it. It's so money. Yeah, Duskwood is cool. And like Stitches just walking down the road and just causing havoc is really cool. All right, guys, so here is the build. It is going to be a big man, and I'm hoping that my opponent will... I always thought that Tamercon had more HP, but I guess he's got about 11,000 on the Toad Dragon. But yeah, we have to go for Big Daddy Tamercon, who is awesome, awesome, awesome. We're going to get Marauders and march up on the point, and they're going to go get massacred for the Plague God, which is fine. And Tamercon is going to be leading the charge. We have our Sorcerer back here, who's just going to be healing. And the Sorcerer can actually roll with Kha'Zix. They're pretty good on the Rot Beast. They're respectable fighters. And the Plague Bearers can move through the trees if they want to, and go for a little bit of back objective play. We'll take one Plague Bearer up through the trees, maybe both. They're definitely going to be vulnerable against the Skull Cannon. That's what my opponent is going to be zeroing in on, so... Yeah, I could do the Plague Bearers through the tree line. I actually kind of like that idea to like slow press his back objective. It's got to be fun. All right. So yeah, man, we got Tamercon. Does my game sound on? Is he here? Oh, Tamercon is so freaking cool. All right. And we do have Nurglings vanguarding up on the point. This map you can vanguard on the objectives and grab them. So I just need to win a blob fight on objective 2 is what needs to happen here. Okay, looking good. We have the 2 SEs. Let's put you in group 4, actually, so we can have a little bit more autonomy with the micro. And here comes the trolling. All right, so the Marauder Horsemen are going to be tough to deal with. We don't really have, like, great answers against them. So we just need to present them with, like, bad targets, right? So we can use Kha'Zix to chase them if we want, get our Wizard up here. And it's going to be Skull Cannon and Arball, and then we have Bloodletters of Khorne, which is a good choice. You know, hopefully Tammy's going to be able to cause some havoc there. Let's get a Fury out here just to like pressure and keep my opponent honest. It looks like they're going to move up on the point. And we're going to send Kha'Zix the Befouled to try and deal with those. So it looks like he's going to take the charge there, which is interesting. I mean, he's going to take about as much damage as me. I don't know. Oh, look at that. He just friendly fired his guys there. That's so funny. All right. Well, here they come. Tamercon does have some awkwardness when it comes to like turning and whatnot. So that's a little bit troll. These guys are going to move up. We'll keep you guys out here. And Tamercon's going to move up. He's going to get the points initially. Kha'Zix is going to keep hunting and coming across this way. And yeah, once again, he friendly fires himself, which is absolutely hilarious. Let's get this Nurgle caster up this way. And now we can go ahead and call in some more... Hey, just get some pesties to run up. We just want to swarm with infantry, you know? Try and present mediocre targets. Let's pull you back. Let's get this. Kha'Zix is here. We have our other caster. And Tamercon is rolling up. He's probably very shocked to see Tamercon, I would wager. Because Tammy is not meta at all. Like, no meta with Tamercon there. All right, so here's our ballin'. We can go for a little 2v1 there. And in the meantime, dude, he's friendly firing the hell out of himself, man. It is pretty wild there. So we're going to come across. We're going to get the Plague Bearers to start moving on his back objective. And Tamercon can move in and fight, but we need to be careful. Okay, Arball's getting his butt kicked by my 2 characters. We're going to fly you overhead and get you into the Bloodletters. And you go right there. And outstanding. So in the meantime, we keep chasing. Arball is going to probably lose to these 2 characters, I think. Let's get you back, and we can do the Miasma Pestilence to trigger the big heal here. So let's get another Fury, bring it on out. chase these guys down, and we do start to flip that objective. Kha'Zix is getting good damage against Arbol. Now you go here. Let's get these Nurglings moving this way. And it is going to be these big scary knights over here. All right, so I think that's okay. We do get the Bloodletters getting worn down. Let's go ahead and give the Black Cleaver. And the Furies have gotten a lot of damage here and are doing great work. They will eventually die here in this situation, but I think we're fine. All right, so these guys have moved up. These are Bloodletters of Khorne. Let's get these Nurglings back this way. Let's pull you down there. And we can use Nurgle's favorite son and continue battling into the Blood Crushers. All right, so yeah, Plague Bearers will have an okay fight there. It'll be all right. Let's actually bring Furies over to try and change the dynamic of that fight. And I'm more than happy with this blob fight here. This is going to be very, very good for us. All right, so value trading is good. And we get these Plague Bearers here. Call these Furies in on the outside. Let's get some Chaos Warriors up and just move them up. Just got to keep a constant stream, and hopefully Tammy is going to beat up Arbol for sure. We can go ahead and debuff Arbol and go here. And we do get that rear charge there. Plague Bear is going to be heading to the back objective, and now we can move this and get you through here. Just try and get these infantry on top of these units. And hopefully this fight goes well for us. I could get a heal, I think. Plague Bearers are doing it, so we're starting to steal his objective. So let's get those Plague Bearers right there. We need to get the infantry to push these guys off. So let's get you and you to go like this. And Tamarkand just needs to keep showing this guy who's the king. Yeah. Nurglings we're going to need in the fight here. You can see this fight's getting a little bit messy. All right, so let's get you. And we need to just go ahead and get a heal. Even though we're probably on fire with Tamarkand, it's going to need a heal. All right, so Pestigors roll up there. Arbol just continues his jams, and we do get this. Let's get 3 and 4 to go after him and just keep it going. All right, so how are we looking here? On the backfield, looking pretty nice. We can go get this objective now. Let's call you across, and Tamarkand might want to retreat, I would say. The Warriors will get there one of these years. So Tamarkand is going to retreat back. We're going to steal his home objective, most likely, which is a big, big win for us. And Tamarkand can now roll over here. The thing is, like, shooting Tamarkand with skull cannons, I don't think is super uber cost-effective. Do we want to do Nurglings? Yeah, Tamarkand should be able to get some work done back here. He's really a character that people don't expect. He really, really catches people off guard. All right, so do we go after the skull cannon? I think we do. So Kha'Zix is going to go after the Hellforge Bellowers. Meanwhile, we steal our opponent's back objective, it looks like. It's going to be close, but if he wants it, he's going to take a bit of a beating for it here. All right, so we go get you. Tamarkand routes those guys off. We come back this way, and let's get some Furies to come out as well. Marauders to move back up. And do we have anything here? Kha'Zix is going to continue bullying this. Tammy is juking. We're going to use a Fecundity on Tamarkand right now. We just need Tamarkand to be like our raid boss sponge of sorts. So I think we're going to get to this objective in time. Let's get back. And our home objective's in a little bit of a precarious position. So let's get you here and do this. Call out some Nurglings out of the Vanguard to do that. And you guys can hopefully go clean that out. Our Furies should be able to beat up his Furies. I'm not sure. Tamarkand does stabilize this point in the fourth quarter there, which is great. And our Plague Bearers are just doing awesome work. They're absolute chads. So we managed to push them off the point. Tamarkand's going to do this, and we need to get a big old heal on Tammy right now. Damn it, he was on fire. I didn't notice that. All right, well, it is what it is. Feels bad. So Plague Bearers are holding it down. Let's get Tamarkand back. He's going to roll. Let's get Kha'Zix over here going after the Hellforge Bellowers. Looking fine. Let's spread out on that point to try and avoid the drama where we can. Arbol is looking like he's being defeated back there, so we do have Nurglings rolling. Let's call out some of these guys. Sword of Khorne comes, a pretty lackluster hit. Didn't really do a lot of damage, so that's a good thing. And Arbol is looking low. We're going to keep chasing the Hellforge Bellowers with Kha'Zix, so let's go get on that. And in the meantime, you go over here. Tamarkand looking very, very healthy. We do get some sneaky boys heading to the back objective, so those are going to be some Marauder dual weapons. Furies, I think just chasing down the Horsemen is going to be more cost-effective. And those Plague Bearers, they're doing it, man. They're hanging in there like champs. All right, let's get you. Let's get these Warriors moving up. And Kha'Zix does get trapped. But he's good enough mass that he should be able to escape here, I'm thinking. Yeah, he's really trying to get to Tamarkand, which makes sense, obviously. And let's come across, bully these guys, make sure they don't cause any havoc. He pushes a little bit too deeply into the secondary here. Let's get these Nurgle Warriors coming. Kha'Zix is going to keep trying to escape here, keep you on the objective, and get this Nurgle character going here. So Tamarkand gets a fat rear charge. He actually has a breath attack we could use, too. I always forget about that a little bit. We're chasing down the Marauder Horsemen, and Kha'Zix the Befouled is really bullying the Skull Cannon. So yeah, this build is working very, very well so far. It's working very well, which I'm very happy about. This is good. All right, so let's keep chasing. We're looking, I would say, to be in pretty good control here. Kha'Zix is going to keep following you guys around, and we're going to need more troops here, but it looks like Tammy has dealt with the back objective fine. Let's call you guys across. We're going to just have you charge this. We still have freaking Plague Bearers, by the way, causing a lot of havoc here. Tamarkon's going to keep juking, and you guys just land on the ground. So let's land you on the ground, and then we can have these guys come and help. All right. So if he follows me to the ground, which he will, we're going to get the infantry support. Tamarkon is looking pretty good. Let's use the melee or the ward save because he obviously has some horsemen throwing at me right now. On the back objective, we're looking pretty good. Tamarkon needs to roll this way now. And what can we get up here? We're going to need something a little bit speedier than a Plague Bearer. Let's just get Marauders, just because they're just so cost effective, and we'll get some Nurglings coming too. All right, so Nurglings and Marauders. We need to get back to this point. Khazak the Befouled is doing work. We're definitely winning this game, I would say. Arbal is like on death's bed, and we're going to press his home objective here with these remnants of these troops. Let's unsummon a Marauder to get him back in the pool. He's got to be running a little bit low on ammunition. We can get a breath attack on these Bloodletters. Khazak the Befouled is trying to get lured into halberds there. So we do get the breath attack of the gods. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, unfortunately a lot of those. Okay, let's loop you around the top here. These are going to be spawn of Khorne from Arbal, so we want to kite those if we can. Gotta make sure I don't lose Tammy. I cannot afford to lose Tamarkon. He's almost out of ammunition. If I could like get a big heal on Tamarkon while he's not on fire, that would be very, very strong. So he's on fire right now. I need to be very cautious with that. Let's move you guys back in. Let's get you around the back here to jump on this thing. And on the back objective, spawn of Khorne are going to be a little problematic. I have time. I have plenty of time here. Okay, so Khazak the Befouled keeps getting caught in these damn units. Let's get on those Bloodletters. Let's get the Bloodletters here. Still pulling back. And we can call in something a little bit more sustainable. The Armored Trolls probably are going to suffer from the penalty of what's it called, but yeah, Khazak needs to get away from those units. All right, so you guys move in. Let's get that fight going. Tamarkon has gotten on his prey. We're going to go ahead and use this because we might as well. So he's going to get a big old fecundity, and Khazak the Befouled should be able to get away. Cool, so we get the kill on it most likely. We just need to retreat Tamarkon now, hunt that thing down, and pull you back. All right, so the back objective is a little bit dodgy. My opponent going for some goodies back there, so let's pull you back, get you guys in here. Let's get the trolls over there to help out. You guys can go over there to help out. I think Tamarkon's got this one on lock. And we need to wait till he's not on fire. Okay, he's not on fire, so the heals are going to be very cost effective here. And that damn skull cannon is unbreakable right now. Yeah, these are Fleshhounds of Khorne, so we're not going to be able to escape them, so we might as well just fight. All right, so heading to the point. Let's go over here. Tamarkon, absolute Giga Chad. So let's retreat, get you to go after this, and hopefully we can head them off. I'm going to want a Fury call in here in a second. The Bile Trolls will debuff the enemy blob, so even if they don't have good killing power, the debuffing power is going to be very clutch. Let's do a breath attack on these Marauder Horsemen. That should be fine. I think we got this, though. I feel like I'm very far ahead. Oh, he just threw up on him. Let's go. All right, let's do this and get the Furies coming in. Tamarkon can roll this up. Bile Trolls are going to be debuffing this blob here, which is going to be great. And cool. So Nurgling stay there. Khazak the Befouled is just going to be battling Fleshhounds for the next 45 minutes. Arbal is being a little wimp back there. He's not having a good time. Furies will be coming in, and then we can use the slow on them. We could use the slow. It's going to be nice. All right, let's move you up. Move you up here. Let's get Khazak here. Let's call Tamarkon over this way. It's getting to a point where I'm going to win on just, one objective. So that's going to be tough. So Tammy needs to just juke. We're going to use the favored son of Nurgle to get the ward save. And do we get this objective saved? I think we do. The Bile Trolls are taking him to the club. We do get a nice swarm on those guys here. Outstanding. And I think we need you guys on this point to make sure we don't lose it. Calling in another Fury here. We just need some fast reinforcements. Will I win on 2? It's very, very close. I mean, his army is pretty weak at this point. Let's get Tamarkon to loop around and get another Fury to hunt you down. Get you guys to hunt you down. This point's a little dodgy. There's a decent chance I lose that one. That's for sure. But I think we can just win on just 2. It's going to be something. But yeah, let's get all of our Furies to go over here. So we'll put them in control group 5. Fly this way. Eventually, we're going to beat him on that point too, right? And Khazak the Befouled, how's he doing? Yeah, looks like he's going to take the fight here. We could actually get a big vomit on these guys. No, we want to hit the center mass. So we need to move here and hit the center mass and get our Furies. One of them to go after you and one of them to go after you. And you can go here. And do we have another heal for Tammy? I don't think we do. So we're just going to do some debuffs, basically. Breath attack there was pretty clutch. Not a bad one. Let's get you guys moving in. Nurglings. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That could have actually been like a game-losing play. If this game comes down to it and gets really close, that's tough. All right, so let's fight here. And are we winning on this objective? Arbal is moving in, but Arbal could die to those trolls, which is something. Let's get a big terror out and use the Black Cleaver there to buff up what little troopers I do have fighting. Furies are chasing those guys down. Let's get some Plague Bearers, I guess. They're going to take 45 minutes to get there, but maybe they'll help me close out the game when they do. Yeah, we do break them off the point here pretty good. Furies do get wrecked there. On the back point, Will the Bile Trolls be able to get it done? Those Plague Bears were probably a mistake. They're probably a mistake. We need to get this point back, though. Like, 100%. All right, so let's debuff some stuff. Let's do this. We're just going to cast this debuff on these guys just to get the Nurgle army passive. I think Tamarkon's too healthy for my opponent to kill at this point. I'm hoping the Bile Trolls can get some work done. We might need to just retreat them and call the Plague Bears over here. And what else can I get that's going to be fast? I mean, Rot Knights, maybe. I don't know. It's a tricky one. We're going to get this point. We have Tamarkon. He's looking pretty good. We are in a winning position, but my opponent is basically just whack-a-moling me, which is very smart against Nurgle. So we need to gather up these troops. I don't think we're going to be relinquishing this objective anytime soon. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay there. So let's get all of you guys, do this, and get a big old AoE slow going here, which is going to be very punishing. And hopefully that gets her done. Now, the back objective is in trouble. The Trolls, we might actually be able to kill our ball here. I don't know what he's doing with that. That's a very funky play. Out of the Vanguard, let's call in some Nurglings. So we're going to get one Nurgling there and have it start waddling to that point. Tamarkon is giga-chatting it, and we could even make a play for his home point. Granted, we got to respect the capture here, so we need to leave some units here to maintain that. So Tamarkon and company can go here with his character kind of a, goon squad, cause some havoc. He's getting a little bit low. Let's pop Nurgle's favorite sons. I can't afford to lose Tamarkon. If I lose Tammy, then we just lose the game, basically. All right, so Furies come out. We have this one. Plague Bears are going to waddle to that point. It looks like we do get the characters in there. Yeah, we need the Furies to shut down these damn horsemen. They're the big problem, man. Is this an overextension? I think it is. I think we just rally back to this point here. Those are Chaos Warhounds. We shouldn't have too many issues with them. You guys intercept this. Let's get Tamarkon back here. Our ball is almost dead. He is shaken and stirred. Let's attack you. Get some more Nurglings getting called out of the Vanguard. I have plenty of time to recapture these objectives. So I need to stay calm, I think, and not try and dive this point here. So we have a heal. Let's go ahead and debuff you to trigger the healing. Let's get you on the point. We're going to get a lot of capture weight here now. I have the 2 Nurgling units over there, which should be able to amply hold. We need to get Kha'Zix back. And great. So the Furies were able to screen out this horseman. We do have the capture weight here. Our ball is actually almost dead. Tamarkon is just too big of a chungus to deal with, and it looks like he's going to be going for this point now. So let's get you. Let's get you over there and get you over there too. And out of the Vanguard, we need to call in some Pesties and see if they can get there in time to make sure we don't lose this. The Nurglings will be somewhat resilient, but their leadership could be fickle. But with these characters, maybe it's going to be all right. So we do manage to start routing these guys off. So those guys get routed. Let's get you guys up on the point. He's not caught me on points yet, and our ball is retreating into the trees. Okay. How we looking? Yeah, let's get all you guys on there. That should be enough. And we're going to get another Miasma here, which will be really nice. That'll trigger this. Tamarkon with Black Cleaver, dude, is beast mode. Yeah, so we pop this. It's going to give this whole brick, like, huge fighting prowess. And then if we double cap him for, like, even a minute here, we're just straight up going to win. So we're going to use Fecundity here. And then to trigger another heal, we're going to do the Locust, not Locust, but the Miasma to trigger the big goodness here. Tamer Chad is sitting at 3,500 value, baby. Let's freaking go. Oh, dude, I love when Tamarkon works out. I actually think he's legitimately good. For all of the crappy mistakes that CA did have in this patch, they did make it so monstrous characters are better at killing small things, like characters, and yeah, I find that they're a little bit better this patch. Tamarkon's definitely a good damage sponge, 100%. All right, so now we just went on just this point, so we just sit back here with Tamarkon and Chortle and Nurgle. We can call in Furies, whatever. It looks like we managed to chase some of the horsemen off, so let's get those guys coming up. Oh yeah, baby, let's get it. So we hold here. This objective looks good for us. Kha'Zix the Befouled is really good against Khorne because he's just a nasty hunter. Again, if people have such a hard-on for skull cannons, he's like an answer to them. You know what I'm saying? He gets it done. Bile Trolls did okay. They didn't seem to really suffer too much this game. All right, so let's get you. Let's get this, and let's get this going over here. And we got it. All right, GG Nurgle. Tamarkon, dude, because that player is a highly competitive player, like a very strong opponent, and Tamarkon worked like an absolute charm. Absolute charm. All right, cool beans, man. So 3,700 on Tammy. His breath attacks, his just damage, everything was very effective. Kha'Zix got 2,500, countering the skull cannons, keeping the Hellforge Bellowers from getting, 3,000 value, which is big. Yeah. And the rest of the build was fine. Maybe the weak link would have been the Warrior Great Weapons. I think cutting them for more Pesties or just something faster would be better. Yeah, that was fun. GG, well played. All right, GG, well played. All right, let's see what Scrambled Egg says. And then You can also... All right, no problemo. So just doing this, working it out with the players. And now we're going to be advancing on, and we're going to install the mod as well. Yeah, our ball certainly got defeated, man. The friendly fire in the Skull Cannon was pretty great for me too. That was very fun. All right, that was a very, very good match. I'm very happy with that performance. The Tamarcon was clutch as hell. All right, so let's refresh this. We're going to go get that mod, and then we're going to be good. All right, so let's report the score. Tamarcon still got it, dude. Hell yeah. If you lose a game with Hardball, you should permanently be referred to as the defeated. Yeah. All right, so let's report this. It's going to be Nurgle. Nurgle's always been definitely a very fun faction to play. With that one, it's very much a game of cat and mouse. Like keeping Tamarcon away from the Marauder Horsemen while still generating value is going to be pretty big. All right, so let me find my opponent here. Yo. Do you have the splash mod? Gonna enable it, so let's go ahead and get that. So go to the workshop. And yeah, splash. The splash attack bug fix is like already the #1 like mod recommended. It's like popped up because it's not just for multiplayer. It's for campaign as well. Yeah. Okay, so subscribes. Yes, go ahead. Okay, so let's fire up the game now. So now splat units should work correctly now. This mod has reverted it to the previous version. Seems like the players listened, which is great. So I have to admit there was a little bit of doom and gloom with tonight's tournament, but now that we have this mod, it's like we're fine. It's going to be a great tourney. So, and that last match wasn't even really affected by it. There's nothing. If anything, it nerfed me because I couldn't use Plague Toads. But yeah. All right, let's get in here. Go to the primary game, and let's party, dudes. All right, we need a Nurgle background. Let's go. No, it's the other direction. No. Yeah, creepy, Baroque. All right. I think this is who it's going to be. Awesome, awesome. And I don't know if I played this player before. This is going to be fun. Did I forget to enable the mod? I think I might have. I think I'm an idiot. Okay. Just give me 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. I don't think I enabled it correctly. Yeah, apparently the mod, if you go to the workshop, it should just be one of the first mods that appears there. Okay, so it's called Melee Splash Attack Targets Fix. pretty on the nose. Yeah. Plague Ogres are back on the menu, baby. Yeah, probably a mutual nerf because he couldn't use Minotaurs, but Minotaurs would not have been good there. I had a lot of infantry. I mean, maybe at fighting Tamarcon, maybe. But apparently the Minotaurs still would have functioned well against large targets. It's more a nerf to their performance against weaker things. All right. Here we go. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Win this so I can meme on you a bit? No, I don't want to be sent to the pits with a meme, dude. Oh, is it another Khorne matchup? All right, I like this. Okay. Unlimited Wookiee. Okay. I love it. Let's get you in there. So Khorne is obviously all the hotness right now, but people need to remember and put some respect on Nurgle's name. Because Nurgle is no joke. Okay. All right. I don't know if it's just me, man, but it feels so much easier to play like Chaos factions compared to like the Empire. All right, so we got Khorne here. They're going to be back in the menu. We can now bring Plague Toads in the build, which is going to be nice. Unlimited Wookiee. Yeah, Wookiee's here. He's pissed. Oh, Glade of the Everqueen. Okay. What are we worrying about? The throwing weapons are a little bit scary, obviously. I think Pestigors, like en masse, are just so nice. Like Nurgle is so slow that having that unit being able to get up there is just incredibly good. The Skull Cannons, once again, are a variable. I feel like the Plague Bearers were actually quite good. So let's, if it ain't broke, you know what they say. Let's get this, let's get this. We can get some Plague Toads now. That'll be really nice. We're going to need Furies galore. I think even a triple Fury would be warranted. You can also use the Soul Grinder ROR. You can use the Noxbringer to counter the Horsemen. That could theoretically be a decent choice. I mean, Rot Knights, what are Rot Knights even good against here, right? Probably not a whole lot. I mean, they're good against Fleshhounds, feasible against Minotaurs, mediocre against Khorne infantry. I think that's just like a power fantasy. So yeah, I think we do something like this. All right. Let's get it, man. Play a Toad Dragon. Dude, Pepper, I played one for you last game. We had the dreaded Toad Beast. Yeah. It was great. Oh, man, such an awkward amount of money to have left. Do I really need a Soul Grinder? Is the Soul Grinder going to be useful here? I guess it keeps the Marauder Horsemen in check, and it can tear out the trash units. Let me see what's going on. Okay. Those players dropped from top side, so hang tight. All right. Cool. So just had to do some admin work. Yeah, the Soul Grinder is pretty good against Khorne. You know, against the Horsemen of the Infantry, definitely brings a fair amount to the table. Beast of Nurgle is a fun pick, but probably not going to be the breadwinner. Forsaken are also not bad. Like one Forsaken as like a Marauder clearing unit feels pretty good. All right, let's get it. Well, what about a second Toad Dragon? Dude, the Toad Dragon, Tamarcon has been actually performing well for me in this update. I don't know what milk they gave him, but I wish I didn't have to fight CA's Unbalanced DLC. Okay, cool. So making sure there's no other admin stuff. Let's see if we're good. And all right. Now we just got to wait for our opponent to get their business together. Hopefully they didn't watch my last game. They would be able to probably counter-tech me pretty hard if they were watching my last game. Taggy, if you're watching, don't you dare. Don't you do it. What other builds could work well? I mean, there's so many ways to play this. You could honestly use a Chaos Lord. You could use, Kugath as a raid boss here. Kugath is a absolute problem for Khorne, but Tamarcon's a little more mobile. It's 60 speed compared to 28, right? So Tamarcon can maneuver between points, which is very, very good. The Skull Cannon ammo isn't, like, as long as you don't present them with too many targets, you're going to be fine. All right. Ready. All right, good luck, have fun. All right, so we're making progress in the tournament. I do have another message. Let's make sure it's nothing here. Okay. So what's your name on site? Okay. So apparently someone is not responding. Let's see who this is going to be. Is this person going by the same name here? Okay, someone's not sure. Oh, is she? Your opponent waits for you. Okay, let's see if that works out. If they don't respond soon, you get W. All right, awesome. So here we are. It's go time, ladies and gentlemen. Rotflies, the Angels of Decay are good in a lot of matchups, actually. But here, yeah, probably not so much. Khorne, it just has a very good air force between Valkia and the Furies. You're going to have a bad time. So, yeah, I don't think so. So let's get these guys waddling through the trees. We're only going to be presenting. It's a very similar build to what we brought last time. Sorry, let me get Wookiee out of here. He was causing too much havoc. It's basically we just brought the same build, but with toads. So it's different, but, not that much. All right, so we're going to move these gremlins up. Put you guys in 5. No one tell them? How dare you? Palpa Wookiee will get you, man. All right. So just got to see if this player shows up. Hopefully they do. This dog is on the dark side for sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This map, yeah, no, this is a great map. Wacka Wacka, who's one of the big map-making big dogs, he made this one. It's definitely one of our best maps. It's super good. I love it. So we'll see what Taggy does. Probably going to be double Skull Cannon, which my build is designed to beat the Skull Cannon. It's like present big targets that Skull Cannons are ineffective against and just cackle, right? Kazakh is also so good at hunting them with his speed. Oh, man, he's the Terminator. So obviously Mass Marauder Horsemen, which I actually am not messing with Marauder Horsemen too much. So let's move you guys through the trees. So we got Bloodletters. We have, oh, the Skull Taker. Yes. The two DLC guys are going to battle. I think Tamarcon wins that, but you know, by how much is the question. So same style as last game. We're just going to get some Furies to keep those horsemen honest, and we're going to move up on the objectives here, and we'll move you guys up here, put you in control group 7. Get those Furies to come out and just harry them. We're not going to like go too hard in the paint, but we want to keep them honest. All right, Kha'Zix can also press a little bit. We have the Plague Bearers who are going to head to objective here, start waddling over there. And Khorne is going to get the initial objective advantage, obviously. What kind of infantry are we looking at? Are they warriors? It's marauders, okay. So against marauders, I mean, probably just getting pesties out is fine. They won't trade super well into bloodletters. They'll kind of get their butts kicked, but it is what it is. So let's get the shielded units in front. Nurgling's behind. You are over here. Tamarcon needs to watch out. We don't want to be taking unnecessary damage. Let's get Pestigors rolling up on the objective. Do this. No Skull Cannons. It's tripping me out. Skull Taker is a pretty good combat stick. He does hit pretty hard, so you got to watch out for him. He's, you know, put some respect on that name. What the hell is this? Have you guys seen this? These like weird conga line formations. It's very strange. All right, so it's going to move up. So just got to keep him away from Tammy. Got to make sure Tammy is safe and sound. And Furies just come under. We just get the objectives and we just endure, which is what Nurgle does well. So call-ins for us. I think I'm going to call in a Soul Grinder next. I wonder if my opponent's going to advance is the question. We get our wizard over here because if we have a Fury fight, we need to win it by using Miasma and Pestilence. So, yeah, the horsemen are cool, but sometimes if you index too hard into horsemen, you can lose out on the objectives. I've noticed. Like, okay, he's going to attack here for reals. Let's see. You want it? Okay. I thought he wanted it, but he didn't want it. He did not want it. All right, you guys come over here. Plague Bearers are coming. That's going to be a lot of capture weight here. And now let's go ahead and see if this fight's going to happen. So I think it is. So we can do this and get him with the Miasma Pestilence, which is going to make us win that fight. So they're debuffed. Hopefully we're going to be able to get the pick on them. We have poison on our Furies, so yeah, that's a really, really nice pick. Like buff spells, people sleep on buff spells. They're very solid. So he's poking me, which is fine. If the throwing axes are using their ammo into those kind of units, I don't care at all. It's fine. And you can see this fight's going very well. He should land on the ground over there. That would be the correct counterplay. All right, so let's get Kha'Zix over here and you. These Marauders pull back. And now we have the big meaty boys arriving. We have the Plague Bearers, so that's going to be good. And his Furies do manage to get away a little bit. We're going to call Tammy over here. And are we going to be able to hunt those Furies? Yeah, we're still on the hunt. We almost have enough for a Soul Grinder, which is great. So let's get you in there, and we can get you battling it out. Tamarcon can use his Breath Attack on you. Let's get the Plague Bearers battling and keep you guys in reserve and just keep layers and layers of infantry. Okay, we do win the Fury fight, which is great, so now we can pull it around. And the inevitable Skull Cannon is here. So we do get a Breath Attack at friendly fires, but, you know, we're more durable, right? So now we pull this Fury back. Let's call it a Soul Grinder. Get him down here. Get him to waddle on over. And, yeah, all is good. Just keep Tamarcon out of range. You know, we can move the Plague Bearers up here to actually screen, which is going to be nice. And these Furies need to just get away, and probably call in another Fury here soon if we can. So Tamarcon's going to do a little charge, and then he's going to loop through. And these are the Blood Beasts of Khorne, which apparently might actually be okay now with the advent of the... yeah, so we're going to land on the ground right here, and cool. All right, so it looks like Big Man is coming for us. We're going to try and get Kha'Zix away, and let's see how he performs here versus Tamarcon. Probably not going to be super good. And we do lure these guys onto the ground, so let's fight here. And we got the Soul Grinder now, so the Soul Grinder is going to start shooting at the Horsemen here. In the meantime, it's a pit fight. You know, it's a bit of a pit fight here. We do get big old Tamarcon doing work. Soul Grinder's doing some damage. So Soul Grinder getting work done, and we do see the big man being forced to retreat, although we do eat a lot of throwing axes to the face, which feels bad. So let's drop a Breath Attack on them and get Kha'Zix back to try and support, and all is good. Okay, so we do get the Breath Attack on those guys. Let's shoot. Keep these Pestigors going after them. Tamarcon needs to roll in. Let's go ahead and get Kha'Zix the Befouled to go after the Skull Taker. Awesome, awesome. And I think we just need some more, you know, Blade of Wounds for Tamarcon here. So we're going to do this. As far as this objective goes, everything's looking fine. Pop Nurgle's favorite sons. Soul Grinders can shoot here. Tamarcon probably overextends a little bit too much, which is bad. Definitely a newbie blunder on my part. So we're going to pull back a little bit. Kha'Zix the Befouled can keep going after Homie. And it looks like he's going to attack the Soul Grinder. Oh, that's curious. Okay, I'll take it. Not bad at all. So Tamarcon is going to get back. We're going to get a heal on Tammy. Tammy is not on fire anymore. Oh, yes, shit. I didn't read that. Okay, well, oh, it just wore off. Okay, it wore off before the heal had a problem, so that's good. All right, so Kha'Zix needs to escape. Let's get these Furies to go after the Skull Cannon here, come back across after the Marauders. Pestigors are doing it, and we need to get some of these guys going. And I don't know where these Plague Toads came from, but they are going to make their way over here. Oh, we have a good potential snipe here on this guy. All right, so let's retreat. Let's retreat. Get the Nurglings coming over here. If Tamarcon can get a kill on this this Infernal Ballowers, that's going to be very nice. All right, where the hell did my Skull Cannon go? Or my big man? All right, so Kha'Zix is on the run. We're going to attack the Skull Taker here. We do start to get some decent damage. Tamarcon's going to come over here to get a little bit of support. Horsemen are being unsummoned. Let's call you guys across to try and screen out. And we do start to get his cannon down, which is great. Miasma Pestilence just to trigger, some healing issues. Yeah, the Hellforged Bellowers are getting the business here, which is great. All right, so Soul Grinder, we need to get this thing away. Plague Toads are doing it, and we're starting to take over the game. You can see his lord, the Skull Taker, is in big trouble. We're going to go hunt him down, and Tammy's going to jump on that too. We need to get the big dude over here and start shooting. I mean, does he even have ammo on anything? Oh, yeah, boss fight. Let's go. All right, so let's get you guys coming out. Yes, yes. And we can start shooting at this brick of units right here. So Tamarcon and company are fighting the good fight here. They do have some Plague Toads, and is there anything we want to heal? I don't think so. I felt as if we were starting to do well, but I could be wrong, although that big blob punch was very, very good. Keep you guys going here, and it looks like Skull Taker is going to be forced to retreat. Kha'Zix would certainly like some healing. And, maybe with the splash attack changes, the Blood Beasts are going to be potentially decent now, right? I don't know, man. Hard to say. All right, let's get some Furies. Go tie this shit down just so it doesn't get freebies on me. We do see the army here getting a little bit slapped up. He does charge me there, so let's just keep shooting him. Tamarcon is a big force multiplier for sure, especially with Black Cleaver active. He's an absolute raid boss. We're going to need some reinforcements on our back point, because he's going to make a play for that, so we need to do that. Probably send the Furies over there to go help with that. I think that's going to be a little... you know what? Killing this thing is better. All right, so let's get you to loop over here and go hunt this thing down. We'll go ahead and use the slow, and we're going to attack it with the Soul Grinder. Tamarcon, Kha'Zix, and the Caster can go after you, and now the Plague Toads can move in and feast, so we're going to jump them on this unit. A little bit of danger of losing objectives, but the game is close enough that I think we're going to be okay, because we're going to flip this one. Nurglings will get there in time, and the Furies, yeah, let's take him over here now. It's going to be fine. Does he have any horsemen? Those are Skull Crushers of Khorne, which are pretty strong. So we want to retreat our characters back. I think Overcasted Fleshy would be good. Do we have any reinforcements here? Let's go threaten this point, and we can just call it a Pestigor over here too. So we're going to need to do it the old-fashioned way. All right. So back to the pit fight, which is going to probably favor us. The Skull Cannon gets away, so good micro there. Tamarcon and company probably break this position open. I'm going to need to re-secure this point, so we need to get this. This is going to be big. If he holds this for too long, I could lose the game. All right, so let's retreat you. Let's get these Pestigors coming over. We need to get you running back. Miasma Pestilence, why the hell not? So we immediately crush through a lot of those units, and these are Skull Crushers, actually, so that's not good. You can see my character here is getting beaten up, and I'm actually going to blow a Fleshy Abundance on it, just to be safe. All right, so probably we get this back soon. Let's get you guys on the points. We see the Khorne army is massively behind in value here. Skull Crusher is going to get Tamarcon probably. Kha'Zix is a great little duelist. Great little duelist. All right, and Tamarcon does have the Rotting Host ability too, so he's giving a huge AoE debuff, which is very strong. All right, so we're going to get some Khorngors and run them down here, actually. Or excuse me, Pestigors. Yep, we still got it, man. All right, did we die for this? I think we do. So Kha'Zix can stay on this. He's sitting it still, so we're going to see if old Tammy... Oh, those are Skull Crushers. I didn't see them there, so I just wasted that army ability, but it's better to just not die here, you know what I'm saying? All right, so we did move off the point. Let's get Tamarcon back here. We almost have the Skull Taker down. Probably should just go for the kill, honestly. Skull Crushers are scary, but they're not going to be scary enough against the Pestigors. The Pestigors will probably beat them down, and if we can kill his lord, that's going to be big. All right, so we sweep him off our back point. Let's keep these guys and run up and get his home point here. Tamer Chad is doing it. All right, so we need to push back on the point. I did make a slight blunderoo by fighting off the point here. Another Skull Crusher unit. Yeah, we might need to get Tamarcon back and just saturate in like Crap House Infantry here. Do I have any Pesties in Vanguard? I don't. So this is where Forsaken are useful. They're not like great against these kind of units, but they're fast, right? And they can get where they want to be. So that's going to be pretty important here. So let's get the Furies to come across. He has a full health throwing axe unit, so we're going to go get them. Let's get Kha'Zix the Befouled, attacking to you, and where's our wizard? He's a little bit of a precarious position here. So we're going to go ahead and heal you up. Fury should be able to run interference here, and his back point's going to be ours, and I doubt he's going to be able to wrestle that back from us easily. With that many infantry units, it's going to be tough. Pesties and our caster. Let's go ahead and use the Miasma, which is going to debuff here. It's going to slap the base on those. Forsaken, just keep cruising, and they should get hunted down. Great. Nurgle Toads doing fine. Next call in. I think Furies are the only unit we could really feasibly call in that's going to make an impact on the battle right now, so I think that's what we got to do. Skull Cannons, you know, the Skull Cannons, like, they're strong, but, like, I don't know. I haven't felt they're that problematic. Tamarcon might be able to snipe this with a breath attack if he's not watching, so let's see if we can. Furies go in there. Let's get you back, and let's get the Furies to hunt you down. Oh, Tamarcon just threw up all over my Soul Grinder. Oh, no. Not like this. He just like did like a bunch of damage to it. Oh god. All right. So those are Skull Crushers of Khorne. Let's go ahead and slow you guys down. It's going to be a very good slow. That's going to allow the Furies to kill them. And Tamarcon his dong is too big, dude. Yep, we kill the Skull Cannon there. The Blood Crushers are coming on in, but it shouldn't be an issue with them. Blood Crushers apparently are doing very well this patch. Oh my god, that's so troll. You guys see this? He's trying to get a sneaky over on me. What's my best bet for stopping this quickly? We'll reinforce just with some of these guys. It's going to take 25 minutes to get there, but it is what it is. We'll unsummon you, and that's basically GG. He's triple capped. He's basically tabled. There's nothing left here. The Blessing of Filth upon the Soul Grinder? I know, that was like such a Nurgle play, right? Nurgle R2. All right, that was a fun game. Skull Taker was interesting. I'm curious to see what kind of value he accrued. Okay. He says, I was not expecting Tamarcon. I'm like, nobody does. Did they show? Okay, so let's see what's happening here. All right, so I think we're fine. Tamarcon getting 2,800 value again, showing that he is the Chad. Kha'Zix was good. The rest of the army functioned as expected. Soul Grinder was actually quite nice. It was a good utility piece and another good SE. Skull Taker held the 1,300 values pretty rough. What a cool... I love seeing the Skull Crushers, though. And yeah, they're coming off some buffs as well. All right. So let's see what the Rock is cooking so far, undefeated in the initial rounds. We might have to cast the game, because we're going to have to wait for the bottom side. Oh, I have Outer Region. Okay, this is going to be fun. Let's see what he's got. Okay, so if I lose the Outer, you know, we go to the bottom side, which is fine. We still have a chance of making Grand Finals. So that's going to be Nurgle versus Khorne again. Yeah, I think so. Nurgle versus Khorne. All right. Yes. So now we're playing Outer Region in the third round of the tournament. A very tough opponent, but if we beat Outer Region, we will be in the semis. We'll be in the top 4, which is really, really good. All right. So host battle. Yes. Let's get Outer Region in here. It's time for the boss fight. I haven't played Trench Crusade yet. No, I've mainly just been on an old world kick. We're in. By the way, do you have Splash Mod on? You'll need it. All right. Awesome beans. When Tammy isn't swarmed with Daka, yeah, he's actually very, very tough to kill. I mean, Tamarcon, let's see what he has built in. Does he have any? Yeah, he's got 25% missile res, which isn't useless. He's unbreakable too. Tamarcon isn't going to like crumble. He'll fight to the bitter end. Feast of the Maggot Lord could be okay. I could see that winning some games in a very clutch fight or something. Karanak is good in a handful of matchups. Yeah, Karanak can be very annoying. No problem. All right. I'm in lobby waiting for you. What are you playing? He's probably Khorne. Oh my god, if we have to play 3 Khorne in a row. The problem is Outer Region probably watched my past couple games, so he's going to be very privy to my build. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah. Feast is a lot better if he's on foot. We have a mod that has fixed the splash attack issues, so tonight's tournament is totally by the books. We're fine. There's no bugs anymore. Oh, he's greenskins. Oh shit. Okay. You definitely can't go Tamarcon against greenskins. You're going to have a bad time with that. All right. Unlimited Wookiee. So what map are we on? We just played the Jade Tomb. And yeah, greenskins should be really good against Nurgle now. Border low landing? Yes. Border low landing. Greenskins. Oh man, how do I deal with this? Why so many Chaos factions? Chaos is popular. I mean, a lot of factions in the game are Chaos, and I tend to play Chaos myself. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to go with he knows my build probably, the Tammy style, so I don't think we're going to be able to get away with Tammy. Yeah, Kugath is good here. I agree. Kugath is very. The thing about Kugath is he's a sponge. He's very, very tough to deal with. He can eat a lot of arrows, but he's also quite expensive. All right, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that, and we keep that. Okay. And then aside from that, we were going to get you. Yeah, wide Kugath is good for sure. I've played this many moons ago. There was a time, Harrison, where I was an Nurgle main, but it was a long, long time ago, my friend. Long time ago. All right, so that's going to be fine. And then Cultists are an interesting choice here. Now, Festus, I don't like Festus here. Greenskins are pretty good at causing some mischief with him. Plague Toads are respectable. You definitely are going to want some Furies. Chaos Knights, like the problem with Cab is they get wrecked by the Boar Boys, so this would be an interesting situation to test Rot Knights in. See how they perform. Angels of Decay could have a lot of impunity here. Like they can probably... Greenskins can't really contest this guys against Angels. He's probably going to bring some wild like artillery build or something. Oh, you know what? Kugath might be in danger with bolt throwers. If he goes like quad bolt thrower or something, I could be in uber danger. That would actually be really funny. Okay, so I'm going to switch it up because that I don't want to just get pinged down by 4 bolt throwers and lose the game. So we're going to do something really out there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that. Respect. You guys are going to like this build. Because, like, Kugath before, yes, but if he brings 3 bolt throwers and just sits them on Kugath and or a soul grinder, I probably just auto lose. So I don't know if I want that smoke. So we're going to do this. And from here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to need a Nurgle Sorcerer. And of course, we want to go with spell spam probably. So we're just going to do the spell spams. I feel like you always should bring Fleshy. Yes. Don't you try and guess. Some of you guys have already gotten this right. There's a couple people in here who have nailed what I picked already. All right, and then for our next disappearing axe, so Squigs, he's gonna have Mangler Squigs. They're gonna be here. There's gonna be Mangler Squigs. So I am certainly a little bit nervous about the Mangler Squig. They are a menace. Okay, looking awesome. The build is really coming together. And what other spells are really cheap with this lore? Curse of the Leper is an interesting one. Yeah, we could try that. No, but dude, the Tamarcon build was good though. Like I thought that would be borderline meme, but it was very dominant, and we played 2 very good players. The second Khorne build was not as competitive. You know, Skulltaker is not very good, but they were good players for sure. Okay, and the warrior in this matchup, probably not. He could bring Black Orc, like the Black Orcs, which might be a little bit scary. I feel like I can handle them with a couple different tools though. Let's bring you just in case. And I think we're going to need these. If we don't bring these, he could really just catch me off guard. Nurglings. And man, I wish I had a little bit more money here. Such an awkward amount of dough. Yeah. All right, shit. I mean, dude, he could roll up with like 2 Colossal Squigs and I just get eviscerated, right? Oh, there's so much to worry about here. Dude, the Colossal Squigs, man. I'm actually a little low-key nervous about the Colossal Squig. Okay, so let's get you and call you guys in. Yes. It's the mind games, like, because Greenskins can do so much. They can go artillery now. You know, they can do so much. No, I'm not going to do Furuncle. No. I actually want to try and win today. Like, we suffered enough with the Empire yesterday. It's time to try and get some dubs. No Furuncle. Uncle Furuncle, what is his name? It's not going to happen, no. Then the Squig Summons. Yeah, the Squig Summons aren't going to be that problematic for my build. They'll just, like, bounce off my infantry probably, but... Great. Okay, let's check here. All right. So we went with another yeah, we're allowing one Mangler Squig. We want people to be able to play with the new toys, and one Mangler Squig isn't that bad. So we basically have a bunch of Marauders. We're going to send 2 of you guys to the back objective, and we got Plague Bear City. Plague Bears have always been pretty good against Greenskins. They're a little weak against the missile fire, but aside from that, they're disruptive. Okay, let's get you. And we have Big Chad Epidemius, too. So Epidemius will be weird. Going to see how he's going to do on his toilet seat with his Tally of Sickness. We have a Cultist, a Nurgle caster with a couple different spells. And, yeah, I don't know how it's going to go, but... Like, Outer Region told me before the game that he was planning to, like, meme on me with something really weird. So, like, I'm trying to also catch him off guard with something super strange. You know, we'll see if it works. All right, so we're going to move up. Oh, he's a Goblin army. Yeah, probably. He's got 16 models. Yeah, probably. We're going to start seeing objectives getting captured really quickly here. Oh, is he Goblins? No, he's not. Morgub's Meiji Marauders. Okay, that's pretty meta. Nothing terribly avant-garde about that. And if we see big monsters, we just call in Angels of Decay. And we also have the Exalted Plague Bears and Horsemen to deal with other threats. So the Marauders are going to head to the back objective. Wurzag, I mean, this is not looking like a meme build at all. This looks actually pretty good. Yeah, Wurzag is good so far. Morgub's, like, maybe 17 models is a pretty wide army. You know, it's pretty thick. I could do a little Pestigore action on his back objective with some Nurglings or something. He's not threatening my home objective, so there's no shenanigans there. We have Night Goblins, the RORs, the Fanatics. So I'm probably going to send one Plague Bear back here to help hold this, because I have a feeling he's going to try something funny on my back objective. Okay, now we're starting to see the entire army. It's going to be Orc Era Boys, and we got... I mean, he said he was going to do something funny. What the hell is this? This is just normal. All right, well, it doesn't matter. So let's keep juking. He's trying to shoot my lord. We take it like a champ. And in the meantime, let's just get you and you. So just get 2 of these guys to run up and start getting ready to party. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to hide behind this pillar with Homeboy. And just start the bump and grind. Great. We could probably advance up with you. I could do Furies, but I don't want to yield too much objective to him. These are Orc Era Boys. So we're going to start eating a lot of Dako to the face. I can drop summons in a secondary, which is going to be pretty funny. So let's get you, let's do this, and you go here, you go here. And yeah, of course, dude, he's using like a hyper sweat build. There's nothing funny about this. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay. So let's move up and get ready to go. And we're going to just keep our Tallyman back here. This is an AoE, the Sands of Sickness. We could drop summons in the backfield, and let's get you guys coming up this way. Great. Cultist is going to move in, and now it's time for us to bump and grind. All right. So our caster here, we're just going to do a little bit of debuffing. So we're going to see what he's going to be focus firing first with his archers. And what is it going to be? The Plague Bears? Probably Plague Bears, I would guess, would be the correct target. All right. So we're going to do the Sands of Sickness. So let's do the Sands of Sickness here. And then we're going to drop an Exalted Plague Bear summon in the backfield. So can we do it like so? Yeah, let's do that like that. Okay, I don't know why he's having problems with it, but we're going to call you around the back now. Pestigores are going to be on their way up. Let's get you around the side. And now we get the tallies going. All right, so let's get everybody going here. We're going to get the Furies around the back and get you guys moving in. We do get the surround of the Goblin characters. And now Epidemius needs to run, because he's going to get focus fired pretty hard. So we're going to heal him. And yeah, now we just swarm. We're just going to call in tons of infantry and just try and tar pit him. And hopefully he wastes a lot of time shooting Epidemius. And we'll just kind of continue pushing. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We do manage to take down one of his archer units here, and we do have the Pestigores coming around the side. So those are Savage Orc Biggins. All right, let's do that. Looking great. All right, so you guys actually go this way. That's going to be fine. All right, so he does get the wall going. We do manage to get behind the Pillar of Doom. And a lot of the grinds should be starting to favor us as we break through his lines. The Exalted Plague Bearer summon there is pretty good, actually. Epidemius can move up and use his little explosion, which is going to be cute. We're going to cast another debuff on these guys. You can go help fight this fight. Let's get you over there. We're all up in his archer lines right now, and we do have 2 units back here. So honestly, we should just go all in on stuffing him in the middle. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so Squig Herds are here. You know, he's trying to target my lord. We have gotten right into that juicy archer line. We need to go get that on time. Great. So let's get Nurglings. Nurglings galore. Let's get those guys waddling up, and I need to remember what else I have to call in. Okay, we can call in another Exalted Plague Bearer. Probably wouldn't be a terrible choice. All right, so Epidemius, move in. Let's get you guys on the Orc Era boys. Let's do this as well. We can give Epidemius a little bit of armor in case he's going to get focused. And I have no idea how this is going. We're going to go ahead and drop a heal on these Plague Bearers. Cool beans. So the tallies of Nurgle should be getting some work done in the backfield. No idea how that fight's going. We do get some Pestigores coming. So let's roll those guys up. And now we are just kind of deep in his lines here, for sure. So we're going to have 2 additional infantry units coming in. That's going to do some damage, I guess. And Exalted Plague Bearer is going to be the next choice. It's going to take a minute, but we're going to get it there eventually. All right, so unsummon you, and we need to unsummon you too. So unsummon, please. Thank you very much. Epidemius getting a little bit hog wild over here. He is vulnerable to the missile play. Pestigores, we need to surge past these little gremlins. He does get his second round of OP Squig summons. So let's get on the point. Sadly, he does have the objective, you know. He's doing it, but we are getting into his lines, and maybe the bump and grind will eventually be able to wear him down. Man, those Squig summons are so good, though. They're so freaking good. Let's do the Sands of Sickness, and we can do the Epidemic Outburst, which is going to be cool. And we can attack here too. All right, do we have enough for a heal? We don't right now. We do not have enough for a heal. So we arrive at the point. He's not going to have any more summons. We do get a lot of capture weight coming in, but he's got even more than us. Epidemius, can he win this fight? What does he have near him? Some Plague Bearers, which of course will be benefiting from his goodness here. We're going to drop the Cultist summon, so the Cultist is going to drop it like it's hot right here. And, yeah, Furies, I guess. Just fast reinforcements. The Exalted Plague Bearers will be here 1 year. I don't know when, but let's get both those guys in here. Epidemius keeps doing it. And we're going to have the Fecundity here in a second. I probably should try and escape this situation. Let's pull some of you guys over there. And, yeah, man, it's hard to crack this. I mean, we are down in value, but remember, we have a shit ton of healing. So it's actually probably closer than it would appear. We do manage to get a break here, so let's keep pushing these guys back. Let's get you on the objective here. And Epidemius is going to go fight these Orc boys. All right, Marauders are going to be perfect. We do have Exalted Plague Bearers coming. We do start to get the capture weight, but we're going to need to get it from him quick, or else, you know, it's not going to be great. We do have the Furies up in the sky, so let's call them on top of the Orc boys. It's a very safe engagement. Epidemius is certainly laughing it up. He's doing all right. Let's do a Fecundity here, do a little bit of healing. And now we start to get the capture weight, so more Marauders. Let's move them up. And hopefully the bump and grind of Nurgle is going to be enough. We do get a couple of these, so let's get these guys back, although probably just unsummoning them and getting them back in the pool is going to be better. And it suddenly is starting to look like we're not in bad shape. His army is getting weaker. His archer line is very, very all over the place. We do have some Savage Orc units moving in, so let's get these Furies back up, and Epidemius can go battle those guys in a second. The Exalted Plague Bearers can move around and get some... Are these actual Squigs? No, those are the just bullshit Squig summons. Okay, so they're still there. Keep moving these guys. Let's get Nurgling. So is he going for my back objective? It doesn't look like it. Just to be safe, though, yeah, we could probably call in a Nurgling to try and help with that. Let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades here. We need to get Epidemius up there. Furies can just go dive on some random archers. And we do see the Mangler Squigs. So what we're going to do with the Manglers, we're going to slow them down. And, yeah, we're going to see if we lose the game to Manglers. All right, so let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades here. We do get the Furies there. Let's get some Horsemen. Get them coming up for a little bit of capture weight. Marauders will be arriving soon. And Furies diving onto Manglers. I'm hoping that they'll do decent DPS. I don't know how that's going to go. Let's do Sands of Sickness to debuff this entire blob. And is the back objective in trouble? Doesn't look like it. All right, so let's get you coming up. And that's a debuff right there. The Mangler Squigs take some damage. It's not bad. We do have the Epidemic Outburst. We do get the Unholy Hand Grenades there, which is nice. So let's get the Exalted Plague Bearers to keep battling here, and get more Nurglings coming up, and just, you know, hopefully the Mangler Squigs don't just end our career, is basically what I'm hoping for. Epidemius is doing his Outburst here, and we can go ahead and do another heal. Value is close, which is not good for the Greenskins. The closer it is, the better it is for us. That is for sure. So I think we just have waves and waves of infantry coming in, but we need to unsummon this. Let's get you guys to run these guys down, keep you guys back. Epidemius is going to waddle back here. Let's get the Cultist to go after the... Oh, perfect. The Cultist is just going to occupy the Mangler Squigs. And they will kill him, but if we could just keep that, you know, as the status quo, that'd be great. Okay, so what do we have coming in here? Squig Herds? Yeah, so let's get you guys back. Let's get you guys over here. Epidemius and the Exalted Plague Bearers need to keep partying. Let's go ahead and give some armor to these Nurglings so they can absorb this shot. And we'll get you going after Wurzag, you going after Wurzag as well. And what do we want to debuff here? We can debuff these Orc Boar Boys coming on in. And let's get these Horsemen to countercharge there and help out. All right, so we're starting to win the grind here a little bit. Epidemius is a better fighter than Wurzag, probably. I do have some heals, so we're going to go ahead and heal the Exalted Plague Bearers. I think that's going to be very cost effective. Mangler Squigs, unfortunately, have gotten to where they want to be, which is bad news for us. Hopefully the Plague Bearers are going to be able to hold. Let's move on to the Savage Orc Biggins. And what other infantry choices can I call in here? Nothing on the back objective, so no shenanigans there. Let's get a Plague Bearer. We're going to need like good quality infantry as this game progresses. So we're gonna try and make it happen here. All right, so he's going after me with Wurzag again. Yeah, Wurzag did get a bit of a stat line nerf, I believe. That's a really good brainbuster right there. Very, very good stuff. Mangler Squigs are chewing through my guys. You know, they are causing some problems. I could go after them with Epidemius. That might be a good idea. We can go ahead and do the Miasma Pestilence on them to debuff their stat line, get you guys coming. And basically, we're just going to try and out-attrition the Greenskins, which I think Nurgle is pretty good at doing. And dude, Epidemius is giving like mad physical resist too, by the way. He's giving a lot. We need to not blob up because Mangler Squigs will explode, and that's going to cause some serious problems. Let's charge into the side here, charge into the side. Let's do a Fecundity on these guys. And isn't it weird? Like the things that we are perceiving as meme picks are like doing incredibly well for us tonight. All right. So let's get these Marauders up. The Goblin characters are starting to die. Is he going to steal my back objective? That's basically the only way he could win, probably. Epidemius is looking all right. And the Mangler Squigs did explode and do a lot of damage, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. So we're going to give these guys some armor and some damage reflection, and I think I got this game, actually. The Epidemius build is working great, and, you know, Outer Region brought a very sweaty build, like very sweaty, so this is good that it's working. All right, so let's get you. Let's get some more Marauders up. Let's do this. What is this on the back point? Orc Boys? Yeah, we don't want to make the mistake here of going for all the objectives and getting greedy. We don't want any of that smoke, right? The Horsemen going to be retreating, using their throwing weapons. There's still one Mangler Squig. We got to stay clear of that thing. Let's charge over there. Go get these guys down. And Wurzag is running from Epidemius here, right? Yeah, which is pretty great. All right, so one sec here. Okay, there we go. All right, I don't think there's any way he can win now. He's probably going to go for a back objective play, which I'm going to send one Marauder over there just to make sure he doesn't like steal it from me with like a big timing push on that side point. My Wizard here, we're just going to go ahead and debuff a little bit further. So let's do this. That Mangler Squig still hasn't died yet, so we're going to try and get that. Let's move these guys up, and just keep the grind going, man. That's pretty much it. Yep, Plague Bearers are going to be very tough for him to deal with. You guys unsummon, get him back in the pool, and get this Wizard away. These Exalted Plague Bearers, man, are just doing the work of the gods, though. They're doing so good. Let's get Epidemius over here to help. Dude, I love exploring with these. Yeah, dude, he's giving an insane amount of buffs. Epidemius is giving 15 melee attack to blob fights in tandem with physical res, which against Greenskins is very good. All right, so the Marauders are going to go to the back point. I think I got this. I think Outer Region's done for. He's crumped up. Yeah, we crumped him with Nurgle, I think. We'll see. Because, like, the Boar Boys are just not... Like, my infantry are happy to fight those kind of cav. We can get some Unholy Hand Grenades on them before they die. Epidemius is going to bully you. Let's do the Explosion, which is going to actually... It slows them down by 80%. People forget that. It's very, very good. We got a Bolt Thrower back there, which is curious. Okay, so we just need to hold for a little bit longer and just kind of keep rolling. I don't know what's going on with those Nurglings, but they're having the time of their lives. These are Goblins. That's just fine. Epidemius can hold here. Let's pop a Fecundity to heal up the team. We'll use it on the Exalted Plague Bearers. We have another Plague Bearer unit here. And now we can start pushing him back even and going for his back cap there. All right, so let's get you here. We can do a Miasma Pestilence on you just to trigger the army-wide healing. Epidemius is just going to do Sands of Sickness, which lowers melee defense by 24, which is pretty freaking nuts. Like, he's actually feels very good in this matchup. Like, this was a sweat build we played against. This was not a meme build. I don't know what he was talking about memeing. All right, let's go over there. We break the two Goblin bosses. Nurgling's going to move here. Epidemius is just grinding it out. So we do get Wurzag down in the pits. And, but yeah, man, looking pretty good. The Goblins are broken. If I had a Poison Hound, I would happily chase them down. I don't want to... I'll just leave the Nurgling to chase them. To keep them off. I have to maintain capture weight. Looks like the Cultist is screening. Goblins are fighting. Let's just get more Nurglings coming up. Just a metric ton of grinding units. And dude, Epidemius getting the steel chair on old Wurzag. You gotta love it. Literally sitting on a toilet seat chair. All right, let's slow him down, try and get the kill. That'll basically just shatter him out. All right, let's do this. And what else are we looking at here? All right, we're coming here. I'm sure Outer would change his build quite a bit if we rematched. I'd be curious to see what he would do. This build, I don't know if I would use it on every map. He does get the boar boys coming in to try and help, but yeah, not going to matter. Marauders, boar boys, are okay against infantry, but Nurgle infantry with poison do pretty well. Yeah, just the slow, painful death for my opponent here. So that's good for us. We're going to kind of run you up on the seam. Warzag is shattered, which means we're guaranteed our value. So what are we getting here? Yeah, plus, look at the aura. Man, these Plague Bearers are just like jacked on their stat line, man. All right, Epidemius needs to go hide behind the pillar now. The boar boys are going to go for my back objective, which is, I guess, kind of a clever idea. So we'll do this, and then here, hold here. We're very close to winning on just one objective. So we're not going to overextend and give him any opportunities to come back. We're going to just get Furies over here to clean up the kind of the trolls on the back point. Plague Bearers just go AFK on this objective, and Epidemius hide behind a pillar to make sure you don't get killed by that bolt thrower there. So he's just going to go World of Warcraft style, right behind the pillar. All right. So yeah, you can see the desperation play coming in. We should probably use Horsemen instead. You guys are going to go here. Let's get the cultists back there. We just went on points, so GG3. All right. That worked very well, man. That worked very well. Great grind, great healing. Everything worked good. I mean, this was sweaty. This is archers, the OP characters here. Even the Mangler Squigs, which got 900 value. Our Furies did a good job against them. I think it mitigated their effectiveness. Yeah. GG, well played. Exalted Plague Bearers got 1400 value too. All right, guys. That was cool. I wasn't joking with him. Okay. And we're in the semifinals. Cool, man. I did talk to Outer Region. He said he forgot about memeing, and he went sweaty. Yeah. Pretty good. All right, so there's that. So we're going to go to the semifinals now and see if there's any other adminning we need to do. Okay. And then Outer Region is going to be, he was playing what, Greenskins? Yeah, Greenskins. All right. Nurgle is just such a solid faction, man. There we are. Healing done, I wish. Yeah, I wish. Okay, so we are going to be playing the winner of Martin and Boss Toss. That is an uber sweaty game. And on the bottom side, we still have a fair amount of games going. I would imagine they'll be ready soon, so I don't think we have time to cast another match. Let's see what our potential opponents are playing. On the bottom, yep, everybody's playing out. They're making good progress. So depending on how this goes, we'll be casting games after this. If we win this, we go to the grand finals. And then we just wait for the other player, which is good because as the top side player, we're going to get 2 lives. The bottom side player has to beat them twice. Yeah, Zeriak, all day, man. All day. I was thinking of giant squigs, forgot while watching. Yeah, dude, if the giant squigs were there, I would have been sweating bullets. My build didn't have ample answers for them. I think my best bet would have been Horsemen, which is not a great answer. And then using the Angels of Decay to try and nuke them. But aside from that, like the big squigs could have been a big, big issue, man. Could have been a big problem. 9:30 a.m. here in Nepal. Right on, man. Yeah, we got all the time zones represented. Yeah. Marauders, Plague Bearers. Plague Bearers are really good against Greenskins. They last forever. And if you have Epidemius near them too with his aura, he's giving them what? They have like 35% physical res, which is pretty good. Yeah, something like that. Let's see what else is going on. So checking here to make sure I don't have any admin issues. Okay. Perfect. Thoughts on low fantasy versus high fantasy aesthetics? Personally, greatly prefer low fantasy like Kislev and Gotrek and Felix books versus Total War Warhammer's higher fantasy. So like if you're talking about the contrast between like Age of Sigmar and a Warhammer Fantasy, like whatever Warhammer Fantasy is, I prefer that. And I suppose that's that would be like low fantasy, right? I mean, still there's a lot of magic and crazy shit, but comparatively speaking, like high fantasy or, Age of Sigmar, there's literally gods walking the earth, like shaping realms and, Yeah, Big Squig could have been a problem. He could have been tough. The only downside of Big Squig is he does rampage, and sometimes he can die in infantry if they're hard-hitting infantry, but yeah. Okay, so checking to see if my opponents are ready yet for the next match, and we'll give you guys a little teaser of the tournament brackets for today. Where is this? All right. So looking at the tournament, this is the top side here. So we are going to be playing against the winner of Martin and Bostos. Bostos and I play each other in so many tournament finals. Last season, I played Bostos in 3 tournament finals, I think, or 2 or 3. It was a hell of a lot. So we play the winner of this. And then on the bottom side, we have Tom versus Stinger. So Tom is a very good player. He's the Wood Elf player that we saw earlier. In the first game, it looks like Tom defeated Taggy, who was playing Khorne. And now he's playing Stingers, which I don't know what Stingers is playing. Stingers is an elf player. Outer Region's going to be playing the winner of... Blood Penguin is on Empire, facing off against Torsen. So we have an Empire player here. We have a Greenskin player. Oishi is playing Khorne also. And Lucas, I don't know what Lucas is playing. Yeah, we'll do some investigating here. We'll figure it out. All right. Warhammer is definitely high fantasy. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I don't like too crazy fantasy like Age of Sigmar, but Lord of the Rings, Warhammer Fantasy, they're definitely sweet spots. Yeah. Bonk, we have a mod that fixes it. So let me show you guys real quick. So yes, the game is in a little bit of a troublesome state here, but let me show you guys this. Okay, hold on. All right, here you go. So there's a mod on the store, which was just here. Where did it go? It just shuffled away. I think it should be Splash. Yeah, this mod right here. So look at it. You can see there's already tons of downloads. So this fixes the problem. So I didn't know about this for the first game of the tournament, that there was a mod out already. But yeah, so this is gonna fix the problem. Yeah, so I think everybody in the tournament should have this online by now. Yeah, the one I just showed you. Low fantasy is more akin to like Harry Potter. They use real places in Harry Potter, and magic is wildly hidden and unseen. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and obviously the Peter Jackson bit is in that ballpark as well, right? Yeah, his Lord of the Rings. Okay, so I'm going to message those 2 players. Compatibility issues. Okay, so reorganize your mods to change the order they are in. So one of you leave Helldog and change the order. Should fix it. Do you have the Splash mod and map pack? Okay, yeah, apparently the order in which you have the mods can like affect it. So that's something that's a little bit strange, but you know, it is what it is. Boss Toss, let me know when you're done. And let's see what these guys are playing tonight. We have, I know Boss Toss is probably one of the strongest Norscan players in the community. So Norska has been crushing it, by the way. Boss Toss. So Boss Toss is playing, oh god, it's Norska. Oh. And then Martinius is playing what's? Warriors of Chaos. Definitely Norscan favored. Norska definitely is hugely favored against Warriors of Chaos, in my opinion. Okay, so it's going to be a Chaos battle. Warhammer is low fantasy until Elves, Chaos, and Slan start getting involved. Yeah, makes sense. Mod load orders yeah, isn't that weird how it actually matters? Apparently CA said in their Discord, somebody told me that they're going to fix this problem next week, so maybe I would wager Tuesday or Thursday. Those are usually the days that they launch the mods. Yeah. Great. So restart and change your order to match your opponents. Okay. Awesome. So hopefully those guys can figure it out and get in a lobby together. Shouldn't be too hard to figure it out with 2 mods. All right. So we can start working on a Norscan build, because that's likely what we're going to be playing. I suspect it's going to be the dreaded Norska. And, yeah. Tamarcon against Norska is cute, but javelins are just so brutal, man. The Norscan javelins are really good. Plague Bearers have always been an absolutely brutal infantry against them. The map we're on is also a big variable, too, because Norska, yeah, they'll have Burning Head probably to cook Plague Bearers, but Plague Bearers have such a big HP pool, it's not as devastating. So we just did Borderlow Landing. Ragnarok Lair is actually probably a decent map for us, and that is the map that we're going to be on next. Yeah. Yeah, Game of Thrones definitely is a good example of low fantasy. Yeah, okay. That's fair. All right, so let's get you guys something like this. What about Epidemius in this matchup, right? Because we have to worry about the Warshrine Mammoth, which is for sure going to be an auto take. You're going to see that bad boy in there. Like a regular Toad Dragon could be interesting. But man, Norskin Javelins are such a problem. They're such a problem. Cultists are all right here. The double Cultist is always very respectable. They do some good bump and grind. Yeah, I love the double Cultist with the Gates of Nurgle. Playing Nurgle into Bostas's Norsk is a nightmare. Yeah, I know. I've played it before. It's definitely a Norskin favorite, I think, but it's not to say we can't win. I think we have the chance of winning. No Kugath, he's too slow. I think probably we go with a caster character of some sort. Like a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle would probably be the go-to. Yeah, Norska will for sure out-skirmish you. That's definitely their strong suit. All right, so we get this, and we get this, and then this. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. It's all coming together, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so I think out of the opening, that's going to be a nice build. As far as monsters go, I think dealing with the big threats it just has to be Horsemen, unfortunately. Has to be Horsemen and the Angels of Decay. Plague Ogres are fixed. I mean, Plague Ogres in theory, but Skin Wolves will just outvalue them all day. You're paying $13.50, they're paying sub 1,000, and it's like an evenish trade. You don't want any of that smoke. You don't want any of that. No, Soul Grinder, I don't know. Probably not, because he's probably going to go Mammoth, like a Mammoth Warshrine with Throg. So, yeah, that's hard to deal with. Pestigores are great. You just always want Pesties just for Vanguard speed. And I really like the Exalted Plague Bearers. I've been having a lot of success with them. Got it, Thomas. Thank you. Low versus high fantasy is based off how common magic is and how powerful magic is. Got it. Understood. Rot Knights are an interesting one here, but I feel like they're just going to get rolled over. They did get some buffs, right, in the previous updates. Spawn, probably too weak against Javelins. Plague Toads, a respectable answer against Norskin good quality infantry, like Marauder Champions. You could just stack some Plague Toads on them and have a good time. Bile Trolls also not the worst to have one of, just for the debuff. And for the Cultists, I think we do want the debuffs here. So probably at least one of them will have the debuffs. Okay. Warrior's Bane versus this. That's 8%, 15, and then it gets up to this. Okay, so that's for however long he's in melee for. So let's get Warrior's Bane. All right. I'm assuming I'm going to play Norska just because they're favored in that matchup. That would be my guess. So this looks like a nice opening build. So the double Cultists, though, what do they really bring to the table? Like, is it not just better to get 2 more big, heavy infantry units? The Cultists will probably just get wrecked by Mammoths, actually. So I think we cut them and go even thicker. We got to be down with the thickness. Javelins are also not going to will counter my Horsemen, so I don't like opening with my Horsemen because I'm just going to get heavily outskirmished. Chaos Knights, it's a trap, I think. I think it's a trap. Sword and Board Chosen are an interesting one, but yeah, the Mammoth just gives them the dirty so freaking hard. You could use the Sword and Board Chosen to like anchor one objective really hard, although the Great Weapon, what do you need the Great Weapons for in that matchup? You have 51 melee defense versus 65 melee defense, but much better offensive output from the Great Weapon. Noticing 3 Colossal Squigs can be brought. It's, no, you're only allowed to bring 2. Yeah, you're only allowed to bring 2 Colossal Squigs. Yeah, CA just screwed up the unit caps on them. You're only supposed to be able to bring 2. All right, let's see who's tagging me here. All right. Okay. Have you tried changing your mod order also? So both of you. Okay, I just got admin with these guys. Both of you close your game. And reset your mods with TT map pack on top and splash on bottom. Do that now and report back. Yeah, having some technical difficulties on the bottom side here. Forsaken are alright. I feel like they just get clobbered. I prefer the Plague Bearer, especially on like an Arachnarok layer kind of map. You can. Nurgle is capable of fighting the Norscan Brick, but it's not easy. You can go double Exalted Hero and try and play that game, but yeah. Where's Emperor Wookiee? Well, I don't need a blocker yet. My opponent's still in his game, so. Any luck? Might need to help these guys out because they're having some problems. Huh. So that is so weird. That's so weird. Yellow Dog and Oishi. So delete the mod packs and reinstall them fully. Shouldn't take more than 2 minutes. Then do TT top, splash bottom. That should fix it. That should fix it. All right. Oh God, yeah, we're playing Norska. Yep, Norska's gonna be hard. Let's get it. Let's get going. Emperor Wookiee will be here to block the build now. Is the land ship low fan? Are you guys talking about the land ship now? I love it. What about these guys? The Blessing of the Fly Lord on the Rotting Riders. Could they actually be a menace in this matchup? Probably not, right? He's on Norska, I know this. I need to just be a fat chungus and just swarm the field, right? Yeah. All right, so any mass. I mean, I feel like trying to contest the mass is stupid. I just need to grind. I think just a grinding playstyle is going to be the way to do it. Kazakh is all right here, but the problem is they usually will have Throg plus a Mammoth plus a Skinwolf Werekin, and they just bully you. Unless you go all in on hero fighting, it's not going to work. And if you go Kugath, they just outmaneuver you and pincushion him with javelins, which does not feel good. You ready to see the Norscan Unga Bunga? It's coming for me, dude. It is. It is on its way. Yeah, the mass is scary. It really is. I mean, I really want to bring a Rot Knight, but I'm going to be super disappointed when it just dies. Beast of Nurgle at 800. Do you want 2 of those to try and fight the Mammoth? Probably not. They're just going to get killed and disintegrate. Javelin down into the Shadow Realm. Barons of the Bog are not a bad choice here, probably, actually. It just occurred to me. The Bob with the Bog. The bang, diggy, diggy. We're going to need some Nurglings. And for the base army here, okay. You guys, who's talking about Stargate SG-1? I love Stargate. It's one of my favorites. How much more weapon damage do these things have? 167 against 113. The Plague Drones might be an answer. Like the Arwar Plague Drone, but it's so predictable. I mean, he's going to be able to really... It could keep him off the points. All right, let's get a little Crunk Nasty. Bring you, and then we're going to... Get this, and followed up by probably 2 of these. All right, and then can we cut this and get another one of you? All right, I'm digging this build so far. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Can you dig it? All right, I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Let's see how this goes. No chat Epidemius this time. Hey, Kev, thanks for becoming a channel member, dude. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. How does SG-1 hold up? So back in 2021 during the Rona times, I binge-watched like every Stargate. And SG-1 was freaking awesome, man. It's so fun. Yeah, I mean, it has its Haggard bits, but I think it holds up well. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, so I'm ready. Let's see if this works with these other players who are having connection problems. Yes, do that if it doesn't work. You guys can't get it. Just play with TT Pack. All right. So Bostos is big scheming over there. He's obviously got some foul schemes. Man, I really did enjoy the Epidemius, though. He was pretty beast mode. He got the work done, the Rona times. Those were the dark times, they were. Yeah, it was a little... Stargate SG-1 was a little strange when they got rid of what's-his-name. MacGyver, you know? Like, he really was, like, the heart of it. But, I mean, I didn't hate the guy they replaced him with, to be honest. I know a lot of people were, like, hypercritical of that, but I didn't dislike it. I did not dislike it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's right. Jason Momoa. He was on Atlantis, right? Yeah, before he got on steroids. He had, like, a normal... Like, he was, like... It was his natural normal size. Yeah. Basically, I feel like after Stargate Atlantis, Jason Momoa just got on like HGH and steroids and gear. He just like became like a different shape, like a different person when he was doing the whole Aquaman thing. It's pretty insane when you see people get on HGH. It literally like changes their skull shape and their facial structure, and yeah, it's nuts. I saw a vid recently. He was so skinny. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, same thing with what's his name, with Bautista, Dave Bautista, the guy who plays Drax the Destroyer. He lost a lot of weight, but it's good, you know, because maintaining that kind of weight and those kind of things put a lot of pressure on your organs and your heart. So it's really bad for you as you get older. And it's bad for you when you're young too, but probably more risky as you get older. The space battles make up for the lack of Jack in the later seasons. True, yeah. Jane from Firefly was in Stargate. Oh, was he? He might have been, man. I haven't seen that in years. Okay, checking here. Nope, no drama, no tournament rules we need to take care of. Just looked up pics of him on Stargate. Absolutely wild seeing him so small. I know, it's like a different human. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's wild, man. Arachnarok Lair is the map. This is a very good Zerging map, so I am anticipating that I'm going to be losing on value, but I'm just going to be trying to swarm the objectives and you know, cause some havoc. But he probably is going to be 4 Marauder Horsemen, and we'll be able to grab the objectives for my clutches out of the gate, so that's going to put me at a bit of a disadvantage probably. I have Exalted Plague Bearers to try and deal with the big things. You know, you can put them in guard mode and use their Unholy Hand Grenades, which is really, really good. Yeah, Plague Bearers are rad in this matchup. They get the job done. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. And we want to get the Festering Stooges. Probably offset. Yeah, and then we can get you out here, you out here. So let's just get the whole party going. We have our Nurgle caster. We're going to put you up in the Vanguard to contest that point. And get the Festering Stooges down here. And you can go down here and hold on to that point too. All right. Very Unga Bunga build. This is like a super mouth-breathing build, but I have really struggled in this matchup against Norska. Not really sure how to approach it, so we're going to have to do our best. Yeah. I meant I'm going to be using Exalted Plague Bearers, yes. My brain is all over the place today. All right, let's fire it up. Let's have some fun. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what the Rock is cooking. 12 models, okay. Definitely enough to have a mammoth, but yeah, Throg at the very least, right? So Throg Daddy is here. And we'll get the Pestigores advancing. We're going to get you guys going up. He really enjoys his playstyle of just like triple capping right away. I don't really have too much counterplay to it. I just have to suffer. So what's it going to be? Throg, a Metal Caster with Searing Doom. We got a whole lot of Plague Bearers coming in, and we do have Fleshy Abundance and all the other goodies. So he's going to throw at me in the trees, which is fine. We're just going to hang out and, you know, live in our natural habitat here. We'll get a Nurgling moving up too. Because in the trees, his ammo will not be cost effective, right? So that's a win for us. Ooh, that Nurgle character. I thought I would be safe in the tree line, but geez, I guess not. Yeah, I just ate a lot of damage. That was very, very unnecessary. All right, so moving up. Moving up. Now, what do we call in? I think we call in more infantry and just get really aggro here. We do have the Holy Hand Grenades, so we're going to just waddle right up in the middle objective. Get you guys out here, and you guys can go right there. And then you two can move up on this objective, and we're going to get another Pestigore to come up. We're just going to push. So he's going to charge me here, which is fine. We can nail him with the Holy Hand Grenades, which is going to be pretty sweet if he stays there. And I don't know if that's worth it for him. We're going to see what kind of damage he takes on the retreat. Yeah, we got some work done. He's trying to push me off the objectives, but he did eat a lot of damage. So Plague Bearers and Plague Bearers, let's get him going. And yep, we're going to get this point here for sure. Pestigores are on their way. Those are the Icehorn Marauders. And now it is time to move up and have some fun. Great. Get another Pestigore coming. We're just going like wide, old school Nurgle, like army healing kind of shenanigans. Let's pull you back, get you around the backside here, move up, and you guys move up and get on the point. And yeah, he's taking a shitload of damage on his guys here. I don't know if that's worth. Those are Marauder Horsemen over there, which is fine. Plague Bearers are more than happy to play this game. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Give them a little bit of armor. And you guys fight here. Great. So now we got trolls coming in. So we're going to unholy hand grenade these guys. We're going to fight there. We're going to get you over here and you guys up on this point. And yeah, we're just going to live our best life. Just kind of value trade wherever we can. We're going to see how the fights go and just kind of try and claim the objectives where we can. Okay, these Plague Bearers need to get on this point here. And we'll grab you, move up, and get you on this point. Great. So we have a shit ton of infantry now. We do get the holy hand grenades going. And honestly, the fighting down here isn't terrible. His horsemen are not in great shape. And looks like we're going to get our clutches on these 2 points. So this one's going to be ours. Let's set you up. Get these guys at the ready. And the low ground there should be ours. So now we know how the battlefield's going to play out. And we're just going to hang out on these 2 points. I don't mind losing a couple units down here. It's totally fine. If we just keep the value trading even and don't blunder, then we're happy. Right, we're going to be in good shape. Okay, so have we gotten this point yet? Not yet. We're going too soon. He's losing Marauder Horsemen. We're probably going to want to call in some basic Marauders and just get them up here. Yes, yes. He is up on points, but we just need to get the 2 here. We just need to get the 2. He's already taken a lot of damage on his horsemen. All right, so let's form ranks, form ranks, form ranks, and get you back here. And now the mobility is going to be running around all hog wild. So we've stolen this objective. No sense in doing anything too crazy. Yeah, we got pushed off there. But we'll call in Barons of the Bog, maybe. His horseman ammunition is wavering. And now we just have these points, right? Like, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Yeah, let's get you waddling up here. He really likes to charge with his horsemen, but I can't help but feel that's going to be a little bit better for me. So we'll give them some armor, because I have poison, right? So the poison is going to be very devastating. We got trolls and javelins coming in. And now we have the double cap. So let's move you up. Let's do this. We get the unholy hand grenades, which is awesome. He's charging in again, but the horsemen just take massive casualties. And now let's get you, and you guys can start waddling up this way. We'll keep you down here, and we'll get another marauder to just reinforce here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we can march everybody over this way. That's going to be fine. So obviously we're in a situation where we win on these 2 objectives here. He's really microing super hard, which sometimes over microing can be a thing, but I don't think he's doing that. He's playing very well. These guys keep crumping here. We just keep our Sorcerer Lord around and provide supporting magic, you know, however needed. And you guys push around the back. We do get hit with something here. I'm not sure what. But these Exalted Plague Bearers do not care about the cycle charging. They do not at all. They are more than happy to play this game. And we're going to go ahead and afflict you guys. Charge in there. And you guys fight down here. And now what we can do is we can call in some Nurglings. So we're going to call in Nurglings to threaten all the objectives. Value trading's pretty even, I would say. Let's get on you. These guys are attacking here. We have the Plague Bearers of the Gods moving up. And all is good in the neighborhood. All right, so let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades on the Trolls. We got the Nurglings pressing the point. He's probably not going to go for this one. I don't think. Yeah, we have the double shield boy over there, so we're going to move this way and just keep concaving in on his javelins, trying to make it a little bit messy. And cool. So here you go. Nurglings will be able to threaten that back objective. Let's go ahead and put Curse of the Leper on these guys, give them a little bit of armor, which is going to be sweet. And the Unholy Hand Grenades did get a lot of damage. We can use a Fleshy here probably to heal these guys. I think it's going to be worth it. All right, so you guys chase the javelins down. You guys come across this way. We have the gremlins on the backside, so let's get you guys to come here. I like this. I like the Bile Troll back push. I think that's good, because we're pretty meaty over here. Throg is coming after my lord, but I can just run away. It's fine. So we can just scurry away. We should be faster than him, 100%. All right, so Khorne wolves are on their way. We are taking some damage. Let's keep force pathing through. Throg does get caught there. The grind is going okay. How are we looking? Yeah, these guys need to keep going here. Value trading is even. We need to just keep spamming spells to make sure we get the healing going. So those are Icehorn Marauders. Let's get this. Get Bile Trolls coming in, and we can drop a Fat Fecundity here to heal those guys and counter that bombardment he just did. So his javelins are pretty tied up in melee right now. Let's get you guys going. Is he doing anything on the back objective? It doesn't look like it. So now we're going to get a Plague Bearer, get that start rolling over here. But we're looking pretty good. Yeah, just the Unga Bunga Zerg is doing great. His javelins are running. It's not cost effective, you know. The thing is, like, this build is really good at presenting just a bunch of trash. Which, against missile play, sometimes it can be hard to get your value back, you know. All right, let's push past on those guys. Throg clearly wants a piece. He keeps, like, rallying after my caster, so we need to make sure nothing happens there. And we are going to steal this point. Obviously, we have the mod pack that fixes the splash attack problem, so things are performing well. Let's get another army-wide heal going. You guys go after this one. You guys go after this one. We still have the Festering Stooges, which are a pain. He's going for the Lord Cheese. It's pretty much his only avenue, probably, to really get ahead here. All right, so we take the low ground objective. We have all 3 points. We are getting the Unga Bunga going. And yeah, just keep the Nurgle tied. So we're kind of out of infantry to call in, so we need to start unsummoning the beat up infantry to get those back. You guys move up here, so move up. Skin Wolves are in. Let's keep pushing these guys back. We don't necessarily even need all 3 points. The Trolls are a little bit low too. What can we debuff here? All right, so yeah, you guys pile in on those Norscan Ice Trolls. Let's hit them with the Miasma. No, they're running right now, so we don't need to worry about that. All right, form up. And he's going to go for like some weird tactics on the backside, which is a good idea. But we'll call it the Barons of the Bog over here to ensure that doesn't happen. And they will be able to hold down that backside objective. We're going to go. He's trying to cheese my Lord again. Let's see if he gets the bonk on me. He doesn't. Great. All right, so we're holding on to this point. We do get a lot of nonsense back there. We are going to be pulling ahead on points here any minute. He's going to start rotating. And can we get a miasma on these guys from downtown? Maybe. Barons of the Bog should arrive before he can really have a lot of impact here. Let's form the ranks. We are losing a fair amount of units in the backfield there. Miasma will debuff them and also provide healing for my army. And the Barons of the Bog are there. Still trying to cheese my Lord here. We're not going to let that happen, hopefully. Let's move these Plague Bearers up. Low ground objective looking great. And I think we have a pretty good presence on most of these points. All right, so Barons of the Bog are going to do it. We're just going to keep running from him if he wants to chase me. Worst case scenario, I use the... How is Throg almost keeping pace with me, by the way? It's pretty nuts. Yeah, he's like almost keeping pace. Why is he so fast? Like, why is Throg... He's 29 speed right now, but he's somehow keeping pace with me. It's so weird. Yeah, I should just be leaving him in the dust on this rot beast. Like, my speed is really quick. All right, well, anyways, on the middle objective, we're hanging in there. Let's get these trolls to move up there. Yeah, we got you over here. Barons of the Bog will get it down in the low ground. We can use the armor buff to trigger the healing. Head to the middle with the gang. And the trolls, we need to get Nurglings attacking the trolls. Pull you back here to avoid that punishment. And Miasma Pestilence hopefully will help me hold the middle. Yeah, the grind is going well, though. The fact that the value is close is really not good for him. He is going to get this low ground objective. I should probably just yield that at this point and just focus on these two, which is what I'm going to be doing. So you guys keep going here. We do hold this. I do have Horsemen as well to call out, which will be nice. So let's get the Horsemen. And we have some Norscan Ice Trolls here, so if we could route those guys off, that would actually be super clutch. Let's get on the Trolls, keep you back. And great, low ground's looking good. We're going to lose this objective. The Barons of the Bog we could try and run with. If we could actually keep them alive, that'd be great. Their escapability isn't amazing, but we're gonna do our best. All right, so the Rot Beast character is hanging in there. We just need to get to the point where we can win on one, and we do break his troll, so I'm going to go chase him down now. Barons of the Bog, if they can escape, that's money. That's very, very good. And we can call in a Pestigore to start pushing over there again as well. All right, you go here. Looks like they're going to move here. Let's keep the Havoc going in the backfield. Keep these trolls paying the troll toll. And those trolls are going to be hunted. Now we can get a Vanguard of... I think just reinforcing middle is going to be smarter, actually. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so Miasma Pestilence. Let's nail these horsemen just for the heal. Cool. Everything's looking good here. Down in the low ground, we're looking stable. Do we want to push out? No. That's how I've lost so many games, just by stupid plays like that. I don't mind leaving these dogs here actually fighting, because they might actually win that. All right, we can go down there. Are we secure enough here? I don't think so. I think we need to really make sure we're holding it. We do win this fight versus the Condom Wolves down here, so we're just going to keep those guys as an anchor. We can give some armor to something important that's fighting, although let's save our Winds of Magic for a little bit more of a relevant fight. Get a Horseman. I think it's just some Norscan Ice Wolves. We might be able to actually even charge them off the point. All right, so back on the point. He's trying to lure me off the point, which is a clever play. I like that, and we'll use Fecundity to heal you guys up. Alrighty, awesome and awesome. I think we got this game in the bag. So far we've solved the puzzle to an extent. We're gonna give some armor to our Marauder Horsemen over here. Oh no, it's Barons of the Bogs. Well, it's all good. Plague Bearers are just such a good infantry unit, man. They're so stalwart. Horsemen, yeah, let's give them the armor. Trigger the healing for the armies. And do we bring the Bile Trolls up here? I think we need them, or else the Nurglings just fold up, right? So he's got a lot of javelins on the point. Throg is kind of useless right now. There's nothing that he's really going to be functional against. We're winning down there because Barons of the Bog are providing some really nice buffs. And we can split the difference of these two objectives with these Pestigores and decide which one needs support. But this is Nurgle's game. Like fighting and grinding in melee. He's playing my game right now. So this is good. And we're rapidly going to win on one. So we can maneuver the Bile Trolls, I guess. No, we don't even need to. Let's just stay here. It's fine. All right, so the Pestigores will arrive soon. We're going to be threatening the low ground objective too. Those guys should be arriving. Winds of Magic, we're out of wins right now. But this fight's great. I mean, we probably even win this grind. Do we attack? I don't want to risk my Lord getting sniped and throwing the game. Here we do get these guys down. Pestigors arriving are going to be able to shut down his capture weight because he's barely more capture weight than me there. As far as deep set call-ins, those horsemen, I totally forgot about them. Good thing I came back here. Let's get another Plague Bearer, move him up. And outstanding. All right. So these guys arrive. The Unga Bunga continues, and we do manage to break through on the bottom, so that's going to be huge for us. Throg coming for the Lord Cheese again. I feel like, have you guys seen that fishing commercial where the guy has like a fishing pole and he's like dangling it? He's like, not going to get it this time. It's basically been the story of Throg's life today. All right. So middle objective is in flux. We win on 1 point now, which is great. We can throwing axe here if we want to. I'm just going to park you guys on the side of the objective. Get you here. Really nice bombardment. His magic usage has been very punishing. We're going to keep offering these to tease him a little bit. And all right. So you guys push him off. Let's get these horsemen down here to ninja that capture. Although it is keeping our capture weight here. Pestigors charge these guys, although they're broken, so it's fine. And the Nurgle grind continues. Yeah, Nurgle with the dreaded triple cap here. Yeah. Normally I've struggled against Norska, but this Unga Bunga style seems to work very well here. He didn't bring a mammoth, right? Like a mammoth would have been really good against my army, but that's what I was worried about. But thankfully I didn't have to deal with it. He's contesting the low ground point, but we could just win on 2. All right. Plague Bearers are going to be arriving, which is going to take another 45 years to get rid of. Let's use the throwing weapons here. Barons of the Bog, trying to get that point. There's no threat on this point here. We could bring the trolls up to make sure we don't lose it. Let's fight here. Although we got to watch out for Throg. Let's use Fecundity to get the big heal on the boys. Let's use another Plague Bearer and just send him down to Helm's Deep. He'll get there eventually. Charge this unit. All right, and that's going to be it. GG4. So now we're in the grand finals. We've definitely had a good swing with Nurgle. Pretty decisive games mostly. Yeah, just presenting a shit ton of HP with army-wide healing from the lore of Nurgle. Just really hard to deal with. Dude, look at the value on the Exalted Plague Bearers. Damn, son, 2,900. 2,900 value. Oh, yeah. And look at the Festering Stooges at 1,100 too. We just Unga Bunga'd so hard there. Barons of the Bog did okay. They were a nice little response piece. Yeah, he needed a mammoth. All right. GG, well played. Yeah, map wasn't your friend. Yeah, the map was definitely good for me. You know, it allowed me to swarm the objectives pretty well, I would say. If that's a bigger map, I potentially lose it, right? So the size of the map was very, very good. I'm hoping Boss Toss will be taken out by someone else, because if I had to play him again, I feel like he could adjust, and we could have big problems. Yeah. Okay, so let's report the score here and refresh it. Kind of did. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, if he has like a home objective, that becomes so much harder. So what's cool is we're in the grand final, so whoever we play is going to have to beat us twice. Okay, Nurgle versus Norska. Norska. Okay, there it is. Nurgle's a great faction that can compete at high levels for like old crusty players who don't want to micro too much. You know, like all those other factions, you got to be like moving 100 units and just going ape. But yeah, Plague Bears have absurd weapon strength. Yeah, no, they wreck. Plague Bears will dominate every Norscan infantry unit with the exception of champions, and even that's not a bad fight. So it's very good. If I had brought it, yeah, the Angels, they wreck pretty good. Yeah, we're talking about the matchup. He said he was fearing the Angels of Decay. Let's see if we have a matchup on the bottom. So we have Martinius versus Tom. Martinius, lobby code? Or did you two start? I think they started already. We'll find out. But nonetheless, we will take a look at the brackets. So here we are. So on the bottom side, we have Martinius versus Tom. Warriors of Chaos versus Wood Elves. We have Khorne versus Empire, Oishi versus Blood Penguin. That's very fun. And we have Outer Region waiting and Boss Toss waiting. I'm in the grand final, so I have 2 lives. So we will get the 2 lives here, which is fun. Ba with the Barons of the Bog. Yeah, all day, man, all day. All right, so let's see what's cooking here. And then the other side, is going to be Plague Penguin. What's his name? Yeah, Blood Penguin. Yo, did you two start? If they started, we're just going to have like a 5-minute wait, and then we'll be able to get a match probably. All right. I need to start playing with Nurgle more often. All my tryhard Slanesh games end so quickly, usually with me losing. Yeah, Nurgle's great, man. They're very simple, to be honest. I mean, they do have some advanced tactics. Like, if you're going to be playing SE play, you need to be really on point with like maneuvering them. And decision-making with Nurgle is more important than micro in domination. Like, aiming where units are going because they're slow and ponderous is really important. Yeah. Oh, Tim, dude. I know. Where are you at, Tim? Why aren't you playing, man? I know it's early for you. Yeah, we need Tim the Wilder in here. He's been killing it. Oh, we got to update the Hall of Fame, by the way. I think I need to update that. Thanks for the tournament, Turin. And glad the mod fixed the units. Yeah. This was a lifesaver. Tonight's tournament would have been rough. I had it planned for a while, so I was like, I didn't want to cancel it, but I was like kind of sad about the bugged units. But now that we have the mod fixing it, it's pretty good. Okay, so no responses from those guys. You can check on TT. Okay. Yeah, so no responses from those two lobbies, so we're going to wait for one of them to finish, and then we're going to cast their follow-up game from there. Xmas decorating. Yeah, we're doing that tonight. We got you on TV? Oh, dude, Tim the Wilder, the GOAT. That's right. Decorating the tree. I'm sure he's just as calculating with decorating his tree as he is coming up with builds and strategies. I'm surprised there aren't scythe in there. Yeah, why are there not Nurgle units with scythes? That's like one of the most iconic weapons they use in across the settings. You always see them depicted with that in the art. Granted, they're not an actual weapon in fantasy that you see. Although Putrid Blight Kings, I believe one of the Nurgle models does use a scythe. I can't remember. Yeah. The Nurgle models are great, by the way. The Putrid Blight Kings look so good. Let me show you guys real quick, if you haven't seen them. I can see that, Wrathmonger's, the Khorne unit that just got added, those units were in, they were an End Times unit. They were not in the traditional fantasy, if memory serves. So they got added during, like, the End Times. So I can see them adding the Nurgle unit. So it would be, unfortunately, in the dreaded Age of Sigmar. We have Chaos, Maggot, Kingdom Nurgle. They have some good models, and they're a really easy army to collect too. Yeah, the Rotbringer is pretty good. I have him as my wizard for my fantasy army. This is it's expensive. Are we on the Australian one again? No, we're not. Yeah, you got all these creepy demons. In Sigmar, they mix the demons and the mortals together, just like they do with mono gods. But these models are so freaking good. Look at that. Yeah, these guys are rad. These are some of my favorite models. I use these. I have them on square bases, and they do work. I use them as chosen for my fantasy army. So I have Putrid Blight Kings as chosen, which is really, really good. These guys are freaking epic looking when you get them on the table. It's a shame that infantry are just terrible in Warhammer the Old World right now. Like, my favorite thing is fielding armies full of infantry, and they're just so freaking bad. Yeah, and then you got this guy's so good. Look at him. Oh. Yeah, this guy's got a scythe, right? That's a great looking model, though, man. That one's so good. Yeah. And he's even got the crow, like the Harbinger of the Apocalypse kind of look going. Yeah, it's awesome. Wrathmongers are here. I think they're on the website. Yeah, they still have them. In the Khorne, the Blades of Khorne army. You have these guys. They look you could definitely tell they're a little bit older, but they still hold up well. They're super easy to paint, too. You literally just, their skin, you could just use a contrast paint and go from there. Really not bad at all. All right, so let's head back to the game, see if we're ready for another cast. All right. Lobby code, please, if possible. They might have already started. Let's see if they did. I'm going to go see if I can find the game. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I think we found it. Okay. I think we've gotten into a game. I suspect it's one of our tournament matches. Here we go. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm in. All right. So this is going to be Plague Penguin, who's a top-tier player. One of the best Empire players in the world, probably. Playing against Khorne. We played Oishi earlier. This is the player we eliminated in the first or second round. I can't remember. But very strong player. They were top 16 last season, too. So this should be a fun fight. You like the downtrodden look? Yeah. The Harbinger of Decay looks amazing. Nurgle has just awesome units. Really, really awesome units. So what does Empire do here? I do think that Elspeth is actually quite good. I wonder if she's going to be, if you were to bring Elspeth, I mean, you can go Horsebeth, just have her on her horse and Spirit Leech Bam, you know, and use the lifesteal ability. But I mean, I think if you go Elspeth, you have to bring her on the dragon. And she's really good at killing skull cannons. Like, Elspeth is the hunter of skull cannon souls, and good enough to fight off Valkia too. Between her breath attack, the Spirit Leech, the Death's Timekeeper, like all those abilities, she can get it done. Yeah, my tabletop army for Warhammer the Old World, Chaos is Nurgle themed. It's they have white armor, so they have like white rotten armor with like a pallid green skin on the units. The Marauders are normal skin color, but yeah, I gotta do a video of that. I'll do a video this weekend maybe. I'll see if we can get Anna to help me. We'll do like a armies on parade thing. That'd be very fun. Do you need like Luminarch or melee thing for those cannons? Yeah, Tam, I agree, man. I think you nailed it on the head. Luminarch is a very good answer, but you can also just use like Hammer of the Witches, you know, because Empire can defend Hammer of the Witches against Khorne pretty well. Furies can be locked down with nets and killed by like Pistoliers and Heavy Cav, Knights of the Black Rose. Hounds can be mitigated by Empire Cav as well. Hammer of the Witches is a good choice, for sure. But if you slip up once and they get it, those Skull Cannons are going to feast pretty hard. Don't you have a Death Guard? I do. I have a Death Guard army, yeah. I also have a Gondor army for Middle-earth strategy battle game, which is great. The Gondor army is pretty cool. Let me pull it up. We can look at this together while we wait. So these guys are going to take a minute anyway, so we got a little time to kill, hanging out together, enjoying it. Can I link you my white Nurgle? Yeah, send it to me, dude. Send it to me in Discord. I'd love to look at it. My armor scheme for Nurgle is just Wraithbone, and then I just use Mortarian's Grime over it. So it's like a green wash on it. It looks pretty good. All right, so here it is. Yeah, it'd be here, and then it'd be Middle-earth. And then Lord of the Rings, good. Yeah, I have these guys. These guys are really good. So these are the heroes of Ithilien. These are like the Rangers, so that's Faramir. He's usually, I use him in Boromir. So I have Boromir. I have Boromir on foot and on horse. Minas Tirith Battle Host. This is basically the army I have, but I don't have Gandalf. But I have all the troopers and the archers, and I don't use the Gondorian archers. I use the Rangers as my archers instead. I think their shooting skills slightly better. I also have these guys. I often use them in my army as well. I use Frodo, Sam. I just use them as memes. Frodo, they're all right, you know, but yeah, Gollum can get some work done. He actually is not bad at killing like lone units. He has an attack called Strangling Fingers. Yeah, it's good for a laugh. The models are so haggard though. Nice, Davok. Yeah, too bad you don't live close, man. We could totally play. That'd be a lot of fun. I never played Elden Ring. No, it's not my kind of game. Buy Treebeard right now? Why, is he going out of print or something? From Soft, I don't know. I don't know what that is, Michael. I know. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's out of my purview. All right, we're loading into the match. So thank you guys all for joining. It's been a fun tournament today. We're in the grand finals with Nurgle, which is cool. We just need to win one game. So even if we lose one, we have 2 chances at it because we earned that spot. So we will see if we can do it. Want a free match real quick? A free match? I'm not sure what you're talking about. The dirty, filthy hobbits who strangle. Yeah. If I remember correctly, it's been maybe a year and a half, 2 years since I played Middle-earth strategy battle game, but Frodo he doesn't really do much in fighting, but he's hard to kill. He has a lot of the fate points, which allows you to mitigate wounds. So Frodo is like a sacrificial tank in the Middle-earth strategy battle game, if memory serves. Like, he's cheap and you can throw him in and he just like tanks and just dies and doesn't really do much. Yeah. Classic hobbits. Yeah, Michael, I don't know those. No. Oh, is Elden Ring made by From Software the one you're talking about? My wife is super into those games. Like, so I get secondhand exposure. Anna is really big into like Elden Ring and you know, all those Dark Souls kind of games. She's played them all and she's beaten them all. Yeah. The only game I'm willing to grind is Classic WoW these days. That's the one, because it's not just, you know, it's me playing with my wife and some of my old high school friends, you know, reliving the early 2000s, and of course the Great Frost has been playing with us too. It's been very fun. Yeah, Dole, Amroth is, yeah, I think they're separate on there, and you can use them in the Gondor army, though. You can. Got it. Thank you, guys. All right, so Plague Penguin loading in. He has a pretty good connection once he loads in. Hopefully he didn't disconnect. He might have. We'll find out. Okay. All right. Go on to next one. All right, so we're being shown here. Oh, that's a really, dude, that Lord looks really good, man. That's a beautiful paint job. Yeah, that's incredibly impressive. We can look at his Nurgle Lord right now. So this is somebody in chat. This is Cheapa Wappa, and he has his Nurgle Lord that he painted. So we'll look at this while we wait for them to load. Yeah, this is really nice, dude. That's, oh my god, that shield is so good. Oh, like you got the veins on it, and the cape, the blending on the cape is super nice. The mushrooms. The ice schemes are so good. The white looks really nice. You layered it really, really well. This looks really good. Solid paint job, dude. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Damn, this is a long load time. Hopefully he didn't disconnect. Let's find out. Okay. So how are we cooking? Looks fine. Looks like everybody's been able to play. Oh, you had it painted by a studio. Oh, okay. Well, regardless, they did a good job. They did a good job. Thank you for sharing it. Frost saying, I wish we had recorded the foul betrayal of the 5-man in Red Ridge Mountains. Oh, that was so funny. Yeah. That was a really good moment. Yeah, Frost and I and my wife, we were doing some of the elite quests in Red Ridge Mountains, and we like, there was another group trying to like take a quest from us, and they were like very underleveled, and they assumed we were going to help them, but we let them fight this like raid boss on their own, and they just got beaten down, and then we took the kill after. It was so funny. Oh my god. There's a lot more to that story, but that's the gist of it. All right, guys. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be the Blood God with Oishi, which actually means tasty in Japanese, I believe. If you say like a food is like kore no tabemono wa totemo oishi desu, I think that means like this food is oishi, or this yeah, anyways, it means tasty, if memory serves. But looking at the Khorne army here, it's going to be Chaos Warhounds. Pretty good for just getting up and grabbing the objectives, right? So the Chaos Warhounds just move up, grab the points. The rest of the army is going to be Marauder-centric. The new and very popular Skull Cannon, which today, in most of the games, the Skull Cannons have not been doing well. Maybe that's just because it was against Nurgle, per se, but they're still very, very good. But yeah, against Empire, Empire does have good tools for shooting it down. I'm really curious to see if Oishi is going to be able to pull this off. Yeah, it means delicious, right? Yeah, like tasty, delicious, something like that. In the back, we do have the Minotaurs of Khorne to fight the Heavy Cav, and in the woods, there's going to be a Vanguard of Khorngors, which I love this choice. This is going to put a ton of pressure on the Empire, and Empire State Troopers are not going to have a good time removing Khorngors. As a matter of fact, the Empire in general just has problems dealing with Khorngors. It is not an easy one right there, for sure. All right, so taking a look on the other side, we do have a mighty legion of Sigmarites. So it's going to be State Troopers, backed up by more State Troopers. Oh, Elspeth's giving a speech. Look at that. Is she done yet? No, she's still going. All right, you done, Elspeth? You stealing my thunder? But Hammer the Witches is great. It's a magic damage, long-range cannon, going to be very effective against the Skull Cannon, and we do have these silver bullets in reserve, most likely to put pressure on Valkia. Now, the side objective, the Khorngors, have not moved up on the point yet. As a matter of fact, they're kind of chilling out. We do see the Sigmarites using Pistoliers and an Empire Engineer, who does not have the shotgun shot. He actually just has his auto attacks. Very interesting here. Okay. So, out of the gates, we do have Elspeth hunting, and Khorne doesn't really have anything to contest her in the skies. If it wants to, it can use the Furies to try and attack her, but she could Spirit Leech and probably kill them rather quickly. But she would take some damage in the process. She does have the Daywalker, or Darkwalker, excuse me, for the physical res, and does she have the ability that removes magic damage? She does. So Elspeth theoretically can get 50% Phys res against targets that she's fighting here, even against magic units, which is really, really rad. So yeah, Khorne looks like it's going to be mounting up for some back pressure here. We do have the Khorngors waiting in the trees, including the Skull Cannon. So Skull Cannon, the Hellforge Bellower, is going to be rolling dirty through the tree line. Dude, I love the motorcycle sounds. It literally sounds like a Harley Davidson. But it's going to be gathering up, moving out of the trees, and looking to shoot those Pistoliers in the face, which is going to be very effective. And then I suspect that the Khorngors will advance out and try and grab the objectives from there. So that should be fun. Look at me, I'm the narrator now. I know, she put me in the can. Beautiful shot there. Pistoliers do take a bit of damage, and the Afterburner effects continue to do work. Elspeth getting a Spirit Leech. Is there going to be a Breath? The Coruscating Blast could come in. Elspeth wants to run away from the Valkia. The Valkia. Valkia is a very good anti-large duelist, and even though Elspeth can fight Valkia, it's not the best fight in the world, especially if she's rocking Demon Shield, which she's not. So that means that potentially there is some sniping opportunities there. Look at this. The Engineer is going to be doing the 360 no-scope shooting. Oh, look at him. Come on, give us the shot. Uh-oh, he got friendly fired by the Pistoliers. He just took one right to the shoulder there. And a Skull Cannon as well. Now, the Empire is going to be getting the objective here, but the Marauders should for sure advance, especially with the Minotaurs on Swordsmen. Should be able to fold them up pretty quickly. Silver Bullets going to be coming across for the Empire, so the Silver Bullets are preparing to do some serious work for Sigmar, and they're going to be shooting into the Khorne Gores. On the backside here, we do get the Hammer of the Witches, trying to shoot into the Skull Cannon. I really like Oishi's play, though. Hiding the Skull Cannon in the tree is really mitigating the effectiveness of the cannon. Meanwhile, Elspeth is going to be jumping on the Khorne Gores, which are going to be eating a huge salvo of fire from the Silver Bullets and from the Pistoliers. But, you know, Elspeth is taking a lot of damage, and she's an uber expensive character, so that's probably going to be coming out in Khorne's favor. Middle objective, though, we do have the State Troopers colliding with Khorne Gores. Khorne Gores are going to win that fight, or not Khorne Gores, Marauders. But yeah, Marauders of Khorne obviously will beat a State Trooper. Troopers will hold okay. On the backside, Khorne's going to be getting more and more swarming. This is the advantage of going cheaper Lords. We do see Greatswords being called in for the Empire. Meanwhile, the Pistoliers are going to be kiting back and shooting into the Chaos Furies up in the sky. Furies also going to be descending onto the Handgunners. And things are not looking good for the Sigmarites. I think a lot of the trading seems to be going very well for Khorne, and it's not even really the Skull Cannon that's being devastating, it's the swarming elements. Losing these Silver Bullets and these Pistoliers like this is so rough, and the Empire doesn't have any Knights of the Black Rose or anything that it really needs to disrupt this, and it has to protect this cannon too, right? The cannon needs to be watched. The cannon is keeping the Skull Cannon kind of offset, but overall, this is looking like a very favored matchup for Khorne. Plague Penguin needs to make sure to defend and watch these Chaos Warhounds here, or else they're just going to get the Hammer of the Witches for free. Elspeth able to pull back up in the sky. Greatswords advancing on Objective 2. They will start to turn the tide of that fight, as the Empire Knights here do get a little bit of work done. Coruscating Blast is done, and Elspeth does manage to cook Valkia a little bit. So Valkia does get nailed, and that is why you bring Demon Shield. Against the Empire especially, any faction that can snipe you or has sniping characteristics, you're really going to want the Demon Shield, but alas, it was not brought. Now, looking around here, we do see the cannon shooting into the trees, but the Skull Cannon is utilizing the terrain. On the back, Khorne Gore is going to be arriving on the objective, and this feels really bad. Khorne Gores are halberd units, so they're going to trade super cost-effectively into the Knights. But a full sandwich with a Terror-causing Dragon should be able to break them. But the problem is Khorne Gores become unbreakable because of the Fury of the Blood God. So they go unbreakable when they start to break. They have like a Walmart version of the Kislev passive, sort of Khorne going down to the top side. Absolutely flatten some State Troopers, but also kill some Chaos Warhounds too. Greatswords arriving, dominating the Marauders in combat, but more and more Furies and swarming elements are coming in as the Empire continues to fall further and further behind in the value. Spirit Leech going down, and the Empire looks like it's going to be kind of going for a sniping strategy, just hoping it can value snipe Elspeth and maybe get some value back, but they're losing so much, right? We see a Pistolier down, Silver Bullets died up here, the Hammer of the Witches just got swept off the battlefield, and Oishi is looking to be very dominant in this game here. Another Skull Cannon shot on Elspeth Von Chad, and she's going to be eating it like a champ. In the meantime, on Objective 2, it has been taken by the Blood God, and I would not be surprised to see the Sons of Sigmar tap out. This is basically just old school Khorne with the Pestigors, and the Pestigors really are a problem child in this matchup because Empire historically has used heavy cav, including Knights of the Black Rose, to win the infantry fight against Khorne. But now that Khorne Gores are going to be such a saturated part of a standard infantry build, it's, you got to change it. And the problem is, if you go with Elspeth, right? You go Elspeth and you don't successfully snipe your opponent. You are 3,300 gold in the hole, right? And it's just, your battlefield, your army is going to be so weak. I'm starting to think that like maybe a wider Empire army would be better here, or a more traditional Empire army. Maybe even like a Steam Tank Commander. Granted, Valkia is really good at bullying them. And yeah, the Empire's just been stuffed back in the command zone. This is certainly how I felt yesterday. We see the Greatswords, they'll put up a good fight, and they will beat Khorne Gores pretty well. Spirit Leech going down onto the Minotaurs, but it looks like Blood Penguin is going to be in serious trouble, and we will be seeing, I don't know who won at the top, Wood Elves or Warriors of Chaos, but one of these players will be playing either Wood Elves or Warriors of Chaos. But yeah, this is GG. There's no chance. It's over. Oishi has a value lead, and Blood Penguin is just looking to be in the pits right now, as we do see the Swordsman duking it out, and the old Engineer kiting back, and he's a good value train. He gets good value. He's up to 500. Probably before he ran out of ammunition, he'd get 1,000, which isn't terrible. But yeah, just Greatswords. Brutal Sloughtnir, by the way. Nasty. Just wrecks the Greatswords. Empire Heavy Cav are being sent in, but at this point, I don't even know why you're still fighting. It's basically over. Elspeth is just going to go for a cheese, and that is the danger of bringing... In Domination, it's very different than Land Battle, right? If you go for, like, Lord Sniping tactics in Dom, and it does not work, you're often going to lose the game, like, really hard. Whereas in Land Battle, an Empire player like this could hunker down and probably get a lot more value out of Elspeth in a defensive formation. But, dude, another Sword of Khorne, just sending a message at this point, and does a little bit of damage, breaks the greatswords. He is literally tabled. It's just Elspeth. There's nothing left for the Empire. We do have some raggedy old Empire Knights back here. The Master Engineer is still chilling. But yeah, that is going to be game over. And GG, well to the plate, ladies and gentlemen. As yeah, it's just Elspeth versus the world. He's down in points. I'm surprised he hasn't left yet. But yeah, that's the risk of going for a big Elspeth. You know, I think against Khorne, she is good at sniping the skull cannons, but she's so expensive that your army quality becomes so bad. And the cannon, 40 value on the Hammer of the Witches, 304 on the silver bullets. I mean, you cannot afford that for sure. He did have the demis in reserve, but the Demogryph Knight RORs are actually, yeah, they really need healing to be good, in my opinion. All right, guys, GG, well played. So let's go to the website and see how the tournament is going to be looking. Okay. And let's find out. So we're on the top side here, and it's gonna be Khorne versus Greenskins. Hell yeah, dude! We get a DLC match in the next game. That's gonna be super super fun. And let me just hit up Oishi. The bottom side, maybe in finals. Okay, so Oishi lobby code, please. For next game versus Outer. All right. Awesome. So we just need to wait for the lobby code, and then we should be able to get in there. And then it's go time. Yeah, Empire's really hard to play, man. Like, you cannot make mistakes. Empire's a very unforgiving faction, right? Like, that's why most people will play Chaos. Chaos is extremely forgiving. You know, it's lore accurate, right? Like, Empire is, like, always fighting tooth and nail to get wins. If I had to rate, it'd be interesting to like do a list of like rating the difficulty of various factions to play. You know? Yeah, I think all the mono gods are very easy to play effectively in Dom, like at a baseline level. Like Cathay, Empire, High Elves, you know, Wood Elves are kind of they've gotten a bit easier. They have some really mouth-breathing tactics they can use. All right. I don't know why this is called best of 5. Is this the lobby? Let's see here. Okay. And here we go. Okay. Called it best of 5. Which is a weird lobby name considering it's best of 1, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we just wait for Outer Region. And let me message Outer Region. Your game is up. And let's see what's cracking. Have you seen anyone use Grom the Paunch? I haven't, actually. Grom the Paunch could maybe be fringe viable against dwarves, against Grand Cathay. You know, against armored infantry factions that are kind of on the slower side of things. This is going to be a fun one. So we have Khorne versus Greenskins. Hyped. And we're going to see a Mangler Squig for sure. Oishi's very strong, so is Outer Region. These are two players we played today. Very scary. Is there a bracket reset? It's a double elimination tournament. So you get 2 lives. You have to lose twice in the tournament to be karate chopped. Yes. Please don't make Grom meta again. No, he deserves a little time in the sun, man. Just a little bit. All right, so checking here. All right. Yes. Just chatting with some of the players. They had some questions. Limited to 2. Okay. No other adminning at this point. And, all right. Awesome. Right on. So Greenskins versus Khorne. It's party time. Colossal Squigs could make an appearance. I mean, Outer Region might roll dirty with double Colossal Squig, which I wouldn't hate. Granted, Khorne Gores do exist with halberds. So Khorne is very feasible against Cav factions now. They've just gotten a whole bunch of buffs against Cav factions, which is cool. What are you more afraid to see? Which are you more afraid to see at the fight for the throne? I would rather play Khorne. I know what Khorne's capable of. I feel pretty consistent against Khorne. Like, I have tools to beat them. Greenskins, I think, are much better against Nurgle. Outer region, if he contoured his build, you know, I think I could run into some serious issues. Whereas Khorne, I feel more steady against him with Nurgle. Nurgle has the tools to fight Khorne up close. The finals map is Imperial Road, which is not a good map for me, per se. But it is a blob fight map. It does lead to fighting in the middle. It's hard to back push Nurgle on that map, too. Metagrom was a menace. Yeah, he was. I would rather probably fight Khorne in the grand finals, yeah. Let me see here. GG, well played. Okay, and let's see what the Rock is cooking here. So what factions do we have left in the tournament? So far the remaining factions are Nurgle, Khorne, Greenskins, and Warriors of Chaos and Norska. Yeah, so we have a lot of the bad guy factions. Bretonnia certainly hasn't made too many appearances. Oh my god, Bretonnia probably has no chances against Khorne anymore. How are you going to beat Khorne? What, are you going to go Foot Squires to kill their Khorne Gores? Foot Squires are just going to get wrecked. Yeah, I don't know how Bretonnia is going to beat Khorne nowadays. That feels brutal with the cheap halberd units mixed in with Vanguard. Ugh. Yeah, Patrick, you know, I thought that Khorne Gores would be a dual weapon unit, but then I realized that Slaanesh Gores are like actually a dual weapon fighter. So, and they're probably saving the dual weapon for Slaanesh to make them all varied, right? So if you go to, let's see here. Yeah, there we are. Slaanesh Gores, yeah. So you can see the Slaanesh Gores are like a dual weapon unit. So let's look here. Right, yeah. So these guys are very, very much dual wielding. I mean, you see they have double claws. This guy's wielding 2 weapons. So these things are going to be the dual weapon variant, and Khorne Gores have the halberds, Pestigores have the great weapons, and Zangors have the shield and hand weapon, which is neat. Yeah, it's going to be an Unga Bunga finals probably. The least Unga Bunga faction here is probably Greenskins because they have Greenskins are very similar to the Empire in some ways. They have very diversified tactics like heavy cav, artillery. The Greenskins are obviously a lot stronger than Empire. Not to say you can't win. I mean, we almost beat a really good Greenskin player the other day with Empire, but it's an uphill fight for sure. Yeah, Gores are great. All right, so Gorbad. Oh, let's go. We got Gorchad. Yeah, boy. He's here. So Gorbad's going to be buffing up the Colossal Squigs, it looks like. That's what I think I saw in the build as we were loading in, which is very, very fun. All right, guys. It's been a fun run tonight. Yeah, we're getting to, this turned into a really good tournament. I was nervous, but it got good. All right, so Gorchad Ironclaw is here, and he's going to be on his pig with the Great Leader. So he's bare bones. All he's bringing is his AoE buff, which is how you should run him at a competitive level. We got Orc Boys and the dreaded double Colossal Squig, including the Acid Burpa. Oh yeah, dude. Let's frickin' go. Oh yeah, double Squig. On the ground, we have the Night Goblin big bosses and a Shaman. So just one big boss, one Shaman, and a Vanguard of Night Goblins to grab that objective very quickly. Now, looking at the Khornate army, it's going to be a battle line of Marauders with the dreaded Skull Cannon, and we do have Minotaurs, so double Minotaur in reserve with Khorngor and Valkia. Valkia is extremely annoying to play against. She is definitely a troll, and will be very good against the Squigs. However, the Squigs are anti-infantry. They can mess up Valkia pretty bad too. They have 20 bonus versus infantry, and if she does not have Demon Shield, she could actually die very quickly. So you got to watch out for this. All right, now moving on up are the Colossal Squigs. They're very fast. Those freaking things have 90 speed, which is obscene. And one of them does get hit by the Skull Cannon. Not the end of the world. It's a little bit of damage, but you know, nothing to write home about. As Valky the Bloody looks for her prey, she could attack Gorchad Ironclaw. We do have the Night Goblin Big Boss in the bushes. He's going to be advancing out to drop some bows here. And we do have a Legion of Orc Boys getting ready to meet the Khornate front lines, which will honestly be fine for them. So, big shot on the Orc Boys, and it looks like Outer Region is going to have the objective advantage out of the gates, which is a really, really big thing, for sure. Is he going to call into Black Orcs? Shielded Black Orcs could be kind of heavy metal here. Granted, Minotaurs of Khorne. Oh, these are the anti-large Minotaurs? So one anti-infantry, one anti-large. Okay, so he's got a little bit of both. We get the Swamp Things being called in, so those are going to be the big trolls. And on the low ground, Marauders are going to be engaging Night Goblins. These are not fanatics, so they will have a pretty bad time. But with the Goblin Big Boss and Squig Summons, they can be pretty effective. Colossal Squigs just wrestling down objective 1, and now we're going to be rerouting over to the middle to try and help that fight out. Gorchad putting the stat line of the Orc Boys up to a pretty respectable amount. Skull Cannon has used about 40% of its ammunition, but is getting really, really good value in there. My concern for the Greenskin army is they don't have anything to kill Minotaurs. The Minotaurs might just feast, and Orc Boys will probably lose the Khorne Gores head-to-head. It's hard to say. Low ground, Valky the Bloody decides to dive with the Night Goblin Big Boss, and we do get a Squig Summon, so the Squig Summon is easily going to win this low ground fight. We're going to be seeing the Marauders get chewed on pretty bad, and the Night Goblins fighting with their little pets is always very adorable. Sleipnir coming down. Good Sleipnir. Might break the formation open as the Night Goblins take a lethal amount of damage, but there is a response of the Swamp Things, and this is not where you want Valkia. Valkia getting trapped up in spears. Oh, she gets pushed out by the Trolls! Oh, she was trapped, and then the Trolls pushed her out. All right, so up on the high ground, the Acid Burper's here, and he's going to be getting bonked by the Minotaurs of Khorne. All right, big shot going down right there. And uh-oh, the Acid Burpa is rampaging, and it's going to be rampaging into great weapons and halberds. This game is looking to be a disaster for Outer Region as his Colossal Squig strategies are not working out. He needs to pop the Fart Bomb, and he did, so the Fart Bomb is active, and he needs to try and get away with this. This is not going well. Gorchad is, of course, buffing the Squigs, and you see the Empowering Shrooms as well. But the Acid Burpa is literally got caught in great weapon units, and we do have a mod that is fixing the splash attack issue, so splash attack units are working. 907 HP on this bad boy, and he is going to be getting pushed off into the Shadow Realm, potentially to explode. More trolls being called in, so we got River Trolls. On the low ground, it looks like the Greenskins are also losing this fight. The Swamp Things are actually doing respectable damage, and the Khorne Gores here are taking some friendly fire damage as well. But losing an 1800 gold SE that quickly is definitely a recipe for disaster. Both of the Colossal Squigs have been karate chopped, and they are good monsters, but against Khorne, it's probably too risky, considering how good Khorne's anti-large infantry and monsters infantry are. So Gorchad Ironclaw going to be buffing up what little units are still fighting here. We do see a debuff going down, which is going to be Gorkle Fix It, which is a weird one. I mean, Gorkle Fix It? That just lowers speed and charge bonus, and they're already in sustained combat. That seems like a complete waste of Winds of Magic, but it is what it is. So, looking around on Objective 1, that's going to be controlled by Khorne. The middle objective is a pit fight, which obviously is good for Gorchad, but trying to come back from this deficit is going to be extremely hard. You know, Outer Region's a great player, but so is this Khorne player. Oishi was what rank last season? I'll actually check after the game, but he was like, I think, rank within the, the top 10. So was Outer Region, of course, but yeah, he experimented. You know, he took a chance with the Colossal Squigs. It's a new patch, and they did not pan out. And now, Gorbad, even though he's a good fighter, is not going to be able to do enough, as we're going to see this Acid Burpa just get absolutely wrecked here by these Minotaurs who are afflicted by the Itchy Nuisance. So yeah, I like the idea, like fighting in a brick. Bolt throwers would be good here too. Like having a bolt thrower to sit on the Hellforge Bellowers, I think would be very, very cost effective. But alas, this game's over, I think. 7.8 against 4.2. Greenskins are one of the worst factions at playing from behind. And he's sending the Colossal Squigs into relatively cheap halberds, which is not going to be good for them. They would be more cost effective in the middle. Well, that's going to be a tap out. Outer Regions, he's a Chad. He knows it's over. He's not going to waste our time. He took a shot. He experimented, and it did not work out. Granted, the Acid Burper still did get 1100 despite getting caught and rampaged in halberds. He had some Black Orcs and Trolls in reserve, but a very dominant Khorne victory. Using mainly Khorne Gores. The Skull Cannon only got 700 value. It wasn't what won the game. What won the game was the great weapons in the Khorne Gores, taking down the Squigs. Khorne has good tools against Greenskins for sure. All the halberds and anti-large against Squigs, which are very common, are very good. And Greenskin players, I think, can beat that. They just need to change their builds. And that's that. All right, so this next game should be quite fun. All right, very cool. And here we are. So next up, we are going to have Oishi versus Martinius. Very cool. So Martinius, a true homie of the Dark Gods, he is playing freaking Warriors of Chaos. How badass is that? I'd rather face Warriors of Chaos than Khorne. Khorne is stronger than Walk for sure. Spec slot and invite Oishi. All right, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun and see how this is. The Rock is going to be cooking here today. Tamarcon against Warriors of Chaos could be interesting. Although Archeon and Kolek exist, there's a couple of really good combat characters. But I do have two chances, so I can, in the grand finals, I can take some risks in game one to just try and do my thing if I get there. So the winner of this match is going to be playing Boss Toss in his Norska. We are on the, let me check here. So we're about 3 hours into the stream. We are, so top side, this is the grand finals right here. And then down here we have the, essentially the, yeah, and then semifinals and quarterfinals right here. So this is the quarterfinals, Martin versus Oishi. Yeah. All right, so let's get in there. Oh, looks like maybe they joined this lobby. Okay. They both sent me codes. Hopefully it will work out. Let's see who actually has a lobby. Okay, looks like they both got into this one. Great. All right, team. So Martinius versus Khorne versus the Warriors of Chaos. I mean, I have to say this is probably favored for Khorne. But Warriors of Chaos can surprise you with their lore choices. That's where they really get their value, is they can just bring so many weird styles. They can go Tzeentch, they can go Nurgle, Khorne. They can bring Valkia. You know, you can go Valkia on Valkia. Probably not a bad choice. All right, we'll have to see. He was hoping Gork would fix it. Yeah, he was. He was hoping Gork would fix that unfortunate fight, for sure. Yeah, this is the time to experiment, though, for sure. So let me check this real quick. Hold on. So Oishi was what rank last season? I don't have it up right now. I'll have to let you guys know later. Cool beans. Heard any good mom? Oh my god, mom jokes? Do those still exist? What kind of jokes do kids make? And do we have any teachers in chat? Anybody who's like a school teacher? Like what kind of jokes exist? Is it just like is the brain rot thing real? I often wonder about that, right? You see a lot of like online posts about like Gen Alpha and these younger generations just like speaking in this brain rot language, but is that real? I feel like that, is there some hyperbole there? Or is that actually a thing? We have any teachers who can verify this? I think Cave Squigs would make a great addition to the roster for Greenskins. Cave Squigs, what's the difference with them? Slaughter Guard are awesome. Yeah, a lot of kids do the brain rot, yeah. Oh god. Well, like my neighbor he's a close friend of ours. He has a couple younger kids, and they do jokingly say those things sometimes, but it's not how they just like talk nonstop, you know? It's real? Is it real? No way. Really? Yeah, we got some teachers in chat who can verify. Been subbing lately, lots of dumb. Okay. As a teacher in Ohio, it's very real, says Boris. Oh no. Poor Boris. Based on my niece and nephew, it's very real. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, well, here's the next segment to that conversation, right? Did we as millennials in the early 2000s, we didn't have that to that extent, right? Like I remember there would be like trendy words catching on, like bro. Bro got very popular in like 2005, 2006, and dude, you know, but we didn't have that kind of vocabulary. The depths of depravity did not go that deep. I think it's the internet. Yeah, the internet just has done this. I think it's on the way out since it's mainstream now. Got it. So when it becomes mainstream, they lose interest. Yeah. I see my nephew interacting with his friends in brain rot language. Though he is capable of normal communication. Yeah. Epic win. Yeah, we had Epic. We had LOL. Yeah, millennials had LOL. The swag era was like early 2010s. MLG meme edits? Yeah, but the people didn't speak like that. Like in high school, we didn't use that kind of language, at least in 2004 and 5. Too busy quoting movies. Yeah, that was big. Like, I remember when Borat came out, oh my god. Borat was like an Anchorman. Borat and Anchorman were just like all up in high school. That was just nonstop Borat quotes, Anchorman quotes. But it wasn't like that egregious, you know? MLG edits were our brain rot. Okay, fair play. Fair play. We had Professor Pone. Yeah, of course. He existed. I'm really curious to see what Martinius is going to do, man. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a good one. All right. Perfect. And let's do it. Anchorman was huge. Yeah, Step Brothers was a little after that. That was like late 2000s, right? Like 2008, 2007. When did Step Brothers come out? Was that like Step Brothers release? Yeah, 2008. I was in college when that came out, I remember. Step Brothers was a great movie. It was very fun. Turn in the house. Let's go. Lord Storm all day, dude. All day. Thanks for joining. Speaking of Borat quotes was OG brain rot. That's true. It was. But it didn't last that long. Like the Borat phase passed pretty quick. Whereas the brain rot has been ongoing for years, right? Like the internet kind of... It just wasn't made public like today. Yeah, that's my theory, Michael. I'm like, I feel like we all had it to an extent, but I think it's probably more exacerbated today by smartphones. Because back in the early 2000s, we had more, I would say, localized vernacular and language, right? Like, the area I grew up in had its own set of like terminology and slang. And like a kid who grew up in New York City would have a completely different set. Whereas today it's more homogenous in that way because everyone has the smartphone. The language is more unified through the media and the internet. Like haggard, for example, you guys hear me say that all the time. That was not something, that was in my hometown, that was slang that everybody said. But only here. Like I had never been anywhere else where that was done, right? Yeah, Chappelle Show quotes. That was big too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was also big. You seen the movie Hot Rod? Yes, I have, Matt. Yeah, I've seen that one. Man, these guys are writing a doctoral thesis here with their builds. Martinius with a big think. Hopefully he'll finish soon. Although I'm not in any rush. I'm having a good time hanging with you guys. It's fun. That sounded like masturbated from across. Haggard has completely infected my vocabulary. It's a really addictive one. Killer was a Midwest term for anything. Yeah. We had that too. Man, Chappelle Show quotes. That was really big. SpongeBob. Yeah, SpongeBob was a little bit past my time. I mean, it was around, but it wasn't mainstream vocabulary, I guess, when I was in high school. We had Metalocalypse. There was a bit of that. Metalocalypse was pretty poppin'. Thunder Horse is such a good song, by the way. If you guys have never seen Metalocalypse or Death Clock, look up the songs. It's like a parody of like metal, but it's so good. I'm just going to type a few here. Okay. It's like actually unironically really, really good. I like this one too. Yeah. Those are a couple that come off the top of my head here, but Mermaider is the best one. I actually want to hire a video editor to do a Mermaider like spin-off for Warhammer and like upload it. I think it'd be really fun. Dude, Mermaider's so good. It's so good. The albums are really solid. Yeah. What do the five fingers say to the slave? Yeah, Unity. I love that bit. It's super fun. Yeah, they're great songs. Got to go for the fan song. Oh, yeah, that one's fun. Or Don't Go in the Water. That one's so stupid. Oh, man. All right, guys. Let's get this going. Let's have some fun, man. It's going to be the Forces of Khorne. Oishi been on an absolute tear today. Obviously, dropping in one of the earlier rounds and being sent to the bottom bracket, but beyond that, playing extremely well. So we do have the Marauders of Khorne with some Minotaurs to deal with large threats. So Oishi has a very interesting style. Rather than going all great weapons, they actually bring one anti-infantry Minotaur to really index heavily in infantry killing power. So we do have a Minotaur of Khorne here and a Minotaur of Khorne here. Valky the Bloody, and it's going to be a couple Vanguards of Khorne Gores. Now, looking at Martinius, who is one of our mighty champions of the Dark Gods, it's going to be the dreaded Hell Cannon, which is very good. Hell Cannon's just sitting on top of Khorne Gores or Khornate infantry is going to be uber effective. We got a Forsaken battle line, so it's going to be all Forsaken. Oh God, I almost choked on something. Anakin, help me. Let me drink some water, Jesus Christ. I almost died there. That was wild. All right, so it's going to be Forsaken, which will do a ton of damage, but only 20 melee defense. That is not going to be a stalwart battle line at all. We have a Azazel going to be using the Acquiescence and Hysterical Frenzy, and not looking to rampage, but rather just looking to augment the power of their forces. It's going to be an Exalted Hero of Tzeentch, who has the Book of Secrets, Marauder Horseman of Chaos, and that is it. All right, guys. It's going to be an Air Force duel. Who wins between Azazel and Valkia? Azazel might actually win that duel, straight up. I mean, he's got higher weapon strength. Valkia's, although Valkia's melee attack is 64 compared to his is 70. Yeah, so he's just got better stats. She does have the armor advantage, so that will mitigate some of the damage as well. So 2 objectives going to be grabbed here, and the Hell Cannon is going to be scooting up. The mighty Dowie Zar have made their way into the battlefield. Remember, the Chaos Dwarves are pimping it here, so here they come. Pushing up the mighty Wiener Cannon, which is going to be unleashing some big old damage there. And, yeah, going to be good. Javelin's trying to put some hurt on the Minotaurs. The objective does belong to the Warriors of Chaos. Skull Cannon really not doing that much damage against the Marauder Horsemen as the Fleshhounds of Khorne move out, need a lot of Javelin fire. Exalted Hero of Tzeentch is an excellent tech. I really like that from Martinius. It's going to be able to threaten potentially a ton of large targets on the roster. And look at the Hell Cannon. The Hell Cannon getting some really respectable damage here on the Hellforged Bellowers. Uh-oh, what's going on though with Azazel? Azazel using the Demon Blade and taking a fight with Valkia. Hysterical Frenzy active as well. But the Halberds are nearby, but his stats, 116 melee attack, 750 weapon strength. He is destroying Valkia in this fight. But he's going to need some milk. He's a little bit unsupported here, and it looks like Azazel is going to get away. Skull Cannon shoots into the tree, and Azazel is going to get back up in the sky, but, you know, that answered that question. I mean, Azazel, certainly a better duelist than Valkia. So he gets it done. Objectives belong to the Warriors of Chaos now. I love Warriors of Chaos. It's one of my favorite factions to play. Yeah, awesome stuff. And Martinius is super good at them. He's one of the few, like, walk mains out there. There's not many of them, but he is one of them, so... In the woods, Khorngors do arrive, but in theory, Khorngors should lose pretty horribly to Forsaken. Not horribly, but they should lose. And we do see them getting punished here by Azazel as well as the Forsaken with the Acquiescence active. But it looks like Khorne is going to be advancing in and getting a brutal charge. The Forsaken do get steamrolled by the Minotaurs, but the Exalted Hero of Tzeentch trying to help out. Hell Cannon unleashing salvos of fire into the advancing infantry, while in the backfield, the Chaos Furies are going to be going to butter that bread. Chaos, if Martinius throws this, he's just going to probably be in a position to lose. But interesting, using a Chaos Chariot as the counterattack. Probably should have brought the Marauder Horsemen back here and sandwiched them to kill them like instantly, but we'll see if he ends up paying the troll toll for that. So value trading is favoring the Warriors of Chaos. Chariots coming in, and the Chariots will be able to potentially get some damage on the Chaos Fury. Some of them do get run over, and they lose a little bit of HP. Nice round here, though, getting some flesh hounds around the flank. Azazel going to be looking for fights. Warriors of Chaos are losing the infantry fight. You know, they're very indexed into the Hell Cannon, into the mobility, into value trading, so they're going to be giving up some ground, and Forsaken staying power is not very good. But the Chariot has arrived. In the woods, the Forsaken traded very well into the Khorngors, but then did get 2v1 by 2 units, so are going to be forced back at this point. Where is Azazel going to go is the question. So Azazel is back in the mix of it. He's going to be attacking into the Chaos Furies, trying to help these Forsaken out. Forsaken's still fighting at the point. As long as Warriors of Chaos can maintain one objective, that's going to be pretty big. If he gets triple capped, that's where it really, really starts to become a precarious situation. So in the back, Fleshhounds of Khorne trying to make their way onto the Hell Cannon. We are going to be seeing the Chaos Chariots trying to intercept them, and the Marauder Horsemen also going to be charging into them. More Forsaken being called out as the baseline infantry. And Azazel going for another hunting attempt on Valkia, which is risky because he's not super supported here. He does actually get rammed by the Hell Cannon. Beautiful shot from the, by the Skull Cannon. The Hell Cannon, actually, is the one that gets a beautiful shot on these Marauders. And now Azazel is going to be trying to get a kill on Valkia, potentially, as the Exalted Hero of Tzeentch is going to be picking away at the armored hide of the Hellforged Bellowers. The two flying characters, the Mortal Champions of the Dark Gods, are both taking to the skies. Azazel at 2.7 and Valkia at 2.9, so certainly a close duel of fates between those two. Now the artillery in the back is going to be getting dove. Not a good situation for the Dawizar crew. Khorngor is very, very tough to peel off. Forsaken, of course, seem to be performing well against them. Value trading does favor Martinius. I think Martinius might need to consider a back objective cap, maybe sending a Marauder over there or something just to take the pressure off his back here. Because he's going to get triple capped here. It looks like on the high ground objective, objective 1 right here on the hill, it is going to be going to the forces of Khorne. A lot of infantry, more Fleshhounds being called in, and will this Hell Cannon be stabilized is the question. It kind of doesn't look like it. Khorne is cackling here pretty hard, and I think the infantry quality of the Warriors of Chaos is really showing through. Forsaken are good shock units, but their holding power is tough. It's not their best attribute. -8 leadership here, probably going to be breaking, and we do see some Witchcraft going down. What is it going to be? Forsaken do break, and the Hell Cannon's going to be breaking with it, and I think that is probably going to be just trouble for Martinius. He does have the double Exalted Hero of Tzeentch. Okay, I didn't know he had 2 of them, so instead of calling in more troops, he gets a second Exalted Hero, which is good against the Minotaurs and a number of these other units, but yeah, it's going to be very tough. Chariots get a nice little charge right there, and in the back we get some Armored Chaos Trolls coming in. Remember, we do have the hotfix mod, which is going to be fixing these flash attacks, so very, very good stuff there. In the meantime, Chaos Armored Trolls bashing into the Furies, and the Javelins throwing up at the Furies up in the sky, but Khorngors are going to be a great tool against these while the Chariots do get routed. Exalted Heroes trying their best, but it looks like Oishi is going to be advancing and facing off against Norska, so it is going to be my 2 former opponents most likely meeting in the semifinals, and from there we will do the Duel of Fates with them. Up in the sky, Azazel is going to be battling Valkia for one last desperation attempt, but I don't think it's going to work out. There are Furies here. Furies hit very hard, and that's enough to get through Azazel's 5 armor for sure. As Valkia the Bloody starts to crumble her demonic counterpart, and down he goes. And the Mortal Champion wins against the Demonic Champion. Now, Chaos Armor Trolls, 9 leadership. With their Lord having just died, they shoot down to -17, and that is going to be it. The Exiles of Khorne get the job done. All right, GG, well played. Really cool attempt. The only thing in theory, I understand the Forsaken, but they just got steamrolled by the Minotaurs. Like, the Minotaurs and the Mass of Khorne and the Skull Cannon were just too much. Yeah, it was a very ambitious build. It was very ambitious. GG, well played, though. Fun stuff for sure. Yeah, he had a lot of random units. He had the Chaos Knights, Skull Crushers. I think against Khorne, you cannot go with armies that are based around mobility and heavy cav. You need to go probably just infantry stack and grind them down. I think that's probably the best way to play against Khorne. I actually don't even know how you would go about this with Warriors of Chaos. I'm sure there's a way. But yeah, very, very scary. All right. So now we have Boss Toss versus Oishi. Yeah. All right. So Oishi, spec slot, please. And well played. Nice try, Martin. You did the Dark Gods proud. It was a very ambitious build. Yeah, we have a fix to the splash attacks. Yeah, we have a mod that fixes it, which is great. And spec slot also. Spec slot also. Okay. Okay, let's get in here. Cast this one out. And there we are. All right. Oh, no, it's wrong lobby. What the hell? The lobby code is wrong. Okay, let me refresh this. Multiplayer is back on the menu, baby. The community has risen up once again and dealt with the dreaded bug. You gotta love it. All right, so here we are, and it's gonna be Boss Toss. Yo. Sammy's ready. And what is the map gonna be? The map is, we just played the flats, and now we have, this is semi, so the map is gonna be Crystal Lake. All right. Crystal Lake is map. All right, awesome. Let's see what the Rock is cooking. There are quite a few that address the issue by re-enabling Splash, yeah. All right, so who would I rather play? I mean, I don't know, man. At this point, it's hard. Norska, what would Norska threaten me with? Probably Mobility and Mammoth. Yeah. Because the Grand Finals map is what? The Grand Finals map is Imperial Road? Okay. That's a little something, something. Been seeing that Khorne build on ladder. Yeah, it's good. It's very strong. It's a well-rounded build. Oishi is a very strong player. I believe he's from Korea. I'm not sure. I think he's Korean. Let me check. I can check on Total Tavern. Sometimes, not everyone does it, but sometimes people will put their country's flag next to their score and everything. Let's see. Okay. So where art thou from? Oh, yes. Oh, no. Is he Japanese? Well, that would make sense with the name being Oishi. I don't know, though. Yeah, maybe he just likes anime? I could ask him, actually. I can speak a little Japanese. Anate wa Nihon de sundemasu ka? Sundemasu ka? Yeah, that'd be interesting. That's like, we've had a fair amount of top-tier Korean players. But I don't know if we've ever had like a high-level competitive player from Japan. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just asked him. Yeah, so currently Oishi is 10-2 right now. So they've only lost 2 games this entire season, which is pretty savage. No tournament win yet. This would be their first tournament win, though. So we'll see if they get it tonight. Yeah. Maybe he just likes anime. You never know. You never know. All right. So Boss Toss on Norska. Norska's actually pretty good against Khorne. We saw this matchup in the grand finals of Season 8. And I believe Norska won it. The map obviously determines a lot, but we'll find out. Joke's on you, it's Void Laws. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. We still get Smurfs showing up. We get raided by Smurfs quite a bit, unfortunately. Just cheaters trying to find their way in and get money. But the problem is, like, I don't know why they keep trying, man. We keep getting these Smurfs trying to infiltrate tournaments and just, former cheaters and whatnot. And like, they just want the money. That's what they play for, right? And it's never going to happen. I don't know. Like, all the money events are heavily vetted. So it's never going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. So we got a Berserker wall. Oh, the Berserker fight. This is very thematic. This is very fun. So check this out. We got Wulfric the Wanderer. Is he going to be Mammoth? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, Pit of Shades targets things now. I don't know if that was intentional, so I didn't ban it. Although arguably it might warrant a ban. But, I mean, Pit of Shading a Marauder or a Khorne probably isn't even worth the Winds of Magic. Yeah, hard to say. But it is a Fimir Shadowcaster with Wulfric the Wanderer, and it's going to be Berserkers with Marauder Horsemen, okay. And here we go. All right, so Crystal Lake's going to be the map. Crystal Lake is an Itza-style map that's much bigger. So the objectives are further apart, and you have a Vanguard in the woods, which is very fun. So if you want to like do sneaky ambushes on the points here, it's very, very conducive to that, I do dare say. Which Haggard foe will be playing the Troll Toll? Yeah, one of these guys has to face me in the finals. The Troll Toll will be paid. Honestly, these guys are both just super strong players. I mean, Bastos had won like 7 tournaments last season, and Oishi currently has an 80% win rate in tournaments. So, I mean, neither of these players are easy, as it should be, you know. So Khorne army is going to be Marauder-centric, very standard. And the real meat and potatoes of the army, is he really just doing like the same build? No, it's different. No, it's the same. He's got Minotaurs with great weapons and Minotaurs with dual weapons. He's got Khorne. It's literally the same build every time, just about. I think he's had Marauder Horseman in a couple games. Yeah, no, in my match versus Oishi, he had 4 Marauder Horsemen, right? Yeah, so his build against Nurgle was different. But ever since then, it looks like he's been using the same build, like copy and pasta, over and over. Now, looking at the build of Bastos, Bastos has some of the best cab micro or skirmish cab micro I've ever seen. Really, really fast, really furious, and he's going to be using 3 of those with a Wulfric, Laura Boats. We do have a Pit of Shades caster, so yeah, apparently it like tracks now. It like targets an enemy instead of being like, it's very strange. Only targets if it's undercast. Overcast is normal. It's a bug. Okay, got it. So I'm not going to ban it now since the tournament's already, it would be kind of like, I don't want to pull the rug, but yeah, for future tournaments, I probably will ban that. I wasn't sure if it was a bug. Yeah. All right. So Marauder Horsemen advancing up, and we do have the Marauder Berserkers. On the outside, we do have Marauder Berserkers in the trees. So just a huge Berserker battle line. So Norska is really looking to meet Khorne head on and have glorious Mortal Wombat as well. Someone fat-fingered the option? Yeah, probably. Classic CA. All right. So Marauder Horsemen do take objective 2, and it looks like Bastos is going to be getting objective control right out of the gates. Although he's not going to get this one. Oishi is going to be contesting that. So we do see the Chaos Warhounds chasing down the Marauder Horsemen. Beautiful Skull Cannon shot. Nails those Marauder Horsemen. Puts them in the old can right there. And the Berserker line, man. I'm very excited to see how the Norscan Berserkers do. There's 3 of them in the woods, by the way. That could get a little bit clunky over there. We got 3 of them moving through the trees. Like, that's a lot of money that is, like, not fighting, right? He's going to need to find a way to get them active. So Valky is up in the sky looking for a fight. And the Khorne army is preparing to meet the Marauder army head on. The Berserkers do move out of the trees. And Marauder Berserkers should dominate Khorne pretty hard. They hit way harder, and they're designed to kill infantry. So they should win that. We'll keep an eye on these various fights. Norscan Doggos and Laura Boats caster Wulfric hunting down the Hellforged Bellowers. Meanwhile, on the outside, Marauder Horsemen are harrying and skirmishing with the Khorne army that looks to be trying to grab the side objectives back as the Furies do dive in and try and chase off the Horsemen. Now, getting Wulfric trapped by the Minotaurs and Valkia could be a game-losing play. We do see that Bastos has gotten trapped here, and we do see the big flyer coming in. So it's going to be Valkia the Bloody diving in on the Norscan Frost Dogs, and Wulfric needs to get away. If he gets caught, could be game blasted. A very rare lapse in micro here by Bastos. He does let his horsemen get caught by the Furies. In the meantime, the Berserkers going to be enveloping the Khorne army, which is a cheeky play, but I don't think you need to do that against... he was probably trying to hide from the Skull Cannon. Okay, that makes sense. I understand it now. But he's sending 2 into the same target, which is a big mistake. You want to make sure you're kind of getting as many models engaged as you can. Pit of Shades being cast there, going to be nailing the Marauders, so they're going to take a little bit of damage, but it's just a Marauder unit, so that really doesn't matter too much. On the low ground, we do see objective Dose, or Trace being taken here by the Marauders of Khorne, and once again, we see Oishi in a very dominant position, I would say, out of the gates. But will the tenacity of Norska be able to grind back against the champion of the Hound? So up here in the sky, Valky the Bloody probably going to be eyeing another large fight while she can. Norska's Ungabunga is doing well. I mean, the Berserkers are beating down the Khorngors. Skull Cannon accruing some pretty good value so far. About 600 is not bad. And we do see a Melkoth Mystifying Miasma going down right here on the Minotaurs. It does some okay damage. And the Javelins obviously are going to be focus firing them. Bottom ground objective taken by Khorne. So it looks like they're going to get that. Objective 2 is going to be going to Khorne as well, as the last of the Marauders are taken offline. And the Berserker Corps is doing all right, but oh yeah, dude, Heavy Metal Chaos Knights of Khorne are here. So the big boys, they have arrived, ladies and gentlemen, and they are going to be getting it done. So rolling, rolling, rolling. Moving in, a very awkward charge, but now they're going to be piling in and fighting as they are countercharged here by the Norscan Ice Wolves. In the meantime, Condom Wolves activated, but Condom Wolves are going to get smashed by Minotaurs, and also Oishi with beautiful micro. Rear charging in around the back of the formation, getting a great attack right there. So that is a very tricky pickle indeed. Objectives 2 and 3 are currently up for grabs. Nobody's really defending them super heavily, but Norska is just desperately trying to hold on to one objective. 3.1 against 4.7. Wulfric obviously loses to Valkia too. It's tricky. I mean, how do you avoid Valkia in this matchup? Maybe you just go Mammoth? Although, man, yeah, those Minotaurs can pin it down. And the Skull Cannon, you know, we noticed in the earlier games the Skull Cannon did kind of struggle against the bigger targets, like against the Mammoth. It seemed like it wasn't like super cost effective shooting those targets, but yeah, Norska's going to need to find a way to grind over here. They need to win this fight and get a decisive victory here, which is not going to be easy. Norscan Doggos coming in. They're going to be attacking Minotaurs. They are the Great Open Minos, and the Hounds are going to take a lot of impact damage from the charging of those Minotaurs, which is tough. The grind is all right for Norska. They do get some good stats, like the Enrage mechanic is pretty damn good. You can see they get 20% Phys Res and 13 melee attack. I mean, how strong is that? But it's not going to be enough. Khorne is just really, really, I mean, and he's using such a similar playstyle, which is good. You know, it's a proven playstyle. It's kind of, it's working, right? Why change it? Like, people are having problems dealing with this build. And interestingly enough, the Skull Cannon has been good, but it hasn't been like the epicenter of his builds. It just seems like everything, it just jives together. The two Minotaurs, the anti-infantry and the Grey Open variant, seem to be really, really nice together. And I think we're going to be seeing a little bit of trouble here. As a Sword of Khorne with the steel chair on the Berserkers absolutely crushes those guys. And Norska just desperately trying to claw their way back. Do they have any way? And the 4.9 against 7.3, the value differential is getting really, really nasty. Obviously, demonic disintegration is a thing, and the Beast of Tashnar will be able to kill these Chaos Knights, who've probably not paid for themselves. About 500 value on the Chaos Knights. Norska barely holding on to this point, and they do have the points advantage. So the thing about Boss Toss is he does have time to grind back. Because he was able to get the triple cap early, he bought himself a lot of agency to try and grind value back in this game. So moving on in are the Beasts of Tashnar, nibbling on the heels of the Minotaurs. Chaos Knight's going to be routed into the tree line. Wulfric and the Shadowcaster, the Balefiend, trying to take down the Hellforge Bellowers. And he is making contact, but Manticore going after Valkia. And a lot of Khorne infantry are about to arrive here. And that's going to be almost 15-20 capture weight, which is probably going to flip Objective 1. We do see it going in a very rapid succession there. And Norska just piling in to try and win this fight, but it's not going to win for them. It's not going to work out. And we are going to be seeing Oishi go to the Grand Finals. So that is going to be a Trixie Hobbitses indeed. Moving across are the Norscan Warhounds on top of the Marauders. So there they go. And Wulfric the Wanderer doing fisticuffs with Valkia. There's going to be a beautiful Pit of Shades there. That's going to be very, very nice, as it is going to be nailing the Marauders and basically killing them. But it's just, he's so far behind. 7.1 against 9.2. More Frostwolves being called in. Valkia beating up Wulfric in a fight. Laura Boats not enough to save them. And that's GG. It's not our first rodeo. This game's over. I do think a Mammoth build would have been better. Like a Mammoth with, you know, I played against Boss Toss using a Mammoth and Skinwolf Werkin and Throg. Throg you don't want here. Throg is too weak against Khorngors and Valkia, but probably Wulfric is still the choice. You really don't have too many options. It's either Wulfric or Throg, and, you know, Marauder Chieftains are kind of crap, honestly. Yeah, like, you're always going to go Wulfric for Lord Boats. So attacking into Valkia right now, a bit of desperation, but that's going to be it. All right. GG, well played, man. This Khorne player on an absolute tear, and I am a little bit nervous to catch them after such a win streak, right? Like, if I had caught them back-to-back after the loss earlier, but now that their confidence has been rebuilt, I'm like, oh, God. Okay, so this is double elimination. So this is double elimination. You'll need to beat me twice. Look, have fun. All right, I was just reminding my opponent of the format, and yeah, so here we go. So he has climbed out of the pits, crushed every top-tier opponent on the way. The narrative is here, And the map for the Grand Finals is going to be the Imperial Road. All right. Very good. Nurgle is strong into Khorne, but it's an even matchup. I think that Khorne can beat... It's an even. This is an even matchup. I have played this from the Khorne perspective many times. And, yeah, it can go either way. So now I need to figure this out. I mean, he brought a different build against me earlier. It wasn't the same one that we've been seeing in perpetuity here. Skull Cannon is scary, but am I that worried about it? I don't think so. We used Tamarcon earlier. Tamarcon was very, very good. But I think we can do this. Okay. All right. You got to love it. Tammy's 60 speed is very, very powerful. All right. So they're probably going to be... This is the curse of the rematch. You know, usually the person who won the first one loses the second one, historically on Total Tavern. I got to break the curse. I got to break it. Yeah, so we're going to get you guys. Yes. And yes. And yes. This build's pretty good, I think. Okay, let me get 2 of you little trash goblins. Gotta love to see it. All right, so the Skull Cannon is a bit of an issue. Obviously, nothing is not fun to deal with, but you know we have other tools. I wonder if he went R-ball against me earlier. I think right. No, was that the other Khorne player? No, he went R-ball. Yeah. Okay, so Pestigors we're going to need en masse. And we're going to need Furies to chase down the throwing weapons. This time around, I can use the Toads. Minotaurs will be a little frightening. Certainly nervous about them. The pick, it's pretty good, right? I thought that was... I didn't make that picture. Somebody in our chat did. If you're here, whoever made the Unlimited Wookiee picture, just shout yourself out, man. Because it's beautiful. I love it. It's so good. The little paw on the bottom is great. Yeah. So I can take risks here since I have 2 lives. I can kind of do like weird builds in that way. The Skull Cannon is a little bit frightening for sure. Oh, these are not. These are not. Yeah, we want Pestigors. Pestigors are just gods here. Forsaken I'm not a big enjoyer of. I think 1 Forsaken is fine. For like a fast reinforcing unit, it ain't a bad choice. Let's get you guys. And from here, Chaos Knights. I don't know. I think just swarming elements is so cost effective, you know? It's so good. All right. Yeah, we can't afford that, so it's all right. No, there's no Uncle for Uncle. It's not happening. No, I wanna win this tournament. This is one of the few days I'm going try hard. Then we're gonna be back to suffering with Chaos Dwarves. We definitely need Nurglings for the Vanguard capture weight. Plague Toads, we probably do like 1 Plague Toad. I don't know if we need more than that. Rotflies, Baron to the Bog, Ba with the Bog. It's not bad. I mean, they kind of get bullied by the Minotaurs and other elements, though, so I think we kind of abstain from that. Ba with the Bog, the bang, the bang. Can't go Angels of Decay. If you do that, you're going to have a bad time. Uncle would not be an instant win. It would be an instant loss. Uncle would just be the end of me, dude. Don't you guys want to see a win? All right. So I'll BRB. Perfect. We beat him earlier with the Toad Dragon. So there's a high likelihood we have another Toad Dragon here, but maybe not. You know, maybe we got some other shenanigans up our sleeve. Yeah, looks cool. All right, I'll BRB. You know what? I can hold it. I can hold it for the finals. Uncle gets ruined by the Chosen Halberds. I mean, yeah, the Chosen Halberds, I'm not too worried about them. That would be a very Chad pick, but I'm not too worried about them. Yeah, we'll see. How does Khorne stop Kugath? You can just ping pong him. You just play the other objective. So you just use your mobility, like your Hounds and your Horsemen, to dive the back objective. Yeah, Kugath is my pick this game, though, because he's probably expecting Tamarcon, so I switch it up. All right, so Nurglings are going to Vanguard on that point and grab it real quick. We're going to want to send the Vanguard zones. Oh, that's right. I could Vanguard on his back objective, but that's basically just giving him free value. All right, so we're going to get you guys here. So these three are going to be designed to hold the back objective. Right, okay. And then we're going to get the Marauder Corps. Move up. So 1, and then we're going to do 2, 2. And Exalted Plague Bearers are in the back. Exalted Plague Bearers are really good. Their Unholy Hand Grenades in tandem with their tankiness is just so sick. And then we got Kugath Chungus Father. He's just going to be healing and casting Miasma. Yeah, that's going to be it. I mean, you guys still got a great Unclean one. It's just not the one you wanted, but it's... Uncle for Uncle is just so haggard. He is just so bad. This player is way too good to mess around against. You got to bring something strong. All right, so let's see if they did the same thing. Let's get you guys up here. And if they meet me in the middle for a pit fight, I think that's my best chances. Yeah, it looks like the same build. So we'll see if I can endure it. Kugath Chungus Father. Let's take Fire at Will off. Yeah, we're going to call out Kha'Zix the Befouled. Although Valkia will beat him down. He brought Valkia this time. He didn't go with Arbol, so he's bringing a more serious build here. Probably Festering Stooges is my first call in, because at any other point in the game, calling him in later, they're not going to be good. So he's going to Skull Cannon me. Nothing I can really do about it. We just have to eat it like champs. And yeah, it is what it is. So Kugath is going to just get up on the point, and Skull Cannon shoots. Okay, as long as they're shooting Marauders, I'm happy. I just don't want them shooting my big boys here, which is what's going to happen next. All right. So the Plague Bearers are here, and they should be able to hold this point. Kugath is going to roll and roll and roll in. Sleipnir is going to probably nail the Festering Stooges here, I would wager. Or nail one of those guys. Yeah, Skull Cannon on the Exalted Plague Bearers. Normal. I'm going to have heals for them soon, so it's all good. We just need to get the objectives and just double cap them and just hold. Like, hold, hold, hold. Okay. Festering Stooges. Toilet seat bombs. Kugath is going to start throwing. I, too, have artillery. Hiya! All right. So he's getting good value on my Exalted Plague Bearers, which maybe makes me regret bringing them. But they are very tough to kill. And how long does that damn fire last? It seems to last forever. He gets a nice little shot there. But we do get the objective. So now we just hang out and we try and heal through it. So I'm going to gather my units up. We do have Minotaurs on the back point. So they're going to go for that. So we can move you guys back up here. Put you in group 3. And we now have this point. So now I can just start throwing my Kugath bombardments at him as well. So we're going to pull these guys back and drop a heal. And we're just going to live our best life. We could push him with the Unholy Hand Grenade, but we're absorbing the ammo pretty well, to be honest. Doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay, so let's get you back. We'll eventually use the Fleshy Abundance on them. He doesn't have Marauder Horsemen this game. We are getting respectable bombardments there, and it's going to be very hard for him to get my back objective, for sure. Let's get the Nurglings back here. Festering Stooges auto-heal themselves, so I don't need to worry too much about that. He's almost out of ammunition. So now we just throw our bombardments here, and we can push him back with the Exalted Plague Bearers. I'm getting a points lead, right? So the longer this goes, the better. And we can call in some Pestigors now. We're just going to get infantry and tarp at the objective. Just make it, like, impossible, right? So you're hanging out here. And do I want to heal these guys? Probably so. Let's just get them back and get a heal on them. I think that's going to be pretty cost-effective. We do have Minotaurs coming in, and now we're just going to endure this. Okay, so how's the health on these guys? They're still on fire, so I don't want to use a heal on them. The Skull Cannon is targeting what? Okay, so here he comes. We're going to get Kugath in there on his toilet seat, and it's time to fight. Yeah, the Plague Bearers can retreat. Heal you. You're back. And great. So the Exalted Plague Bearers can fight the Marauders of Khorne. We're going to kind of watch this and keep the Fire at Will off here. And outstanding. All right, so far so good. Plague Bearers screen you out. We just got to make sure you can't get to Kugath and make it very, very difficult in that way. He charges down, but like, yeah, these weird cycle charging on those guys aren't going to do the trick. We do have them getting very, very low, but the Skull Cannon is about to run out of ammo, so we just need to endure a little bit longer. All right, so let's get you guys to do this, and we're going to see where he wants to go. We got the heal off on the big boys, so let's do this and keep you guys back. And Festering Stooges need to just waddle away here. He obviously has a big value lead, but it's not necessarily as scary as it looks. All right. So we're going to get you guys coming up, and here comes the fight. All right. So the fighting is on, and the Plague Bearers and Minotaurs of Khorne are duking it out. So let's drop a little bit of debuffing action on them. Kugath is going to go over there. Festering Stooges are back here. Let's get the Unholy Hand Grenades on the Minotaurs, and we just get ready to party here, basically. All right. Looking good. Kugath, Toilet Seat Father, is going to move over there, and there's no missiles there, so that should be very good for us. Festering Stooge is going to start regenerating, and we do get the Unholy Hand Grenades here, so that's great news for us. All right, so you guys charge there. Fury's being sacrificed there a little bit, which is fine. Kugath, Toilet Seat Father, getting it done. And I think that the Festering Stooges probably warrant a heal right now, although they're on fire, so that's too bad. But he's going to be retreating back. We do get a lot of damage, and we start to, pull up in value, right? So this is good for us. Skull Cannon is in combat. I think we're good on the back point. The Forsaken going to get it done here. Outstanding. So let's get some Plague Toads, call them over here. I don't know how those guys are holding on, but seems to be going all right. Let's get these Plague Bearers here. Let's get Kugath right there. Miasma Pestilence on these guys would probably be decent. And you guys can just Unholy Hand Grenade on them. So on this point, it's a little bit messy. It's a little bit wild, but I think we're all right. So let's get the Vanguard Pestigores and get them to just bump and grind. Kugath is draining well, and we can go ahead and do a heal on these guys and just let them fight those Minotaurs. The Skull Cannon is still there. It's, unfortunately for me, replenishing ammunition. Let's get back onto the point here. And how are we looking on this point? It actually is looking pretty good. If we get some of these Battletoads in there, do this as well. Yeah, I think we can start trading well here. All right, so Kugath is taking it like a champ. Our Exalted Plague Bearers are, they're fighting, which is exactly what you want. Let's waddle you this way, and you guys come back to the middle here. Probably going to want some Nurglings here, but yeah, the grind is Nurgle's game. You guys notice how the value is getting closer? That is not good for him, because he's just fighting me and sustained grinds everywhere, and we're living our best life. All right, so let's do this. Valkia is not going to make that much of a difference up there. Let's get another Pestigore, move them up, and we're going to do Miasma Pestilence on these guys. You guys sandwich in there. Kugath, Toilet Seat Father, needs to start moving. I mean, the middle is looking pretty secure. So I think we just go back here. He's got a lot of units heading to the back objective, so we're going to put Kugath on fire at will now. And hopefully be all right. Ooh, we got the Unholy Hand Grenades off. Nice damage. Nice damage for sure. So those guys break. Actually a little precarious in the middle, isn't it? So a little bit dodgy. Kugath is being kited around pretty heavily, which is unfortunate. But, we are winning a lot of these fights here. The Unholy Hand Grenades are doing it. Kugath is going to come help versus these Minotaurs. So I need to keep him in the middle. I think just holding middle is the avenue for success. We do have Khazak the Befouled to call in, but I think just getting bodies up on the objective is going to be the way. We just need to hold it and get enough of a points lead to Helm's Deep, and then we win, right? All right, Kugath, Chad Father, let's go. So how are we looking here? Nurglings and company should be able to easily fight off the Khorne Gores. We fold him up on this point, so that did not go well for him. So now we just get 10 capture weight here. Kugath is just this giant toilet seat monster, and he's going to just keep hunting these guys down. All right, let's move over here to this point. Get Nurglings there for capture weight. The Exalted Plague Bearers, though they're very damaged, they are taking it like champs. So we're going to go ahead and do a Fecundity to try and keep the Festering Stooges alive. And this back point looks very secure. The Minotaurs are having problems. They're not getting where they want to be. Furies against them, I don't know how well that's going to do. Yeah, it's hard to say. Kugath is going to keep waddling after them. It's fine. So Kugath will keep moving. Back point, we are losing some capture agency. That's not good. So we need to get some freaking Nurglings up there ASAP. Because, yeah, we're starting to get ground down in the front. On the objective, it's a little closer. Miasma Pestilence, do we want to do that? I think we can. So debuff these guys. Valky and company are hanging in there. We're going to need some good units up there, for sure. The battle's starting to get a little dodgy for us. Okay, so hold here. You guys go grind there. You guys go grind here. Kugath needs to toilet walk over to the back point. And we could do a big overcasted fleshy here, but yeah, that's not good. He's actually breaking through our back point. Okay, so an Exalted Plague Bearer might be what's on the menu. Okay, let's do this. And here we go. All right, so the middle, hopefully we'll be able to hold. I do have some Plague Toads here and some Nurglings arriving. A couple of Elite Boys are still here. Let's get those Festering Stooges healed up. And Kugath needs to anchor that point now, because we are getting Benny Hilled a little bit around here, right? Exalted Plague Bearers are there. Let's charge in here. Get you guys to throw your grenades there. We're not in a triple cap situation, so that's not good for us. This is where, Tamarkon is arguably a little better, right? Because he can get around the field more effectively and actually make a difference in some of the fights. All right, so let's get the Mortis Engine going here. We have our brick of characters there, and you guys go to the back point. You go to the back point there. See what we can get done. I probably need more Marauders, too. I feel like not having Marauders is hurting me a little bit. Yeah, it could be the case. All right. So we'll see if we can get it. Kugath might be able to stabilize this point, but our demonic host is losing out in the middle. So we're going to have to Walking Dead this. We're going to have to just get like that slow push going since we're ahead. Forsaken can rush up too. Kugath is really just struggling to get anywhere this game, so I think that is my weak link, in all honesty. I think Tamarkon was way better, which is something weird to say, for sure. But he does get the good bombardment there. I do get the Unholy Hand Grenades on the Bellowers, which is good. Let's run interference here. Plague Bearers are going to head up here, and we have more and more units coming, so let's get up. Kugath is going to chase, and what other units can I call in? Probably my own Furies, yeah, at this point. All right, so Kugath, let's use the Miasma Pestilence on you guys. You guys fight here, and let's get Furies to attack. Could Fecundity them, or slow them, just to make sure they can't stay on the point. Kugath will waddle here. You guys chase the Khorne Gores, and yeah, now we're just going to have to Walking Dead this. We have to gather up some units, though. We might steal his back objective. He's not really guarding it, so that would be potentially get us back in the game. Because we're down on value, but we are like in good shape. It's going to be very tough to get these objectives back. We have time, but not as much as you would think. Time is not on our side. Sword of Khorne there, really clutch. It's a great position for that. Yeah, we need a faster Lord. This is good, though, because we're still on the top bracket, so even if we lose, we have another chance. I thought I was starting to take over this game for a moment, but yeah, it's definitely not easy. All right, so let's get you guys up on the point. Kugath is going to move in here. Plague Bearers are just going to do Plague Bearer things. And yeah, fight it out. So let's get some Furies to go help out, and they can fly over there and assist in that fight. Kugath is going to get that going. Let's get you guys piling in, and we can do the Miasma Pestilence on them and attack them with the Furies in the back. Okay, I don't know why the stream chat just died, but it should be okay. Kugath needs to go after this. I mean, we're probably ahead on value, but so much of our value is tied up in Chungath that it's a problem, right? All right, let's get Nurglings coming over here. Kugath needs to waddle into that fight. That Miasma was good. Lowers their melee defense down, and they are getting rear charged by Furies and whatnot. Kugath just isn't doing it. He's too slow and sausagey. He's only got 800 value. I mean, Tamarkon had 3,000 value in that other game. All right. So Nurglings for the Nurgling God. Plague Bearers are trying. Yeah. Okay. So we know our weakness. It's just the Lord. Though Kugath is good, when my opponent realized they could just ping pong, you know, he wasn't doing that in the beginning, and it was looking good. But then when he started ping ponging, it got very rough. All right, let's get Big Man in there. We can Miasma Pestilence these guys. Plague Bearers are just getting swarmed, so they're gonna get ground down for sure. And we never got the back objective, I don't think, did we? Okay, we have a unit there that could potentially threaten it. Okay, so he is in trouble here. Oh boy, what do we call? I mean, nothing speedy. We have nothing to keep pace with him. Pray for it. He's probably going to use the exact same build in the next game, so that does give us some agency there, which is nice. The Exalted Hero build probably wouldn't be as good, I don't think. Yeah, move in here. Call in the Plague Toads. We're going to fight a tiny bit longer, but not too much, because this game's probably over. Kugath's just too much of a chungus. All right, so the back point. I mean, I could Vanguard a Nurgling and just hope that homie's not paying attention. And maybe I can get a double cap on him at some point, but I don't think so. All right. Yeah, GG, well played. He got me. Well played. Very good stuff. Good adaption, you know. Good adaption. Gork will not fix it. He will not. All right, so then the next map in the cycle would be what? It would be Edge of the Darkwood? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, Kugath lost us that game. He used just 3,000 gold that basically did nothing but cast spells. Like, if we had a cheap spellcaster and just a wide army, it's a different game. But we didn't, so we paid the troll toll. Okay, you gotta beat me one more time. Then you get tourney win. All right. So the map is going to be Edge of the Darkwood, and we are going to go back to the drawing board. We've learned about the weaknesses. Tallyman is too slow. Khorne is extremely mobile. You know, extremely mobile. Yeah, late game Chosen could be cool, but Minotaurs would tear them up. It wouldn't be good. Okay. No problemo. All right. So Nurgle is back on the menu. Now, how do I play this is the question. I have an idea. I think I know how I want to play this. Valkia is a thing. So she is a menace. I mean, Tammy was pretty good. The Tamarkon can still be outmaneuvered. The back objective diving on this map is very, very good. That skull cannon is really hard to deal with. But even regular skull cannons are hard to deal with too. It's not just that. Okay, so let's get this guy. I think Tamarcon would suffer the same problem now that my opponent kind of knows what's cooking. I would just get kited between the objectives with Tamarcon. I should have gone Tamarcon first game. I should have used the build that worked before. But I thought that Kugath would dominate him. I thought I could hold the middle with Kugath and easily defend my back point, but Khorne's mobility was stronger than I expected. So he got me pretty good with that. It was a good tech. All right. And let's get you. Memes for the Beam God. No, we're not memeing. We're going to try. The Exalted Plague Bearers were, I think, a little too much of a value sponge for him in the beginning. Marauders are one thing, right? Like, who cares about Marauders? They're gonna just get karate chopped for the Dark Gods, but yeah, what kind of he mainly had Khorne Gores, right? It was like Khorne Gore spam, yeah. Okay. And yeah, Rot Knights, no, too many halberds. You can't go those kind of things. You just can't. Valkyria's scary. Minotaurs are scary. That last build was supposed to be a sweat build, Patrick. I'm not memeing at all. These are like functional Nurgle builds. Yeah, so that's what's up. 2, 3, 4. And we got 155 here. So what do we want to get? Do we want to get that? Probably not. It's fine. Yeah, the Plague Bearers, the Arwar Exalted Plague Bearers, Festering Sieges are pretty money. Yeah, the Minotaurs are scary. Valky's a bully. It's like you almost want to go Khorne Gore or Plague Ogre or something like that. But if you do that, then you the Khorne Gores will just uptrade because that's all they spam in the late game. Surprise Toad Dragon. I think he would see the Toad Dragon coming. I think he would. That's also very weak to Valkia. It's very weak to Valkia. Okay. It's a conundrum, that build. It's like I'm trying to think about how to beat it. It's not easy. The mobility is really an issue. Okay. So Kazak is what? He's an anti-infantry character? Yeah, he is. Yeah, Plague Ogres are not very good, I agree with you. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I like that so far. Seems like a solid opening there. And I think we throw this in reserve. Get another one of you. So we're not presenting too many good targets. Double champion goon squad? Maybe. The champions, his infantry though, are really problematic. Okay, so then we can mix in these in reserve. I think 3 Nurglings is probably adequate. I think we need some Poison Hounds, like some mobility of our own. The Plague Toads felt all right, but I wasn't a big enjoyer of those Plague Toads. They didn't do a lot for me. Marauder Horsemen, are they going to be good here? I mean, the Khorne, what are the Horsemen good against? I mean, they do give you some side pressure against like Minotaurs. I'm really stretching the old brain here, trying to figure out how to do this. Yeah, the mobility game is definitely the weak point of our build, but okay, so that's probably our first call-in. The War Shrine? No. This map is even easier for him to steal our objective. So that's what's a little bit nerve-wracking about this. It's scary. You know what? Let's switch you into with this. Yeah, there you go. Okay. 1, 2, and then we get this. Rot Knights in this matchup will get plowed by Minotaurs and Khorne Gore, so no. Plague Ogres suck. Chosen will probably just get Sleipnired and or killed by a number of other things. I think we do need some Marauder Horseman play. Just having like a speedy response unit feels pretty good. So we got the Furies, we got the Hounds. And what is going to need big heals here, potentially? Yeah, Valky she's really good. I mean, Valky is super meta. User Joe, thanks for becoming a channel member, dude. This has been a great tournament today so far. And we are on our last pick here, which is going to be this. Yeah, I like this build. I think this build's pretty good. Gluck, have fun. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what the rock is cooking. All right. So it is going to be Edge of the Darkwood. Very scary map for us. This is definitely better for Khorne. The last map was better for us, and we botched it. We botched the last map. That was our map to close it out on. This one is definitely a little trickier. User Joe, no, you don't owe me anything, dude. Thank you. Just hang out, man. Enjoy yourself. Skull Cannon would eat Chosen, yeah. Yeah, Chosen are too slow. Khorngors are extremely good. I think they're an S tier unit. They skew a ton of matchups, right? Like any heavy cav faction immediately just becomes pretty shit against Khorne because of that one unit. All right, so here's what we got. We got a whole bunch of Marauders. So we cut out the Uber Elite units, right? Which I think makes sense. And we're going to go ahead and Vanguard a couple Nurglings over here. And also maybe do a little funny business back here. All right, so then we have a Sorcerer Lord. And we have Kha'Zix the Befouled. So they're both on Rot Beast, which is going to make them excellent fighters. Kha'Zix can actually fight Valkia because he's anti-infantry. So that's going to be our game plan here. So we'll see how this all unfurls. Okay, let's get the hotkeys going and see what's cooking. He's probably just going to do the same build as he should. There's, that's good discipline right there. There's no reason to change it up. Okay, let's get you guys on the point here. Let's move up. Characters, and yeah, Minotaurs, Marauders, Khorngors here. Honestly, I have no idea how that's going to play out. And is there anything I can get there fast to help out? Probably not. I'm just going to get up on the point to keep him from capturing it. And then, yeah, that's the plan. It's just to buy time on the objectives, basically. We should be able to get ours with our Nurglings, and it looks like the Skull Cannons of Doom are coming. So we'll take our characters over there. And are we going to get on the objective quick enough? The Nurglings might do it. No, not quite. Okay. They're just hanging out here. So we're going to peace out. Did he get it? He did. Okay. So that was an operation failed. He was prepared for that. Nurglings are going to get the objective, and we're going to go hide them in the trees after that. And we're going to dive over here a little bit. Move our Unholy Legion up this way. Retreat back through the trees. There's no sense in fighting him. We're just going to... We did bait out a Fury Summon, which is pretty good. That was a good shot. The first one didn't do a lot of damage, but that one did a whole bunch. So, yeah, sucks for us. All right, so moving up is the Dread Legion, and I want to call it a Soul Grinder. Like, I have that in reserve. Let's just keep retreating you guys. Looking good. And we chase back the Skull Cannon. The Nurglings are going to be permanent residents of the tree line now. And the character, do we get an attack on there? We do, so we connect, which is great, so we got some damage. And you want to call out Plague Bearers while the game is early. And he's going to be trying to get me here, but I can counterpunch him. If he's trying to trap me, I can respond by trapping him too. All right, so we're going to get this, and we're going to get a Fury coming over there to jump on him, and we're going to do it. All right, so middle objective is ours, potentially. We do get ambushed in the woods, which hurts. He's got double Fury? Wow, he committed double Fury here. So at the end of the day, that actually didn't go well for us. That was bad. But it's not game over, obviously. Yeah, man, he was, like, ready for that. He really knew it was coming. All right, so the back point, we get it. We just have to yield that value at this point. We just have to write it off as a tax write-off there. All right, let's do this. Get the Plague Bearers coming up. And, yeah, one of the Pestigors might route off the map, but not the end of the world. So let's just run this way with the Fury unit and time to fight in the middle. All right, so pull back. You guys engage there. And you guys get in here. Pull back. Kha'Zix and you are chilling out. And the Furies, we want to pull him to the spawn unit, and then we can do our thing. So we're going to go ahead and put a Miasma Pestilence down in the Marauders. Do their thing. You guys stay on the objective. Saupnir is going to hurt pretty bad there, but it's all good. And looks like he's thinking about playing my back objective, so I need to respond by... so we're going to turn and fight here in a second. So we're going to do this, and hopefully we can return the favor on him and get that value. Minotaur's coming on in, but Plague Bearers can hold Minotaurs, I would say, reasonably well. It's not the best trade in the world, but it's not the worst. Okay, so we do get the 2-on-1 back here, which you gotta love it. Nothing worth really healing, to be honest with you. Skull Cannon is just shooting at Nurglings, which is totally fine. And can we beat those Khorngors? I think just with a Poison Hound unit we might be able to. All right, so Plague Bearers here. Are they on fire? They are, unfortunately. So they're hurting a little bit. We do manage to get the middle objective. And the Hound units are going to be sprinting across. How the hell did that Fury defeat both of mine? Oh my god, are you serious? That's really bad. That's really freaking bad. That was a terrible value trade. I didn't think it would go that badly. All right. So we got Valkia here. We're going to go ahead and hit her with a Miasma Pestilence. We're losing this game, though, much more decisively than we did the previous one. Nurglings are up on the point. Freaking Skull Cannon just wrecking me. If I can get some HP off Valkia, that's going to be pretty big. We do manage to kind of bunker bust them off the middle a little, though, which is good. And the Hound units should be able to get around the back of this unit. And do we manage to defeat his Furies? We did. All right, good. So his Furies finally got defeated. Valkia is losing this fight a little bit. We do have a heal here, too, which is great. Let's call you guys back in. Get these Plague Bearers to come across here. Marauder Horsemen, let's get them in control group 4. And yeah, we need to keep fighting Valkia. And hopefully we can bully her. If we can bully Valkia down, then that's going to be a big win for us. All right, let's get around the back. Marauder Horsemen, throw here. Valkia is getting bullied a bit. That's actually quite good. But we are losing a little bit of cap weight in the middle now. So we're going to need some Vanguard units to come up. And Marauder Horsemen are getting their value in. All right, let's move you up. And we can probably preemptively... No, I don't think we should play for the back cap. It's too dangerous. Okay, so Valkia does survive this. Let's keep fighting the Minotaurs. And we can go ahead and get a Miasma Pestilence down on you. The Hounds around the back of the unit. We need to get the back of the Pestigors. I got a little bit sloppy there. Marauder unit. Let's concave in here. Let's get these Furies to go right here. And pull you back a little bit. So we do get some good damage in those. Hopefully we can finish off these Minos. It's got a lot of units hanging out here. But let's get more Pesties running on up. We just need fast, speedy units. And it looks like they are losing that fight. I have a heal. He's not on fire, so now is probably a good time to heal him. We do manage to get this round on that unit, which is great. And the Plague Bearers are holding all right. They're doing their thing. It's not the best, not the worst, but they're certainly trying their best. All right, so on the back point, Skull Cannon is really, really problematic. That thing is doing so much work against us. Let's get Furies coming out. I mean, we have kind of tied the value up a little bit, which is good. Let's get you on this. You come over this way, and you jump here. And now our characters are a little bit trapped up. The fact that he keeps jumping in with Valkia, though, is good. You know, that gives us a slight fighting chance there. Our infantry support is almost non-existent, so we need to try and escape now. We need to get out of this pit fight, if we can. Otherwise, we're going to be trapped and we're going to die. Yeah. All right, so we do manage to escape that, which is great. We're still up on points. You know, it's an ugly affair, but we are. I didn't think our Furies would lose so freaking badly, though. That was a real wiener punch right there. All right, so I think I need to go for like Spec Ops in the backfield too. That's going to be a Sword of Khorne, which is going to hurt. I don't think I can dodge that. Yeah, no, that hurts. That hurts real bad. Minotaurs are moving in. You know, theoretically, you need something like the Plague Ogre, right, to deal with that. We do get hunted back here. What can I possibly call in to help? All right, let's get you guys in. And maybe we can get that damn Skull Cannon now. So we're going to try and see if we can get a snipe on it with our 2 characters. Coming across, these Furies and Hounds are doing it, and let's turn on these Chaos Warhounds and get another Fury to jump in and help them. So we'll see if they can get it. All right, so we do get on top of this, and we're going to use this to debuff it. We're going to cast a Fecundity on this blob. If we can get a crumble on that Skull Cannon, man, that would be super, super clutch. And I think just like a cheeky, low investment back cap wouldn't be a terrible idea. All right, so how are we looking here? Skull Cannon is getting low. We do have the Nurgle units partying like it's 1999. Let's see if we can get that kill there. Any sort of heals here? These guys are very low leadership, but let's try and salvage those pesties. We just need our ground-based support right now. And we do manage to win that fight here, so let's pull you guys up. Skull Cannon is getting low. If we can get that thing offline, I could see there being a glimmer of hope for us winning. All right, so let's keep pushing. And yeah, so the Skull Cannon is dead. That's actually very big. So we were able to get that with our character squad. Fury's here. Let's get the Horsemen to charge, and 1 Fury to go get those Marauders, and you to park right there. All right, so we get the Skull Cannon offline. Let's get you out this way and you out this way. Now, how do we deal with those Minos? That definitely is the big weakness of our build. I think we just have to tarp it with bodies, honestly, and hope for the best. Okay, so we do get the pick there. Marauder Horsemen should be able to mitigate that. Let's get you guys to clean this up. Skull Cannon's offline. Do we fight this with our characters? It just feels... Is this the anti-infantry variant? No, it's the anti-large. All right, so you're going to move to the back objective here. And I think we've still lost it. I think that beginning fumble was a little bit too much. And we paid the price for that. And what else can we get here? I mean, man, we got the Horsemen. Maybe we should have just put faith in Tammy, but no, I think the only reason Tamarcon worked the first game, guys, is because he had what's it called? He had the damn things, the thingamabobs. He had Arbol instead of the competitive Lord of Valkia, who would be very good against Tamarcon. So I think that would be my assessment of that, and I think it's correct. All right, so let's dive into this. We're going to come over here. We have time to keep value trading. You know, we're not in the pits of despair yet. It's definitely in the ballpark. Like, if we can get these Nurglings over here to win this fight, that would be friggin' sweet. So we do get a heal here. We get the Horsemen coming in. We got to make sure we don't lose our back objective. If we lose the back objective, we just lose the game. So that's that is bad news bears. All right, so heading over here. On the backside, how are we looking? The Nurglings are actually doing surprisingly well. Let's get some Furies, maybe, or some Hounds, see if they can come over and help that maybe. Back you go. You guys go after the Minotaurs because desperation time is desperation time. Do we slow them down? Yeah, the Sorcerer character is a pretty good fighter. I think these Gores, we can send one to the middle to try and get that. We're just bumping and grinding right now. Kazakh has been really good for me, man. He's been an absolute beast. All right, up to the point. You guys go here, and you Poison Hounds go right here. Attack into those Furies. And let's go ahead and debuff all these guys and hope that we can win this. All right, so I think we stabilize the objective. I think we do. And this fight, are those the dual weapon Minotaurs? Yeah, they are. So that's a disaster waiting to happen. We do actually start to fold them up here a little bit. So maybe we just kind of put the pressure on the back objective and hope for the best. Maybe if we can somehow win this back fight. I seriously doubt it, but, you know, stranger things have happened, right? All right, Valkia, let's go for the Valkia kill. That seems to be the play. We're going to need another Nurgling over here just for capture weight, so he's going to waddle over there. Valkia taking a little bit of damage. Yeah, a little bit. Do we have any heals here in the back that are going to be good? Can heal you guys up. And how's this looking here? So we do manage to get a good fight over there, which is actually very clutch. Let's move you up to the back. Yeah, this build of ours is working. It's just the blunder in the beginning, I think, hurt a little bit too much. All right, so do we have any big AoEs we can use here? I wish I had some Furies to reinforce. How did my Lord get broken at like half health, by the way? That's an unfortunate one. These guys are shaken, and I'm going to need Khazakh to clutch this fight, if possible. So back you go, and these are what? Marauders of Khorne. So let's get you here, Nurglings, and you guys go around the top like so. My Lord should come back soon, maybe. Yeah, there he goes. All right, so Miasma Pestilence on the crew. Let's get some Furies over here ASAP. And is that a fresh Skull Cannon? Oh, God. It's back, dude. It's back, and it's pissed. All right, let's get around the back of the unit, and we're going to need to use a Fecundity here to try and hold the line. So Fecundity time. Nurglings do arrive, and Furies arrive as well. Oof. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal. Yeah, Khazakh did good. I think I need to figure out a way to deal with Minotaurs, but the Skull Cannon is so good against my Horsemen, and the Khorne Horsemen beat my Horsemen. So, yeah, very, very tough. Yeah, Khazakh is trying, but he's fighting Minotaurs right now, which is a very tough fight for him. Could send in some Furies from the back, which I suppose I need to do. We do have some Nurglings pressing here, but that's going to be a disaster. The Skull Cannon returns. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people asking to ban the Skull Cannon. I'm like on the fence. I'm borderline on it. You know, it seems like it's just auto take every single game, and it just is egregiously valuable. I don't know. Like, because without this Skull Cannon, if he's using a regular one, I think we maybe even win one of the previous games. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Valkia is very close to dying. She's wavering, but, like, how are we going to get these objectives, man? That's going to be tough. Let's call in some Marauder Horsemen to get up here and maybe try and play the field. So Valkia actually gets beaten by my character. She's going to maybe flee off the battlefield. Do we have any play from here? Do we have play with Valkia routing? Maybe? What are these? These are Marauders. Nurgling's coming. You guys are on the way. Okay, so we start to get some capture weight. If Valkia flees off the battlefield, that would be Nurgle smiling on me for sure. And, all right, let's get this. And Valkia looks like she's going to be potentially running off the field. Nurglings and my Sorcerer Lord might be able to get her done. We pull you down on the ground, so let's land you guys. Toggle flying mode. Run up here and do this. And great, you guys fly here. And then if he lands on the ground, we just attack with the Horsemen and melee. And then we attack in melee too. So it looks like we were able to bait him on the ground. But I think the Minotaurs just beat us here. Yeah, they're gonna get it done. 3,000 value? Holy shit! God damn! What are those guys? What kind of milk have they been getting fed by Khorne? Jeez. All right. This is what we get for betraying our Chad Tamercon pick. Should have just memed again. The memes were working better. Friggin' Epidemius and Tamercon picks. You know, like, give me more of that. This thing is pretty nasty, though, yeah? Although only 1,700 value on 2 summons, guys. Is that really the issue, though? Like, you know, it's got 1,700 on 2 summons. Dude, he earned that, though. Well played. He played super well. We just beat him earlier because he used our ball. Very well played. Congrats on the win. Report the score, brother. Yeah, solid, right? Like, the build is so well-rounded. There's a way to beat it. I just haven't discovered it yet. The Gores are a bigger issue than the cannon. Yeah, the Gores are really good. So the anti-infantry got 1,900 and 1,800, and then his summon Minotaur got 3,300. The Minotaurs are really hard for Nurgle to kill. I don't know how you beat them. It doesn't seem like there's an effective answer, because here's the problem. On paper, you bring... so basically, I needed Norska to beat him for me to have a chance in the finals. We go Plague Ogre, and Plague Ogre theoretically trades there, but Plague Ogre plus Khorne, we lose horribly, right? That therein lies the problem, is the Khorne with the Minotaur combination. It's very tough. You can't really use Rot Knights for your anti-large because Khorne are going to be all over the battlefield. You're going to have a really hard time getting good fights. The Plague Bearer front line, I think, is good. You know, maybe you do need to bully with big SEs. Like, can you make Tamarcon work? Like, Valkia on Tammy is so rough. Granted, I mean, it worked game one. It was. Very well played. Well deserved. Until next time. But I'm very happy to have gotten to the finals with Nurgle. I think Nurgle's a great faction. Very capable of winning that. No, you can't go elite infantry because the skull cannons will just eviscerate them. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Rancid to snipe Valkia is a play too. Yeah, Rancid, that might be it. You actually might be onto something. So I think that it's the Chaos Lord of Nurgle with this. So Rancid and Fleshy. And you cut this and this. Are we on Rot Beast? Yeah, we need to go on Rot Beast. And then you go Kha'Zix and Exalted Hero here. Okay. So Rot Beast mounts for days, and Kha'Zix is going to be on his Rot Beast too with the Corrupted Flesh. Yeah, so this is good, and then maybe just Marauders, Plague Bearers, and... or do we go... The Marauder Horseman Corps have such a hard time versus the new Skull Cannons, right? But maybe you do need to play the mobility game against them a little bit more with your own skirmishers. I don't hate this idea. Then we can get these guys. Yeah, I think the Exalted Hero, because like at least you can show Valkia who's boss, but now we need answers against Minotaurs. So against Minotaurs, maybe we do have to index into the Plague Ogre. As much as I hate it, you just have to try it, maybe. And Pesties are just good because they're Vanguard capture weight that fights relatively well. Angels of Decay are a thing, but the Khorne Furies will dominate them. I don't think Plague Toads are useful at all. Minotaurs and Khorne kill them, so that feels like a bad choice. As far as this goes, more Marauder infantry I think is fine, because Marauders trade very cost effectively into Khorne. Yeah. The Skull Cannon didn't even get 1500 value though, guys. And it had 2 summons. So, I mean, I know there's a lot of like hype around it, but is it really that bad? Nurgle has had deficiencies with dealing with Skull Cannons, even pre-patch. It's been a big problem of theirs. Ever since Skull Cannons got buffed in the previous patch, it's probably flipped the matchup to be Khorne favored. Would be my like post-game analysis. Yeah, I don't know about Rotflies. Rotflies get wrecked pretty bad, I think, by like Furies. They only have 40 armor, right? And Furies hit so hard and do magic damage. I'm honestly thinking like just ogres with great weapons, and maybe like an anti-infantry ogre. Hey, Great Dreamer. Here's an idea. I don't think it needs to be banned, but you know, I'll keep tabs on it. What if we do something similar to what he was doing, right? Like learn from greatness. We do a Plague Ogre great weapon, and we do our own version of his build. We could probably cut Children of Nurgle and get a Nurgling. Like, what about this? So now we have the Plague Ogre and the Great Weapon. So it's kind of like his build, but we have a more powerful single entity squad that's really powerful at gooning things. And then you have the Plague Ogre. That's actually kind of badass. Like, I wonder if that's feasible. I'll practice this offline. I'm gonna play in some offline tournaments with Nurgle and see if I can get a tournament win with them. This was close. We almost had it today, but we had a worthy opponent. This would be interesting to test, because these guys have a huge charge bonus, and they do have poison and anti-large. All right, well, hey man, that was super fun. I appreciate all of you guys. That was an absolute blast. We'll be back streaming, not tomorrow. Tomorrow, I got one of my buddy's birthdays, so I'm going to be out of town. Sunday, maybe. We will see. All right, guys. You guys rock, man. Drop a like on the way out if you enjoyed the tournament. Thank you to our 5 new channel members. Closing it out, the Great Dreamer. Thank you, brother. I'll be back soonish. We're gonna have some replays going up the next few days. Gonna be good. But yeah, gonna test out Plague Ogres. We're gonna put them to the test. All right, folks. Adios, do widzenia. Drop a like. Congratulations to Oishi, absolute killer. Really good games. And that is going to be it for tonight, my friends.